Good morning and happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome back to the OfflineTV Holiday Charity Valorant Invitational. We had 5 games full of action yesterday and a lot of really great trash talk, but all our players and their teammates have had a night to sleep, to prepare, to dance the night away in preparation for what is to come today. But taking us through the action, we have DDK and VanSilly, and we couldn't be better off. 2 amazing casters from the professional Valorant scene. DDK, how long have you been casting FPS games?
Oh my god. It's got to be like 7 years now. What year is it? 2021? Yeah. Yeah, it's coming up 7-ish years, 7-8 years. Maybe 8 years. It's been a long time since Quake, Counter-Strike, Apex, Overwatch, just loads. Loads of different Quakes, loads of different Counter-Strikes, all of it.
And now you guys are casting Valorant. It's an incredible scene. VanSilly, you have been in all corners of it so far. Tell us a little bit about your history with Valorant.
Oof, history of Valorant, been there since day one. So I was actually hanging out in every one of these streamers that were streaming the game that had Twitch drops, and I was just waiting anxiously on like 4 Twitch accounts, 4 computers, 4 laptops, whatever it is, iPads, just to hopefully get a drop. So we got a drop on day one, been playing it since, and I'm impressed with Dan's history. I think I started casting probably before a lot of people currently tuned into the Twitch chat were born. So I've been doing it since 2002. So started with Quake 2, went over to Quake 3, Counter-Strike, Painkiller, Call of Duty 1, Counter-Strike 1.6 was my mainstay until we get into Valorant today. So yeah, I've been through so many games, but happy to be landing on Valorant with actually Dan and seeing how this esport is currently progressing in a pro scene.
Oh, well, like I said, we're lucky to have you both bringing your expertise to the coverage today. And of course, I'll be your host, Rachel, peering in throughout the day to interview all our competitors. I'm also old. I've also been around esports for a long time. We're just going to skate right through that, though. Let's take a look at the format of what remains today. Yesterday, we had 5 games. We're going to finish out our round robin today with another 5 games, each of them best of 1. And we're kicking things off today with our 2 undefeated teams. Ooh. But, VanSilly, when we get to the end of the day, well, actually, it's going to be tiebreakers. We're going to have one big final at the end. But tell me about the rules that are special for this tournament.
Yeah, very simple, actually. I think what's super fun about it is, again, because it's a charity event, we also have some great streamers are actually participating throughout this charity event as well. So it's all for fun too, all for charity. And also, when we talk about fun, it's the knife rounds. I think that's the most important one. We've seen some shenanigans, some great strategies around the knife rounds as well, which will happen in round number 1 and round number 13. What's also cool is that we use the same regular Valorant rules for the rest. So in terms of economy and all that stuff, and also the agents, all of them are currently unlocked. So I know last time, I think maybe it was the time of like Astra, we didn't allow her to get played or something like that. But this time, every single one of these agents could be played, which is why we saw some chamber action yesterday too.
The rules have led absolutely to a lot of really fun interactions. I love that round 13 knife round, and a lot of these different things that we've challenged our players with have led to a standings that is very impressive here and a little bit different from last time we ran this tournament. So DDK, tell me why we are looking at what we're looking at here. Scar and Lily at the top of the board, JoJo at the bottom, of course Masayoshi's team.
Yeah, I think it's really funny because Team Toast finalists last time, we expected to see big things from Team Toast. And we've seen some big things, but just not big enough to win the matches, unfortunately, so far as you can see. Two losses and a big fat 0 there, the donut in the W column. But we'll see if that can change today. Team JoJo as well, as you mentioned, with Masayoshi and Koda Jade, the couple buff. It's interesting because looking at their team, they've got some great dynamics. They're playing some great Valorant. But still, I feel like the level of competition, it seems like a lot higher. I feel like. I don't know if you both feel the same since last time. And it's been the team play really from Team Scar and Team Lily, and just having a well-rounded team in terms of roles, kind of fitting all of the right kind of roles and dynamics, and the calling is being really good as well. That's really what's leveled up those teams and allowed them to kind of sail on through in a way that I feel like, again, going into the pregame yesterday, we're all like, Team Lily looks like a dark horse pick at best, but Team Lily's looking amazing.
Yeah.
It is, actually. I do agree with you, Dan, that the competition, the level of competition, has definitely increased from every single one of these players. I think even with her looking at the last time we had the charity event, some of them were only like silver, playing for fun, and then slowly grinding into the gold. But now we have like a lot of these players that went from gold to platinum. Now we have some players that are immortal as well. I just know that although we do have Team JoJo at the bottom, every single time I see this team name, I think about the anime, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I just smile all the time because it's like, JoJo! Like the way that they just talk into the anime as well, and it just brings a smile to my face. I know I'm random as hell, but that's why I have silly and Van Silly again.
Now you're right on point, dude. I keep trying to watch, and I can't get past the first episode. So somebody needs to hold my hand and take me deep into JoJo one day.
It's so good. It's so good.
Well, speaking of getting into these teams, why don't we take a look at the rosters for each of them? We talked about how much our gameplay has leveled up since this last tournament. Part of it has been the roster reshuffle here. So we're taking a look at Disguised Toast's team now, and a lot of these names were popping off. It's just they're so evenly matched the way these teams are distributed as well.
This is an interesting one for sure, because when we're looking at, as the captain for Disguised Toast, they won it last time, but the rosters has slightly changed a bit, and with that slightly changing, it also slightly changed the dynamic of the team. And funny enough, when I was looking at chat too, I was like, what happened to the judge? What happened to the judge? We actually don't see that judge going in either, although the first map that they played on Split, you would expect Toast to bring out that judge. But we've changed our play style, and it hasn't been working too well against the other teams, but I still believe that even though people may think that we had like one-sided results in terms of scorelines here, Dan, I feel that the rounds in themselves every single time have been quite close, because that's when we saw so many clutch rounds that came down, narrowed down to like a 2v1, 1v1, and even a 1vx that allowed these scorelines to be a little bit more spread across than what they're supposed to be at.
I agree with all. It's going to be interesting to see if we'll get any adjustments coming in from Team Toast, but moving into Team JoJo, we were mentioning this previously, and speaking of the judge and the Cypher, it was actually Broden that was pulling that one out.
True.
In a lot of the time on Icebox from what we saw, and it's been an interesting look, because you're talking about the clutches and the 1vx's, of course, in Academy now looking incredible just yesterday, winning, I feel like, 6 or 7 1vx's in like almost a row to keep Team JoJo in competition against Team Pokey in that particular game of Binds, but unfortunately it didn't work out for them in the end. But regardless, it is a team where we have Masayoshi, Koda Jade, I think are the two names that really feel like they're dictating a lot of the pace, because you tend to have Masayoshi, I would say, perhaps the most skilled player on the team, playing those duelist roles, trying to create pressure, and you've got Koda Jade playing more of the lurk on the other side of the map. So, they have a great communication on this team. It's actually very unfortunate that they haven't had better results, given that it is a good look for this team.
This is my team to watch today, for sure. And Katamina, I don't want to... you were shouting her name yesterday. She's got the perfect name for popping off in a game, because, Dan, when it comes through and you're, like, hype, awesome casting voice, I just had Katamina! Like we were playing soccer yesterday. But another team that was very impressive and led by Pokey was Pokemon's team. So, Vansili, did they blow your mind yesterday?
They did impress me, especially when we were looking at the triple duelist setup composition that they had, bringing the old school way on Bind, and it worked for a bit when they were playing on their attacker side too. You saw the level of aggression too on their defender side, but it's been closer series for them. They didn't go undefeated into Group 1. For day 1. But overall, I still think that this roster in itself is still quite stacked, where they could actually surprise some people going into the second day too, and maybe have that run to try to have that run at the final table.
Yeah, lots of individual skill. Binan's really tying things together as well with all that FPS experience. And going to Team Liddy Pichu, this is a really interesting one because again, I don't know what happened, but I went with my gut feeling in the pre-show before we'd seen any of the teams, and obviously it's been like a long time since we last had this tournament, and I went with Liddy Pichu, and I had no idea that they were going to be as good as they were yesterday. So hopefully that continues today for them as well. Definitely looking like a favorite with those performances. And for me, the focus was largely on Shornik and Shifter. We talked about it yesterday. Having the Shifter on the duelist, playing those aggressive roles on Jet in particular, creating space with the aggressive moves, and then you had Shornik playing more of a lurk role. And again, much like just mentioned with Master Yoshi and Quarter Jade, that dynamic is also there with Shifter and Shornik on this team. And I think across every player, there's a lot of skill, and everyone's in the right place at the right time, and the communication on this team is really good.
Yeah, I definitely want to back that one up there, and it's very exciting that they're going to be going head-to-head with Team Skara to start off the day, our other 2-0 team. What stood out about the way this team played to you, DDK?
Well, I think we saw initially on the first game of Icebox with Team Skara, H-Gene was just popping off on the Reyna. Again, being the player with the most individual skill on the team, at least that's kind of how it was shaping up at the beginning of yesterday. H-Gene was using that, leveraging that on the Reyna, creating space, going aggressive, using the dismiss. Once you get that pick, so you can kind of get it for free and then fall back. Get your team off to a good start, collect that information. But as the day progressed, we also saw that Peter Park was putting in enormous performances on agents like Omen as well. So and this team started to round out as the day went on. Valkyrie as well playing Viper, also giving lots of options on the attack and the defense. You can see that Valkyrie has a really good understanding where to get the value with Viper being a Viper main. So it's I don't know if there's any other props you want to kind of add onto that one.
I mean, I think in the end, then it's really looking at H-June as the opener, and then Peter Park as the closer as well, because especially on the Ascent game, right? H-June's going to be the one that's going to be even lurking and entering at the same time, because they were running kind of like really defaulty strats, and then he would be able to get all these pop-off kills to allow the team to get into the site. But whenever he's done his job and got his 1k, 2k and drops, then you actually do have somebody like Peter Park that could move around there after the attacker side to play that post plant and allow these multi kills to come out from Peter Park as well. So I think this team's fired up too, and which is why I'm super looking forward for this match to be the first one of the day. It's a great to start things off, actually.
Yeah, I gotta say, I have a lot of gratitude to all of our players who came to play this weekend. They have brought so much energy, so much passion, really a serious approach from all of them. And the reason for that, I think, is because they are doing this all for nothing other than to raise money for an amazing cause. Of course, throughout this weekend, if you see the Tiltify links in chat, or if you hit !donate, you can donate to our cause, which is Thanksmas 2021. And we talked about it a lot yesterday, but Vansili, I know, it touched a note with you, and it's a special charity that I think is extremely worthy.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Thankmas, the what we're trying to do too is try to make sure that people are going to be in better situations, come like the cold times, or even just in regular times, like 24 or 365 days in a year. If you're just living out in the streets and you don't have that opportunity to just find shelter and just be comfortable in a certain at-home spot, I do find that the way to build these 3D homes or these 3D printed homes rather is actually a quite cool organization or a cool project to actually help these people. So big thanks to everybody that's working onto these, because I was looking through and there was actually like the Twitch Women's Alliance, AIM Lab, and Riot Games with the social impact funds that are really supporting this event at the same time with the charity drive.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of wonderful support and support from our players, thank you, Peter Park, for donating $1,000 to the cause yesterday. Very cool. And, on top of giving his time and giving a lot of effort this weekend, just giving from the heart too. So, we are exceptionally privileged just by virtue of being able to hang out like this, talking to a camera and enjoy video games. So it's a great time to reflect on what else you could do for the world and who else out there might want some of that. So if you can find it within your heart to give, we'll be raising money throughout the weekend. Of course, if you watch any of these competitors on their own streams, they'll also have links to donate there. And if you're in our chat right here, it's !donate. So thank you so much for all your contributions. Thank you for sticking with us. Even just sharing this out, letting your friends know you're watching, especially as we head into a really intense final later on today. Just sharing and spreading love is often just enough to get the message out there. So thanks again, you guys. Anything you guys want to add to our charity cause, DDK?
I just think it's amazing. I think I mentioned it yesterday, and Fancy touched on it. As an approach to creating more shelters for people, just the advent of these new technologies like 3D printing and just how this has been scaled up, this is a great cause to support just because that is something that is a lot more scalable, and you can leverage the growth in technology that we have to help people out there find more comfort and get themselves started again, get them on their feet in these harder times, especially these days, all the inflation that's happening and all the rest of it. It's good to give something back into the world. And so, yeah, this is a fantastic initiative. And I love that OTV supporting this. And we even have, of course, the other little competition as well going on, Rachel. Not sure if it's my place to, as the non-host, to introduce it.
Dan, I'm going to allow. We do have a segment before that, and then Dan, I'm going to tee you up because charity is top of mind, I know, but so is AIM Lab. So we will get there shortly. But chat, we wanted to say thank you to all of you for hanging out, for watching, for donating, for sharing out the stream, for sharing on social media, and for being just wonderful viewers of the wonderful Offline TV family. We've got giveaways. So once you're done typing !donate in chat, you can type !giveaway. Then, Silly, why don't you tell them what they're getting today?
Yeah, so we actually have 20 of the North American $10 gift cards for Valorant points. So all you got to do is type in !giveaway into the chat and make sure you put that in until the timer is done. So 20 of them, that means you get a gift card. You get a gift card. I'm not going to do it until 20, but yes, that's actually something pretty cool. It's going to help you save some points as well to get the skins into the shop, into the Valorant store. I personally love them right now. We actually have a great bundle that's going out for the festivals during the holidays. That's on the Riot store for Valorant. So check it out. It's actually free to play at the same time if you ever want to give it a shot and test your skill in Valorant.
Thank you so much, Vansily. And we'll have lots more of these giveaways throughout the day, so make sure you stay tuned in. We're giving away Valorant points. We're giving away some Offline TV merch. But right now, it's time to talk about another charity initiative we're supporting. It's the tournament within a tournament. It is the AIM Lab Tourneyception. Dan, now is your time. Take it away. Tell the people what AIM Lab is.
Well, AIM Lab is an aim trainer that will help you to improve at the FPS games that you love to play and compete within. And we have all kinds of specialized tasks, more generalized tasks as well within AIM Lab. And we're running a tournament to see who of the OTV crew is the best at grid shot. And we'll be seeing a glimpse into some of those runs during the breaks. And the winner at the end of this competition, at the end of the weekend, will be able to give away $10,000 to the charity of their choice.
Yeah, currently Quarter Jade is in the top of the leaderboard with a score of 90,106.
Damn.
DDK, as our AIM Lab expert, that's pretty good, right?
Wait, what was it again?
90,106.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That is very good. That is very good. Almost a part of the 100K club.
Listen,
honestly, from what I've seen so far on some of the runs, that looks like that might be enough to win.
Mm-hmm. I honestly,
a respectable score.
As Dan is saying, like part of the 100,000 club, I almost feel like, because I love golfing, by the way, as a hobby, so I feel like it's almost one of those moments where if you're able to hit under 100 strokes in golf, then you're actually doing pretty good, and you're part of like that 1% that's able to break 100. I feel like 100,000 points on Grid Shot for Aim Lab is something similar to that, because I downloaded the trainer maybe 2 weeks ago, and we were actually doing some Grid Shot before starting to go live here, Dan, because you were playing it, and I'm only at like 60k. So I gotta put my practice in right now and make sure that, you know, at a low sensitivity, how to control and how to have the correct techniques to actually bring those high scores into Grid Shot, and that's why those Aim Lab trainers will definitely help, because it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to hire up your sense to be able to get these high scores. It's just how you go through their training to adapt to your own sensitivity to actually get these high scores. That's going to help you in other games such as Valorant.
Yeah, it's about finding your own best execution. And you both talked about the elevation in skill between the last time we ran this tournament and this one. I know they've all been opening up and clicking around in Aim Lab over that time. Maybe that is the reason. I can't say. I'm not a scientist. But what I can say is there's another reason everyone from OfflineTV is looking so good. There is a brand new apparel drop from OfflineTV's apparel store. So you can head on over to offlinetv.com, check it out. It is hot off the presses. But they're excited to announce the first of a few mini apparel drops that OfflineTV will be having over the next couple of months. So they're going to be taking a lot of their classic and iconic designs and upgrading the quality of the fabric, the trims, and the overall process. And from this drop, they are bringing their OG 2017 slant and 2020 Angry TV designs. And this time around, everything was cut and sewn and washed and handmade in Los Angeles, which is very cool. And yeah, right? Like, I love locally made stuff. I love that I can, like, I don't know, drive down and maybe swap it out. I'm not far from LA.
That made me realize that the one that I was wearing yesterday, my pinkish one, or fuchsia, whatever color it is, was the happy one. So I kind of want to have the angry one now.
Yeah, you gotta show. It's like a great, like, more Pico outward, you know, expression.
Yeah. It's what I would wear when I'm actually gonna play ranked in Valorant, and then once I'm actually on camera, I could wear the smiley one, because I'm actually more cheerful when I'm on camera than off camera when I'm playing ranked games in Valorant.
I have some other good news for you too, Vansily, because apparently they're going to be sending us some of the new stuff because it is so fresh out of the factory. They weren't even able to send it over in time for this event. I'm so glad they put that in the run of show, because there's that quiet tick of anxiety that was starting up of like, am I going to be fast enough to get myself the new slant shirt?
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Incredibly generous when it comes
Much
to charity, when it comes to the community, just all around. So thank you, everybody from OfflineTV.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, guys, I mean, I feel like we already won, but there's a whole day of games to come up, and we're about to get into our first one. And chat, we've talked about all the things we're expecting from you this weekend. We've got one more request for you. You've got to choose the map for our first match, which is, of course, Team Skara versus Team Lily Pichu. Now, gentlemen, we've had a lot of map discussions, but what are your thoughts jumping into this?
I'm loving it. The only thing that sucks is that we don't have any fracture in there, right? I would have loved to see some fracture, but at least we get to see some breeze, which are potentially into the map rotation if we're going to vote for that, because we haven't had a chance to see that in the last charity event because it wasn't even out yet, right? So that's going to be kind of fun to watch, to see how the OfflineTV crew and friends will fare off on a map like Breeze. But overall, when you're looking at the top two scorers, Dan, I think looking at the roster and thinking about the rosters for each, I feel it might still favor like the ones that are stronger with the operator onto this map.
I would kind of like to see a Haven, because I really liked how well Team Lady played it yesterday, and I'd like to see Team Skara be the team to beat them, because I feel like that would create a really good game. So if they were able to do it, of course. But at the same time, like you say, it would also be cool to see just some of the maps that we haven't had just yet, which there's a couple. So yeah, you know what? I feel like I'd be happy no matter where we go. I think every single game has delivered in one way or another here, and that's just the
we
theme.
Just want to have fun.
We're just having fun.
So you guys are
where we're at.
You guys are happy with the news that we're headed to Breeze for our first map of the day?
There you go. Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds
gonna be
good to me.
interesting.
I feel like I'm gonna edge Team Skara because H June and Peter Parker, they're monstrous right now.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'll go the opposite direction again, and I'll
Of
go my
course.
favorites. Yeah, my favorites Team Lily. Why? Because we also have Shifter who mains a jet. That's going to potentially help a lot if he's going to start using an operator on that map. Because I talked about how ops would be kind of nice to play into this game, and actually I think a lot of these players play Vandals, if not mistaken, too. Which for me is another one of those weapons that's nice for a map like Breeze, that's out in the open, long distance, easier to go for those single taps. And of course, doing more damage too in the face.
All right, we'll see if these
However-
predictions come true. Gentlemen.
One extra point, man. So,
Go, Dan.
sorry.
No,
Rachel. I was
Dan.
just
This
gonna
is
say-
important enough.
We
want
to
you to
argue.
Say. Go ahead.
Dan and I love
Yeah,
arguing.
You can
I was gonna
fight
say-
for like 30 seconds more, and then I'm doing trash talk.
Okay, so another reason why they're going to Team Scar will win is because Valkyrie is a Viper main, and then that's going to be
That's
a huge
true.
edge on Breeze.
See?
That's true.
I'm glad I gave you the time to say it. Well, gentlemen, you're going to have a lot to talk about as we get into this match, so I'm going to give you a chance to go grab some water and take a break right now. And I am going to bring in our two trash talk team captains. We've got Lily Pichu, we've got Skara. Oh, no, we don't have Lily Pichu. We have an entirely different player, whatever. Good morning. How are you doing?
3, 2, 1. Hi.
There we go. Okay, Lily, I knew you were in there somewhere. So, it's been an evening. Everyone has, and Skara, I'm looking at you to represent accurately for your team, rested over the past night?
Yeah, I think some of my teammates actually even got wasted last night, so they're good to go.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, no. Danny plays better hungover, remember?
Yes.
I know.
No. I hope so.
Sykkuno, we have to trash talk
Sykkuno,
him. Tell him he
you-
sucks. Skara, you stink.
It looked like you said it.
To the chest.
All right, I don't think I could do that again, but that was Lily.
It came through that you stink, Skara. A savage insult as delivered by Sykkuno via Lily. So, thoughts and responses?
I don't think I'll ever recover from this. You know, I've been cringe plus ratio before, but never have I ever had taken an L this large.
Can I
I'm
freestyle
gonna-
on him?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scar, you might have won 2 in a row, but I'm here to tell you that this is the end of your show. You're gonna get smashed, pummeled to the ground. Danny and Sean, they're gonna kill you every round. Yvonne and Sykkuno are gonna do their best, and I'm gonna be here to clean up all the rest.
I mean, do their That was pretty good though. That was good.
That was kind of
That was
fire.
amazing. That was-
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Okay, he's so
And-
demoralized right now. We're gonna win.
I mean, he's smiling though. I think you helped him.
That was the end goal
I'm
all
sorry how
along.
good it was.
Uh-huh. Oh right, you're trying to make him laugh so he hurts his lungs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think there's a follow-up that could possibly be better than that. Lily with the freestyle, Skara, Sykkuno, thank you so much for coming to talk to us before the match. I look forward to seeing who I talk to after you face off and who is going to remain undefeated in this tournament. But for now, I'll send you to your teams. And chat, I'm going to give you back over to TDK and Van Silly.
Poggers.
Poggers.
All right. Okay.
That's why I'm gonna get the edge, Dan, because apparently Peter Park is gonna have to relax for a bit. He's probably gonna have like I don't know if he wears glasses or not. If that's gonna help out in his view, but I doubt it. I doubt that's gonna help at all.
You think that they're going to be feeling it, Alex, from the night before?
I feel like just Team Lily is just gonna now dominate in this
I don't
this
know,
map
man.
for Breeze.
I don't know. I feel like they're younger than us. They can do all that better than we can. at
That's
this
true.
point.
That's true. We are pretty old. I
Yeah,
think when
it's
we
getting
were
there.
talking about it, when we're doing events now, at least for me, back then when you were competing and I was casting like 20 years ago, when the nights were.
By the way, can I just pause you for a second? I like how in the intro, you're like, oh, I'm really impressed with Dan's history of 7-8 years of casting. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I've been casting for 20 years. So you just found a way to compliment yourself. It's like just doing the long way around.
Yep.
That's-
Yep.
we all saw it right through it,
It's
Alex.
called like the sandwich compliments, right? It's like, hey, it's like you did this nice, but this. But in the end, you still had a good career, you know? Like, Dan had a great career starting 7 years ago, but I was 20 years, but Dan is still pretty cool. So that kind of worked in that sense. But yeah, I think back 20 years ago when we were gaming and casting, as soon as the day was done, we'd actually go party, right? We'd hang out in the hotel lobbies and hang out and stuff like that too. But now here in 2021, as we're casting Valorant, I have a lot of these moments where the day's done. I was like, yep, I'll just see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna get my beauty sleep so I can be well rested for another great day of Valorant today, which is basically, or for the next day, which is exactly what I did yesterday. I laid in bed, caught up to The Witcher, and now I'm ready to do. I'm all rested and I'm ready to go for another like 18 hours so you have to today.
18 hours.
Yep.
Well, okay, cool. Hopefully we'll get that. I mean, you were asking for like a crazy tiebreaker situation, so maybe that's
exactly.
Exactly. Cool. I would be fine with that. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. So I mean, it's been really cool. Like some of these teams, like we had the game yesterday. I said that game, very unspecific. What was the game we had that was really close? It was the Ascent match.
It was yesterday.
That's true. You know what? I'm just gonna trash this whole plot is just going away now.
So it was the back and forth game. I do remember that went back and forth from round to round, where it was like 6-6 at the half. It was a brand new game going on to the next one, and I'm pretty sure that was the Team Scara game because we were talking literally about Peter Park and H-June. But once we got into that second half, it was basically Team Scara that ran away with that second half in the end with how they played on their attack, which is why maybe it might be kind of difficult right now for Team Lily if we do have Team Scar starting off on the attack. But I still believe in my team of Team Lily because we've also seen when they were playing on Split, for example, yesterday, they had a plethora of agents that allowed a lot of deniability, right? Saikuna going with the chamber, putting the slow turrets down with the turrets. Then you had the nano swarms. You had also an Astra, I think, being played at the same time too, which actually did help a lot as well with Shonic. Exactly. So I think this head-to-head matchup is still going to show a great first game of the day.
I definitely agree. I think it's going to be really fun. These are the two teams to watch right now based on what we saw yesterday. And like you say, there's a lot of interesting dynamics we might see. I could definitely see Chambers coming out again. I think, though, I mentioned the Viper. I feel like Viper's kind of a must on Breeze. Yeah,
so I agree.
You got Valkyrie as again, someone that plays Viper all the time. So, if that's a huge edge that possibly exists there for Team Scar, we'll have to see if Team Lily PG are going to actually decide to run a Viper or not. Is it outside of the comfort zone for anybody, or is someone able to pick it up? Because it's such an important agent for this map. And the reason is because the toxic screen in particular, I mean, the whole kit's great, but the toxic screen in particular, this huge wall that, obfuscates vision, it is really important in a map like this, which is very open. It means that for just one ability, it's the signature for Viper, which is a free ability, you can cover what would take maybe like 5 smokes for somebody else.
Agreed. And because if Chad, you're unfamiliar with a map like Breeze and how this map is being played, and even if you're playing in ranked games or professional play, it doesn't really matter at what level right now. It's very, very rare that you see like defenders on the A site push into what we call cave, right, where the attackers will be coming from. So when you're playing more passively, as you can see on the screen behind the pyramids, for example, or you have to play towards the staircase or that bridge, then if you actually do have a Viper that's going to put the toxic screen up, it's going to go across pretty much the entrance of the A site all the way across the right side pyramid. At least that's the default one that we see, and that covers all visibility and blocks any type of visibility that the defenders could see, which allows you to get into the sites a lot easier. So this is what we're seeing right now, Dan. We forgot to mention that Ivani is also an agent or a play that uses Viper quite often as well. So it works really well for both Team Scar and Team Lily, which is great. The only difference right now, though, is that we've seen Peter Park being very comfortable as he's played Sky, if not mistaken, on Icebox yesterday. This is actually a good agent to have into a map like Breeze. On top of that, with Jummy playing a Sova, they're actually playing like a very standard comp right now in professional play, with the exception of Scar going with a chamber instead of, for example, like a Jet or something like that. But it still brings out an op. It still brings out fast, like how do you say this? How you could escape fast escapability when you're going with the rendezvous.
Yeah, it is a really nice look. I totally agree in terms of the agent lineups, and it will be interesting to see Chamber. And Chamber makes a lot of sense. I think the huge flows that you can get. The operator is obviously fantastic for this map. just there's a lot of varying things to talk about with regards to that. But we're going to be into this one very shortly, and as ever, we're going for our team listen-in shortly. As again, to remind you, round 1 and round 13, the first round of each half, will be a knife round, respectively, for both teams.
For sure, and let's see what happens in a knife round, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the comms up. I want to know what the strats are going to be going to this knife round, as everyone on the attacker side of Team Scar are heading towards B.
Left click only, everyone.
Protect me.
I hear them in halls. I hear them in halls.
Protect me.
One in
I'm
Among Us.
swinging at them to scare
Among
them.
Us, Among Us.
Remember,
Two
you
mid, two
stall.
mid, two
You
mid.
stall, yeah.
Yeah. 2 mid, 2 mid. They're running. They're here.
There's 3 mid.
All right. Oh, they're
Okay, I
they're
see a
coming.
bunch.
Oh,
No, they're
I
crazy.
already
They're
died to
crazy.
Ray. I already died to Ray.
Guys. Oh,
Buy
I'm
time, buy
extremely
time.
dead.
Ray is
Anybody?
nuts at night.
Anybody here? Anybody?
Daijobu.
There's a
Is
fusing,
it
Danny.
okay? Is it okay?
Oh God, why?
Oh,
She's
nice.
crazy.
Oh, good stall.
Somebody help!
I think
Oh wait, we just gotta stall, don't we?
Yeah, just stall.
Okay, just stall, just
Oh,
stall.
Danny, you're smurfing.
Slice them, slice
He's hit
them.
once.
Eh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we did it! We actually won!
Good work, everyone. Good work, everyone.
Jesus, we barely held on.
That's what I'm talking about.
I
We
grief
did it.
so hard. I grief so hard first round. How did you guys turn?
Dan, I think this is where it's going to get interesting too, because Team Lily, we talked about composition of Team Scar that's very standard, right, in terms of double initiator, single duelist, and a Viper. But on the other end, for Team Lily, we're playing double controller, no initiator. So you might not be able to gather a lot of information on the attack, but you could definitely do a lot of fakes with Shonik and Ivani with this double controller setup. And looking at it so far, it seems as though it's just going to be all-out brawl out into the A site with all of these Spectres going in.
Oh, that's a lot of damage from the Classic straight away from Jummy too. Some good damage. Nation has that Marshall as well for Team Scar. So they're on this save, but that's the only investment. And it's a good one, because there goes Saikuno. They've lost their presence on that B side. There's only one player left. It's Lily with that spike and H-June. My goodness. That's a strong start there for Team Scara. This is not how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, I know. Chat was saying only gold, by the way, for H-June, lol. But I'm pretty sure if H-June was playing a little bit more, then I could definitely see him being like a high diamond immortal type of rank right now, because just knowing how to play this round on the second round, for example, on Breeze, where it's like, okay, well, I've lost a pistol. I have enough economy to go for a Marshall buy, especially as Arena. And even if I lose, I could go for a half armor buy with a Vandal into the next. So understanding how that economy works is actually quite good. So you're forcing Team Lily now onto an eco. We see right now this wall hasn't come out for Viper yet, but they're using Shonix's Nebulas again to decide. They might get a backstab here at the Scara.
Oh no, Scara not expecting or looking at the mid position, and they're going to sneak right on through. So Team Lily in the A site. Have to rotate the spike there still, so it's not going to go down just yet. It does give a lot of time for Team Scara to coordinate themselves on the retake. Shonik very concussed, and it's looking really good here for Team Scara to finish this one off. Just Lily left, and not really going to be able to plant this spike. So it's a good attempt. They do manage to find a couple kills, but Team Scara very much in the driver's seat at the moment.
It was looking good, at least, though, to get that first initial kill onto Scar. Indeed, that they could have gotten into the site here for Team Lily and explode and get the spike plant if they could, so that they could build the economy into this round. But unfortunately, we still wanted to keep fighting. We know from hindsight, looking at that minimap, that there wasn't much on that rotation yet from Team Scara, because we had a lot playing towards mid side and A and B rather. But at least they still have, you know, that money to work into this round here. So it's looking to add a lot of pressure into this A site. Lots of stars being placed for fakes on mid, but it doesn't look like Shawnee's going to go for any type of like late lurks. They're just going to explode into this site where H-June is playing in a very one and done spot, but now could dismiss away as he has the Empress from the palm tree.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult to deal with the Reyna, and you can see H-June just running around the site, just finding every single frag. Not all that much to be done against it. You can really see how comfortable H-June is on Reyna. Like, knows all the spots, all the setups. Team Lily. They're on the struggle bus right now. Early on here on Breeze.
Just trying to get a feel, But although it does start looking scary here, Dan, because usually looking at, you know, in like semi-pro into ranked games, you're starting to see it's a little bit easier to play on the attacker side, just as you mentioned before, because yes, you have a Viper wall, put that wall up, plant, play pulse plant, and it's like a rotate simulator if you're playing on the defender side, forced to rotate from B to A every single time, where you would lose these fights. But what's the important factor here is that H-June is consistently holding his angles, holding his sight, and anchoring very, very well. And to start things off here, you see the Seekers come out from Peter Park, a flash to get more info on top of that, to allow the Duelists to push out too. H-June is on a hunt once again towards mid.
Yeah, I love the wall as well in mid from Valkyrie, because combined with the Seekers, create some space there, but you got Shifter trying to do what he can. Gummy with a nice pick off there, preventing that Blaze Storm from doing too much more. And that's a 4 versus 3 advantage now for Team Scara. There's a minute on the clock, so Team Lily now starting to perhaps focus their efforts, I would expect, towards that B site, because that's how their positioning is at the moment. Working up elbow. Here comes Sykkuno looking for Jummy to peek, but Jummy's keeping a pretty tight angle at the moment. Oh, I think there was a step there from Jummy. That might be an opportunity for Sykkuno.Ey're going to get the wall across here onto the B site and try to do what they can here, but they're going to run straight into Peter Park, though.
One enemy remaining.
There it is. Easy for Jummy. Ace? Question mark? Give him the ace.
That's why Scar is running away.
Yes. Beautiful. Jummy on the ace. You love to see it. Big start here from Team Scara, from everyone. I feel like everybody's doing a great job right now for Team Scara in converting these rounds, but we're back into another full buy situation for Team Lily.
And that's what I was telling you, Chad, how strong it could be to have this double initiator, especially on the defender side too, right? Not only the Seeker to start off the rounds, but when you saw that Team Lily lost a couple of players and they wanted to cut noise and run a slower scale towards this elbow and B main site, we saw that the flash came back in favor because it regenerates for Peter Park. He threw a flash into B main, got the information, and that just allowed both initiators to get ready and for Jummy to get ready for that ace at the same time. But we hear the Duel de Force coming out here from Sykkuno. He's looking for a pick towards this B side. Also has a spike, but this is what I thought was going to happen too. Shonik, who loves to lurk, will probably be that player that's going to lurk a lot towards the A side halls. And now that he breaks one of those turrets down from the chamber on the defender side from Scara, that's information given. The door is open. He's going to try to pull these rotations that way. So far, it's not working too well because we're still anchored up here towards this B site.
Yeah, the blind Hunter's Fury coming through from Jummy, not finding any connections, as they're all in the halls at the moment.
Oh, we have a nice lurk into B site, though. Ivani's in a great spot in B. There you go.
Valkyrie will be able to trade that one out, but you can see that they'll be gravitating towards mid now, and that's a spike now lost in mid. H-Tune has a beautiful control of these mid positions. There's the backstab from Shonik, and that's going to create the 2v2, but they must recover the spike. It's down in mid, and there is limited time. But he's still lurking, still walking, trying to catch some information, trying to catch a player off guard, but...
She heard the rotation from Valkyrie, I'm pretty sure. So they'll call for at least one player into spawn. So Shonik's going to be ready for this as he picks up the spike and heads into B. So they'll get a free plant. This is good. And now they're in a perfect position on a crossfire in the end too.
You are divided.
Actually going to get the Cosmic Divide coming through as well. That's going to allow Shonik to reposition. And Lily also will be able to work with this, setting up some util around mid doors.
Oh, they got
Shonik's in
stuck out.
such a good spot. Oh my goodness. There it is. The timing for Shonik is perfect. Oh, the Cosmic Divide comes out huge. And Team Lily pick up a much needed round.
I like it. A nice save there from Lily and from Shonik in the end. Like I said, Lily getting the information of Valkyrie, rotating back through spawn, which is why we saw this Cosmic Divide come out from Shonik in the end too, to block all that vision. And I think pretty sure Lily was watching towards mid in the end. What I do like from Team Lily is this lurk play that they're currently doing on both extremities, right? But the where it kind of like fumbled for a bit is as soon as Ivani got a kill, everybody decided to leave their spots on a default and rotate back towards spawn side where they got shot in the back. But you saw it from the minimap, the defenders are rotating actually quite quickly off any type of like early picks or losing players in the beginning. So if Team Lily could take their time a little bit more, they could potentially catch a lot of them off rotations and continue this type of like backstab lurk type of play, which would help into their attacker side to even up the scoreline in these next couple of rounds.
We get that Viper's Pit early on the defense there, coming out from Valkyrie onto B, and that's going to make B very difficult to challenge. You need to have the right utility to do it. And it doesn't seem like Team Lily's all that interested in challenging the Viper's Pit on B.
Shonik was counting bullets there and trying to get the timing off the spam of the operator from Skara, but Skara is able to run away early. But at least they were able to get a pick on mid. So that's jumping to fall and a weakened B defense, which is why... Ooh,
Shonik just walked all the way through into the defender spawn. H-June unlocked though, unleashed on this A side, trying to find the headshots, just keeping that presence alive, and in fact might be discouraging them from going towards the A side altogether. Still in mid, very limited time. Will they go back to the B side at this point? Surely they must, as they'll have to make decisions very quickly here. And indeed, that's going to be the B site where the plant will go down. And Shifter lurking in mid should hear any noise at all if it's made towards that spawn position.
It's going to be the most important spot. So right now, he's not going to hear anything because we're walking out on the rotations. But he's really not going to group up with Ivani. I love this. Now you have a Viper's Pit, and he could play the backstab late into the post-plant.
They don't really have util to deal with the Viper's Pit. It's going to have to just be, hopefully, just a guessing game that works out for them. Shifter on that late look. It's actually timed to perfection just as they will cross across. There it is, the 1v1, the dash coming in. That's really well played by Shifter, keeping himself alive right now, allowing Ivani to have more space and time to work with. It's going to have to be just to force the issue straight into the Viper's Pit. There's no choice. There's no time on this one. H-June can't do anything else. It's perfect between Shifter and Ivani to close down the round. And H-June just wants a couple of kills, but will be ultimately denied. Another big round there from the remainder of Team Lily.
Oof. It looks scary at some point, but it made things a lot easier for Ivani to hold inside her Viper's Pit too. Putting down H-June at 2 HP after the initial gun battle there against Shifter was actually a job well done on that lurk play from Shifter. And I just love the Poison Cloud right on the spike. One snake bite, a second snake bite, making sure that you secure the round there for Team Lily, and they got it done. The thing is, though, everybody died. Thankfully, everybody's able to buy on both ends, but you can see the money is slightly more healthy on the defender side, where the other team could potentially get into a reset coming in here. You got nothing left for Shifter into this buy as he gets a Vandal out. But flashes on mid side, gets a little bit of information, and a battle towards A main with H-June, who loses the fight to Shonik.
Shonik opening it up, the can opener, the human can opener on that A site, and the spike will make its way across. It's going to be very difficult to find a recovery here. We'll see what they can muster. Skara get caught in mid though. Sykuna with the trap. And still this wall up, so annoying. We'll get caught out. 2 versus 4 for Team Skara.
Revealing area.
This might get a bit of info with the recon dart. No, immediately broken. So great positioning in the M. This is looking like Team Lily across the board here. Lily's even watching a flank.
Yeah, and it's interesting actually to see that we're seeing the Viper's walls for both sides going down in mid quite a lot. But in pro play, in contrast, what you typically will see is the Viper walls being used for the sites. Yep. Either to cut off vision towards the A side or the B side to kind of allow there to be a constant threat, so that it always will keep the defenders in place. If you're on the receiving end of that defense, you have to always worry: are they walking or lurking through behind that wall, or are they going to just contact behind the wall, or are they going to, the question mark is always there as to what's happening behind that wall. And because it's a site, feels very threatening.
Yep. And that's the beauty as well for Team Lily, that they're allowed and able to do that Viper wall early on mid side because they do have a second controller. So if it comes down to an execution into a site where they want to explode, they could use Shonic's utility to actually try to open up the site. But so far, you're looking at the strategy of how Team Lily is working out towards this A main side, is they're actually just using Shonic to go head-to-head against H-June so they could try to get into the entries that way. So it works out for a couple of rounds, but you see now this time for the defender side, we've switched things over. We do have an operator coming out from H-June instead of a Vandal, and he's actually opping in the back of the B side. So anchoring on his own, Valkyrie focused to work towards the B side, and a double initiator for information on A side instead, and flashes for deniability. I kind of like the small change in adaptation for Team Skara.
Yeah, I love that we're seeing the clearance there of the chamber slows and halls here from Shonik. And oh my gosh, Shonik somehow gets a complete just drop on the A defense. Picks off one of them and just leaving Peter Park here. Oh wow, great duel again from Shifter. Really performing right now for Team Lily, opening up these sites. And the lockdown is going to make it even more difficult to get back in. 3v3 though. Shifter going down. H-June unlocked.
Yeah.
Close to say side.
He's alive. It's scary.
Bonnie gets the drop on H-June, but still H-June is the victor. Dismissing forward, creating that pressure. It's going to be so hard now for Lily. I don't know if there's any nanoswarms on the spike. Okay, well, there's one, but that's not going to kill enough time. Lily's got to go forward, get the kills, but it's H-June to shut it down again.
It's so scary when you have H-June that's still alive. So, yes, they avoided him towards that side. They got a great entry from Shonik. And you saw then Shifter was really trying to catch one off guard. I'm pretty sure that Shifter probably still had a dash when he was trying to look down towards the spawn side. But H-June was just reacting a little bit too fast there with that operator. Switching over to a Vandal on top of that to scale back towards that A-site map and regain control for the team. So, a nice little back and forth. It was a forced buy that came in for Team Skara because, yes, we had an operator and a Vandal, but you saw for a couple other players buying whatever they can. They could only afford Spectres. So that was a very important round for Team Scar to win, which they did to keep the economy straight. Now, though, we have a potential op versus op battle here towards this. Well, it's only going to be a solo battle here with an op towards the B side, but we at least have an operator on both ends, where Shifter is currently wielding it here for Team Lily.
Yeah, good sense of the safer angles on some of these peaks. We're not seeing an overextension that's going to allow Shifter to get a pick early on here. Jummy just staying tight to those angles. Shonik, though, so many lurks here. It's catching so many players early with these first bloods. Is it to be another one? Looks like it's guaranteed here for Shonik again. There's two more players on the site, and Shonik's going to find maybe all of them. It's just Valkyrie left, and they're going to just find the finish. Charging through the Poison Orb. There's nobody left to support Valkyrie. And that seems like that just might be the round done and dusted here for Team Lily once again.
Woof. Even an op onto Skara towards spawn side. So yeah, despite him getting only 2 kills out of 3, at least it was the information there that Shonik was able to get so that Valkyrie falls in that corner. So despite a stack, it was very, very well done on that lurk from Shonik, going on that mid side, omitting the mid side for Team Skara, and that was definitely taken advantage of. So now Sykkuno is going to go on a hunt. Last one's trying to save, or actually trying to go for exit kills, but loses the fight to Ivani, so Peter Park will fall. And Dan, we're going back to these games of the back and forth. We love Team Skara on these games on the first half, where it keeps going into these close first halves. It might be a different story, though, once we get the second half with H-June on the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. But what's interesting is that the stuff that we're seeing out of Shonik and Shifter is what we described before. Just finding the gaps in the defense, finding these holes to lurk through to get these opening first bloods, and sort of steamrolling from that point forward. And that is being very reliable so far again here today.
And the good part about it, too, is that these lurk kills, it's like A-holes, it's mid-side. So we don't know where they're lurking from right now for Team Skara, so they always have to readjust every round. And the readjustment is, look at this push from Peter Park down towards hole side. He might get a backstab, but there's a turret watching it.
Yeah, that's a problem that's going to give away the flank.
Get out of my way!
And you can see that this is very methodical here from Team Lily. Viper wall's gone down, so there we go. They're waiting for it to go back up again. There's Shifter trying to find more information with the updraft. Who is the next player to go down? Is going to be H-June dropping in from heaven.
And flies back up to heaven.
Yeah. Just pretty good defense overall. The double operator is certainly annoying to deal with. Shifter running around with the Blaze Storm. Seeker's going to absorb some of those blades. Peter Park takes him down, and how much more damage can Peter Park get? Oh, it's labored. Shornik will finish him off, and there you go. Team Lily with 6 rounds now to the 5 of Team Skara.
Last round before the switch.
And right now, Team Lily, the individuals are really popping off.
Oh,
Shornik
agreed.
and Shifter.
Agreed. And that's, again, all these lurk kills that that Shonic is able to get, right? Always getting behind enemy lines, getting down towards that staircase. I'm pretty sure the door was open, right? Or actually, no, he went from mid-side and was able to get under the staircase and get more of players dropping down. So H-June caught on these rotations as well. So it's unfortunate what's going on here for Team Skara, forced into these rotations where they can't really clear the angles that they want to, and even where they're anchoring is just not working out. At least, thankfully, now we're cutting down a little bit of those angles to look at, because we had the Viper's Pit to come out and a nice trade to start things off. So thankfully here, H-June gets the trade off after losing Jummy for Team Skara. But on the 4v4, that's one big initiator that falls down here for the defenders.
Yeah, lots of stepping hurt as well by Team Skara on the defense there, sitting in the Viper's Pit. That'll be communicated. And right now, you know, the Viper's Pit is not something that you can see Team Lily want to ever go into. You can definitely do so if you've got a drone or some kind of like a Trailblazer or something, but they don't really have any of that util. And that was something you mentioned previously, Van Silly, that they are lacking that. And so it makes the Viper's Pit even stronger, and no Seekers either. And back into mid, see what they can find. It's Sakuno, though, over towards the A site, finding that pick. Skara looking for information. A bit of more than he can chew, and that might just happen here right against Shifter in mid. Pace down H-June, huge pick to find as Team Lily just marching to the A site.
Peter Park on a flank, though. And this was a weird attack around here for Team Lily, because he went for a double up, and it pays off in dividends. Let's just see what happens with this big flank coming in from Peter Park, though.
Yeah, the timing might be quite good here.
Oh, no. Not anymore. Because Valkyrie is going on that flank, so now they're going to have to look towards that flank. So they'll spot both Valkyrie and Peter Park.
Great kill there by Lily. And as you say, they know precisely where Valkyrie is. The toxic screen's not going to do too much to help her out. Ivani finds the kill, and that's the end of the first half. Team Lily 2 rounds ahead with that 7-5 finish.
Huge impactful kill there for Lily as well to get that one onto Peter Park. So the first one on the board for her was one that allows Team Lily to secure another round. But now that we get into the attacker side, Dan, it's not only on H-June playing as the duelist to try to entry, but it's on... We have to make sure that Team Lily are going to break this recon darts that's going to get into sight, because we've seen from yesterday's games a lot of the moments where, for example, Abe playing a Sova, or even Jummy playing a Sova, or Pokemon playing a Sova, they do get a lot of value off the recon darts, because nobody's really turning around to shoot them. They're just focusing more on like, oh no, I got discovered, I'm probably going to get pushed and I'm going to try to kill them. But when you're going to try to play that type of style against somebody like H-June,
I think they're all here. I think they're all here.
Okay, get this one.
Oh, it's just Danny. It's just Danny. I'm gonna.
Just Danny right now?
Yeah, I'm pressuring him.
He's running. He's running.
Okay,
He's running.
Just don't take the fight here. Just come back. Come back. Always double up here. Always double up.
Oh, but caves.
Force them to defuse. Force them to defuse. Got one. Okay, both together. Both together. Last one.
Oh shoot. Nice.
Yeah.
Lily pulled out a pistol, dude. I thought she was going to start shooting.
She ran out of knife bullets.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I was like, there's no way, right? She's not going to dome me right now.
Oh man.
There you go. So this is a great pistol, or should I say knife round, to get now for Team Scar to build that economy. And just to finish the sentence, that's where it's going to get dangerous, right? If they want to play here, Team Lily, and not break any recon darts coming out from Jummy, it could be very dangerous once H-June gets all of the information of where everybody's hiding on defense. So this round, we're just stacking up here a lot of utility towards the B side and gambling that the hit's going to happen here.
We get a walkout down mid. It's going to get spotted, though, by that recon. And I believe it's Shornik around elbow, indeed. It's going to run straight into this one. It will spot everybody, but unfortunately, I don't know that there's too much that can be done to prevent entry through the choke point. Really, Team Scar have beaten to the punch on that one. They're going forward quite slow, though, and with Sykuna getting a pick in mid, maybe there's a way in here.
Both nanos are out.
Down.
Just hoping to land these as Sykuna.
There they are.
Looking to go and take the fights here aggressively.
Last player standing.
And it's always a good look when you have the weapon, the superior weapons, and really left out. And there's not too much to be done here. So we're going to get the 7-7. So off of the knife round, we're going to get everything equalizing now between these two teams. And it's going to be interesting to see, you know, some of the things that you were mentioning, Alex, will come to pass now. You know, you're talking about you drew particular attention to the Sova darts needing to be broken by Team Lily when we're going to see those attacks, especially when those Viper walls are going up.
Yeah, and you just saw that clear example at the end of that round. The recon dart was towards the arches. There was 2 players heading there towards the defender side. It didn't get shot out, so then a single ping came out, and Ivani died there towards the back of the arches. So very dangerous game to play so far if you're not going to break these. But Sykuna, man, he got a dink with a headhunter because he got a headshot through the pillar. So that's just a little bit unlucky. But look at this push. The timing. The timing on this defense here from Shonik.
Like ships in the night. Passing each other there. Shonik is going to get a massive backstab. Going for the trigger discipline there for the moment. See this over in the drone. The 180 to take down Valkyrie as well. Oh, no. Valkyrie's going to be kicking herself on that one. And it's going to be a 2 versus 4 situation to recover from for the remainder of Team Skara. H-June and Skara.
This is where H-June is also slapping himself, saying, how the hell did they get through?
Yeah.
Like you said, Dan, ships in a night, getting 3 kills, but again, we have a Guardian with a Vandal. This is a big gun round here for the attackers, and this is where it starts. H-June still alive here on mid side.
Yeah, really big kill to find. Taking out Shifter. Ivani going close to the double doors here in mids, and lots of noise. You can see that will keep Ivani's attention towards mid, and that allows Skara to just sneak by completely undiscovered. I don't know that he can see it. We can see, obviously, Ivani with the X-ray. I don't think she is visible to Skara there. It's going for that spawn side plant. Bonnie, where? It's gone, and Shonik will get the kill, but can H-June get there in time? Is there going to be a line of sight here to the spike as they get on top of it? But they're not on top of it just yet. The Cosmic Divide comes. They have no idea where H-June is. That's the free kill. A second one coming up. The Classic has to come into play. There's no bullets, and that is going to be the difference for Ivani in that fight. And that's going to be the rounds.
4 HP left. There was a world where H-June maybe almost had that one too, because you saw how fast he was moving up from that mid side, pulling out the knife, understanding that, okay, I have a good timing on the players that are rotating across. But the first shots that you saw when Shonik was running across with his knife out from quad box into the spike area, well, a couple of them missed, which allowed everybody else to be alert on these kills and finally get the take H-June down. But this was one crazy lurk here by Shonik. That's a huge 3K to get for sure, and a spike down to be able to win that round. But it's going to be even here, Dan, in terms of the economy. We have a couple of Vandals across the board, and we're going with Headhunters for both Skara and for Sykuna. Clean
as you like. Yeah, that's a really nice one to get. Shonik causing so much trouble in some of these rounds. It's nice to, I'm sure, for Team Skara to deal with him early. And resetting themselves, rotating towards that A site now after that kill in mid. Bonnie will take cursory glances every so often, but the screen going up again. This is what we talked about. It's very hard. You have no idea if anything is behind that. Okay, well, there's a lair, there's a drone. That definitely tells them more than enough.
The hunt begins.
Yeah, the drone spots 2 players too. It's going to be very difficult to retake now. There you go.
And that's H-June. And that Reyna, so difficult to deal with Shifter. Oh, H-June maybe meeting his maker there. Shifter winning so many of these key battles. It really is a battle of the duelists. And how much damage are we going to see here coming from Sykuna? Just going to be a few bullets into the torso, but Skara lethal with that Headhunter. And that's going to tie things up here. 8-8.
Thank you.
He literally just flicked that one. He was definitely playing some grid shot before this, Dan.
Definitely.
But that's exactly what we're talking about, right? The owl drone. The owl drone spawning both the quad and the staircase, and that lurk from H2 to come out knowing exactly where to place his crosshair. So that's another thing too. Not only is it going to be the dart that we have to take care of for Team Lily to break, but also making sure that when you hear the fans of the drone coming out here from Jummy, you're going to have to take that down early as well. Even if it gives away the position of one of the players to keep the other player concealed for a potential higher percentage on a trade is what you definitely want here for Team Lily. So that's where that teamwork comes in again. And that owl drone, we're just having players running back and forth. That's going to actually spot 2 now from Jummy right here.
Going to make their way forward into A once again. Shifter keeping good tabs on here, obviously getting the tag already as well in H-Tune. Got to be careful to avoid being finished off. Of course, H-Tune can heal up, but look at Sean go again on these massive flanks.
Yeah.
Always finding
with the
these
Vandal
timings.
too. So a hero buy coming in for the defenders here, Dan, and this is going to be the biggest rifle for this pulse plant.
Yeah, guiding light through there. We'll deal with Yvonne for now. But again,
Peter
it's all
Park's
about
watching
that flank, but it's been dealt with. Peter Park sending one straight to Shonik's face, and it's defending the spike now. Looking quite good here, Team Scara on this position. Able to deflect everybody as they try to make their way forward, but it's a pretty straightforward round here. Of course, the weapon advantage was pretty overwhelming for Team Scara. Get the operator. Will fall in the hands of Shifter. Well, to see where Shifter goes with that, looks like it'll be towards the A side of the map for now. But Shifter's been really key, I have to say, here, Van Silly. You can see H-Tune, racking up the kills as we expect. And it's because of, again, some of these plays from Shonik and Shifter, the aggressions, that they're finding those timings, finding the flanks. That's really made the difference.
Yep. And that's how they're playing it too, right? They're playing those 2 players on the extremities holding A and B, and that's how Shifter gets the first blood, because there hasn't been too much mid control here for Team Scara. So you're having like your impact players from Shonik on one side that could anchor and also lurk once the rotation's coming through, and then Shifter's holding on the opposite angle too. And not only that, but when you also have Sykkuno with a headhunter that's 150 across the board now, or across the map in terms of headshots, it's still a pretty decent agent to have towards the mid side. And you see that he's placing these rendezvous on the ground too, where he could actually teleport and get that escapability. So it's actually nice, the setup that they have, despite not having any type of initiators. More reactionary, having to be out in the open more, and now being out in the open forces a battle loss here for Shonik.
Yeah, very close to winning that battle. But H-Tune gets the heal now. Here comes the... Oh my god, Sykkuno out of nowhere. I don't know if Sykkuno knew anything about that headshot, and in comes the tour de force to finish off the job. I have to see what is going to come out from this one. There's I think quite a bit of gas left in that toxic screen, so it's not going down. Well, it's going to be brought down, I believe, as that's going to allow H-Tune to start racking up more kills. That's 3 now for H-Tune.
1 away from dropping 30 already, Dan. Well, there's that 30.
Oh my goodness me. H-Tune is not stopping, looking for the ace. Shifter denies it, but it will be the round regardless to Team Scara.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate. And losing one player so early for Shonik, like I said, because you don't have information, because you're trying to gather the information of where a hit's coming out first, then you're forced to be like, having these peak half bodies say, oh my god, there's actually one player there, and it's H-Tune. Usually if it's H-Tune, then the rest of the team is falling right behind. But Shonik loses that fight. They don't have any ways of like running their own flashes, from example, a Sky to say blinded and to get information towards B main or anything like that. So losing those fights, I think that's the name of the game. The winning condition here for Team Lily is that because they have to play these aggressive angles and be more out in the open, they have to win their duels. If not, we're going to see Scara starting to snowball these rounds and take the end of the second half. And that Aldrone already spotted Shifter towards A main, so we have players ready for that.
Oh,
he jumped!
Nice shot. I was just about to say, Vasily, like, I feel like Shifter's gotten so many first bloods in this game.
Yep.
Shonik again back at it with that hero rifle. And look at this. Team Scar have very little left right now. Shonik still pressing on the flank. I don't know that I've ever seen any engagements around that corner in all my breezes that I've casted so far, except this game. And Peter Park, he's got a great angle. It's going to convert to there, and that's going to be the Seekers getting unleashed as well. That's going to give them the info to know which site to plant. And you can see the Seekers go mid, and they go towards A. Okay, that's the B plant.
At least the second Seeker is not really going to reach Shifter, so he could just focus on rotating across the spawn. Lily, they don't know how close they are, right? They know that it's mid, they know that it's back A, and now Lily's trying to go for the run and gun. So at least one player's there, but the Ops getting ready to come out from Arches, or what other players would like to call McDonald's. And here it comes.
Yeah, once again, Shifter's going to have to come out really huge here on the Jet. I don't know. Yeah, there's a dash left. Out comes the Sheriff, but Peter Park will finish it off. Lily, very little health left to work with. Peter Park is going to lock this one in there for Team Skara. 11-8 now. They are closing in on the victory. And it's crazy. If you consider how well it started out for Team Lily, they had such a strong position with the initial kills, the first blood, the follow-up from Shawnick. But they got in too deep, Alex.
And it didn't even look like Peter Park was affected by anything last night at all here, Dan. He's playing out of his mind again. As you mentioned before, when he was playing that Omen on Ascent, he's putting up big numbers on the attacker side once again for Team Skara. So H-June an opener, as we talked about before, Peter Park the closer, and enduring this super well. So another winning condition is making sure you try to get rid of these players early. Yes, they're getting kills onto Skara, opening kills, first bloods, whatnot. But when it comes down to the mid rounds and the late rounds, to still have Peter Park as the initiator to gather this information and to allow H-June to get these entries, it's still a pain in the butt right now for Team Lily. So Shawnick, you're hoping that he's going to land a second one here, as Jummy potentially might try to go for a body peek instead of using a recon dart or an owl drone.
Yeah, we have a guiding light available as well, I believe, if they wanted to move Peter Park up to help clear those angles. All it takes is a couple of good flashes, and the operator can't do too much. You can close the distance on him, but Shawnick unharassed here at the back of the B site.
They're feeling a rotation, Dan. Look at this, just like a sixth sense, a tingle. 3 players coming out of A side for Team Lily and slowly rotating towards B.
Playing that retake game. They do have all the retake utility as well here, fans. They've got the lockdown, they've got the cosmic divide, so smart of them to play retake.
Mm-hmm. And after that recon dart you saw from the attack, it was a fake. They're slowly going back towards the mid side, but it's still too slow. So reacting it once again on the defender side, they had the right amount of players into this A site this time.
And Avani has a Viper's Pit as well that can be used for the defense if they want to. And right now, this is horrendous. They're so committed to plant. They've got no time to plant.
Yeah.
The lockdown, it needs to be taken out somehow. They've got to get rid of it. I don't think that they're going to make it, though. That lockdown is going to just finish to completion, and that's going to be
get him out.
Late.
That's it.
Plant. Is that going to deny? Oh, yes, it does. Valkyrie couldn't come off of it, and that's the round 1. Beautifully played by Team Lily.
That was so good there in the end. Like, I love the lockdown that was more proactive than reactive, right? It's like, okay, well, instead of letting them plant and go for the lockdown and push him out towards the A site, understanding that there's not enough time left, and you put that urgency onto, wow, they have to break this lockdown on the attacker side of Team Skara. But not only that, they know that the default plant is always happening towards that right side pyramid. So getting those 2 nanoswarms on the ground, the Viper's Pit to come out on defense too, they just had everything on lock to be able to win that round. But albeit they actually used a lot of those utilities to get that round, right? A lot of those ultimates. So that's a Viper's Pit down into this round. At least thankfully Lily got 2 kills and a defuse to already give her 3 ultimate points into this next round to rebuild her next lockdown. But this is a huge advantage once again for Team Skara to just explode into the A site because there's no ultimates to hold them back.
Yeah, it was a great round to watch for Team Lily. It's one of the things that we've come to expect from them, that level of detail and thought and the layers. And we're going to get an all-out attack here onto the A side. But once again, we've got the Cosmic Divide still available for Shawnick. However, for Team Skara, we're going to have Peter Park unleashing the Seekers to try to deal with the defenders. Nice shot by Shifter. The dash coming through as well, resetting off of that one. But still, we have Team Skara pressing onto the site. Undeniable movement from them. Ivani still defending. And there goes Shifter again. The whiff, though. And the Viper's Pit coming through is going to make life very difficult. Shifter going straight into it. Swapping out for a rifle. A lot of util left here for Team Lily to deal with this Viper's Pit.
Oh, she's getting spammed though.
Valkyrie gonna... Oh, Shift is just going straight in the double updraft over the top, but Valkyrie has just managed to slide away. Sneaky stuff from Valkyrie. Is this the Giga Brain play from Valkyrie? Just moving out and just running the drive-by snake bite. Gets it onto Sykkuno. Is there going to be enough time board here? But
it's halfway, though. It's halfway.
Oh, it runs out just in the nick of time. Shifter will be able to get that defuse in.
That was such a nice try, Dan. Such a nice try by Valkyrie. And that's exactly what we're talking about, too, like how good she is in her Viper's Pit. Yes, she's getting spammed down a little bit, but I love the fact that she's not staying in her Viper's Pit. So understanding to, like, lurk out on the other area, the left side, towards that door side, towards that ramp, and just flank back from behind, still having the snake bite onto the ground. Imagine another split second, maybe a second and a half further to get that through. It was definitely the round coming in for Skara. But now, Dan, we actually have a game in our hands. A lot of ultimates, getting very close to the ultimates on the defender side to actually get the game very close in the overall scoreline. But we're actually focusing on Shonik once again with this operator on B side. There's still going to be that war between himself and Jummy, the utility versus the op. A slow default for Team Skara, trying to see if Shonik's trying to go for these pushes on the defense as well. But with the op, definitely he's not doing that.
And again, you know, the Shonik has that Cosmic Defy still available. It's a very strong ultimate to retake a site. And this dance here, I mean, just trying to...
The 1-2 step.
Yeah, if you have really good model awareness, you can really bait these shots out.
Oh,
to
yes.
Show a pixel.
Do you know the 1-2 step song, Dan? From
don't.
Sierra? It's an...
Oh, no! Oh, that's too much! He went too wide. Oh, no. Team Lily in a really good spot now. Team Scar are going to have to force their way in. They've got no choice here, surely. Shonik at the back with the operator still causing
Shifter
havoc.
to help.
And Shifter, as you say, he's moved in. And all the reinforcements, all the cavalry has arrived here. However, it's all about hitting the shots right now. And still got Valkyrie and Peter Park here to try to do the damage. Doing the dance to the back of the site. It's going to work out. 2 versus 3 for them now. Make that a 2 versus 2 somehow. Turning this on his head.
No way.
Peter Park coming out again with the closes. But will he be able to close all of the way? He'll coming in. The time is really against him. They have to go for the spy plant. Pavoni could deny this. There's the spy plant. Just has to survive. Has to survive for 5 seconds. That's all she has to do. Right now to win the round. But in comes Valkyrie from the side. And Team Skara get themselves to 12. And, oh, man, that was so close.
That was insane. And how Shifter had such a beautiful backstab on that ladder side of the B site, but wasn't able to capitalize on the kill. The dancing continues. It became a 1-2 step to a square dance where Team Scar just got the upper hand, having better dance moves than everybody else, and were just able to just dwindle down the defense of Team Lily as they rotated across because the numbers are already there. You already had 3 players. Sykkuno already rotated for the mid-side tunnels too, and just unfortunately the shots not connect, and Team Skara was able to have such a huge impactful round to put them at map point.
Okay, wait it out.
Oh, here, wait, shit. I'm gonna put my wall down first then. I'm putting it back up.
Two doors.
When her wall drops, I'm putting mine up.
Okay, I'm gonna blind pass her wall, okay?
Okay.
You ready? 3,
One watch flank.
2,
Go.
1, go.
We have traps
Blinding.
ready. I'm planning backside.
One watch flank.
I have traps.
Careful. He's ult.
Oh. Jump on top.
On spike,
Here.
on spike.
On the right side.
You guys are all watching the same angle.
Oh, no.
What? Oh
Okay.
my god. Missed on
So-
my shot.
Wait, I just got headshot through the smoke.
I think
Yeah, I think we all...
we need more space. So all 3 of
Okay.
you were in that cubby. So we need to...
No.
Yeah. So as I was trying to finish there, Dan, so they had a lower bar, but they had a lot of ultimates to work with, right? And thankfully, they were able to win this round with all of their shots through smoke somehow, too, but still contain a lot of their ultimates into this round, too, where the economy is almost broken now for Team Skara. So we actually have a potential of an overtime coming up.
Yes, we do. It'll be the first overtime if we get it.
Yeah. And look at the amount of utility on defense on B side, understanding how a lot of these hits has been happening there, but with Seekers, we're going to try to follow it behind here with Team Skara and try to decide where the Seekers are going to. Where there's less numbers, they might head towards that area, and it's looking to be towards B.
Oh, the slow there is very annoying. gonna give a lot of time here to just rotate around. Sykuna gets a look in. Shonik, though, able to just, whilst they were distracted with Sykuna, able to steal away a kill. 5 versus 4 advantage now for Team Lily, looking for that overtime now. H-Tune able to even up the numbers there. In comes the lockdown on the B site. H-Tune's going straight for it. Deflected by Lily, though. Valkyrie should be able to get rid of it using the knife to run out of bullets. Very awkward back behind the smoke. And Lily's around the corner doing so much damage. Lily coming up huge. Another person coming back site. It's Peter Park. And now it's Avani in the 1v2. Jummy is quite low. I don't know that Peter Park has spotted Avani with that peek. Avani, is there a read here? Still has the toxic screen. That's going to be quite helpful. Making her way back now. May be able to isolate one of these fights. Okay, definitely knows where one player is now. As Avani just closes the distance. Turning away from the flashes to 1v1s. That's how you win this. There's one. Just one more to go. Jummy. Where is Jummy? The Viper's pick coming in. Oh, here's Jummy shooting in the right side. If only they're going for the taps. Going to force Jummy to have to push. Is it a stick? Gets it halfway. Where is Jummy?
Oh my God.
There Jummy is. And Ivani with the clutch. And that's going to be the overtime.
What a clutch there for Ivani. Okay, this is how you know what player is good and how she has actually increased her skills from the last time we saw her into this time here. They're turning away from the flashes on both of them, avoiding the Trailblazer, isolating 1 versus 1s on a 2 versus 1 with the toxic screen and winning those. Understanding that after the kill on Peter Park, she had her ultimate available right there. Gets that kill, puts the Viper's pit up right away. Understand that she has time to put it halfway and to win that. Play the mind game against Jummy and win and get the clutch. Let's call it the Red Bull clutch here, Dan. That was a huge clutch.
That was awesome. And here we go into the overtime. And the overtime rules is that you'll play 1 round on either side, and the first team that wins 2 rounds wins the match. So it would have to be a 14-12 finish to win in the first overtime.
Pressure's on now, Dan. Rifles across the board. We're not going for any operator at all, knowing how we have fought blood, sweat, and tears to get it into this overtime for both of these teams. So no domination right now, and Shifter working on the mid side with 2 of his teammates. And they're looking to pinch out towards this mid doors. But Peter Park is currently holding out boxes and watching that mid side. And you have H-June on the right side pyramid. So they have some heavy firepower on this A side hold on the defense of Skara.
Yeah, Shonik trying to lurk through as Shonik loves to do. H-June will spot it though. Peter Park able to finish off the job. The defense there doing a great job. But Shifter able to pick one off. Really, this is a great strength of their team here for Team Lily. And then they go looking to challenge the B side. Valkyrie, very close angle. Beautiful hold there. Trying to, oh, wow. Somehow gets out of that position. That's huge for Valkyrie.
Oh, my God. She's still dodging, bobbing and weaving.
In so much trouble right now. Another player coming around the corner. Ivani cannot be stopped. And now it's just Lily in the 1 versus 2. And the spray's not going to land. It's Peter Park to finish it off and claim the first round of the first overtime here for Team Skara.
That was so close, and you saw there that Shifter was really baiting out footsteps when he was coming inside that tunnel, just hoping that if he was going to go under attack from the archway side, he still had a dash to get away from. So it became like a 50-50 to check. If he looked towards that left side, towards B main, he probably could have spotted Valkyrie, dashed away, bait out a couple of shots, and allow his teammates to get in from B main and trade it off. But thankfully, luck was on Valkyrie's side, but even the aim was crispier for her to get that flick onto that kill. And really, the way that she danced around those bullets behind that wall, which we like to call Berlin Wall here towards this B side, she was able to waste enough time here for her teammates to actually rotate across and retake the site. So, very well done. Let's see what happens now as Team Lily. They're taking over the defender side. And this is their strong suit.
Walking up towards that B entrance at the moment.
Only peeking I have is Peking Duck.
Do we have a trap for our spawn or no?
No.
No.
Oh shit.
I'm watching spawn right now though.
All right. What's the plan?
I think we split B.
We go B. We go B.
Okay. Do you want me to split it
You have to do
should
it
we
fast.
drone
The
it,
moment
or-
her walls go up, yeah, I can
Yeah,
drone.
ready? 3. We're gonna go in soon. Ready?
Okay, I'm gonna drone.
I need dog as well.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? 3. No, you don't drone. You don't drone. Ready?
Okay,
Okay,
ready?
I'm gonna...
2, 1. Dog.
No one's watching our flank. Just a heads
I'm
up.
walling.
Close
Close
right,
left,
close right,
close
close right.
left. Nice,
Got
that's
him?
nice.
Blinding.
Close door might
Planning
be
for
back
window.
here. Waiting here. Holding.
Oh, it's close.
It's daddy! Okay, my wall's gonna drop soon, okay?
Okay.
Blinding again.
Careful, flank.
Blinding. One arches at least. I'm healing Skara. Don't be
Don't peek, don't peek,
Try peek?
don't peek.
At the small wall.
nice. Oh shit. One tunnels.
Don't peek.
Lit 62.
Stop peeking. This is where we win. Stop
Tunnels
peeking.
lit 62.
Oh. What?
No! Nice.
Last guy's lit. 90 health.
You on me?
Nice! Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Get it.
Oh my god, what a game, dude.
Oh, let's go! I'm so proud of you guys. Jeez.
Nice. There it is. Team Scar, take it. And I'm right with the prediction. How do you feel, Vansity, being a loser right now?
I feel like you were sweating a bit, though. You were shaking in your boots, Dan, because it became a pretty close game in the end. You saw how even for Team Skara, they were actually shaking in their boots, too. You saw Valkyrie saying, stop peeking. We have to make sure that we actually get this in the numbers advantage. So, again, I love the communication to say, look, we have to make sure that we play numbers advantage. The spike is planted, and we just have to run that spike clock down. But not only that, how they were able to communicate for their execution to get into the site. You saw that it was really well thought out. So it was really, really nice to see how close this game was. Yeah, I'm a little bit sour, but you know, if we actually see these two teams into the grand finals, at least we'll know what to do when they'll have to face off against Team Scar again.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. It was going to be a great match.
Yeah.
Given the fact that these are the two best performing teams that we have so far, at least. Maybe we'll see a different look from some of the teams going into today as opposed to yesterday. And it was interesting because a lot of the stories, the kind of narratives that we were talking about, kind of played into this one quite heavily. You know, we had the two Vipers, you know, Valkyrie and Avani, and that was an important factor for Breeze. We had H June and Peter Park and their dynamic as kind of the kind of primary and secondary fragger versus Shornik and Shifter on the other team, and we had Shifter like really having a great performance, keeping the team in it, even when H-Gene was really popping off. So that created some kind of an equilibrium between the duelists. So then it shifts more into who's playing better as a team, tactically, strategically, and communication-wise. So yeah, it's a pretty cool matchup.
I think it's definitely you nailed it right on the head when it comes down to like the communication for Team Scar on the mid rounds, because we've seen a lot of these moments where first bloods were a lot in the favor of Team Lily, right? We were talking about the lurks that Shonic was getting, the first blood that Shifter was getting also as that Jet. I mean, if you're looking at it, both Shifter and Shonic together combined 14 first bloods for 7 each. But then when you're looking at somebody like H June that dropped like 35 kills, he's only gotten 4 first bloods. So when it comes down to it, you always have a one-player advantage coming in for Team Lily in most of these rounds, but you're always able to pull back with, for example, the exceptional performances of H June, but also of Peter Park. If it didn't come down to those mid rounds and those multi rounds where you have Peter Park as that closer, I think it would have been Team Lily's game. So maybe Peter Park should have partied harder.
Yeah,
just to give
sure.
us a chance.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point that you bring up with the first bloods, because that was something I was wondering. Because yeah, if you do tally them up, it is pretty crazy between Shifter and Shornik, 7 apiece. It's a huge amount of opening kills, and that's part of the reason why this is so interesting, because each round was kind of had its own back and forth kind of pendulum swing as we were going through them. So I'm curious to see how these teams would face up on other maps as well. So so if we do get blessed enough to see a rematch here, then I'm sure that's something that we'll see. But
yeah. And also, because I don't think Jummy is always playing a Sova, right? I think he's played Sova on this map here, but plays different agents on different maps as well. So if it comes down to that, where it comes down to a map where you have, for example, Peter Park playing the Omen again, and then you have a Jummy playing something different, for example, like a Raze on Icebox, then less initiators means less information, and going to head-to-head battles between these two teams on a different map, like Icebox, like Bind, where we haven't seen those initiators come out, I think it would be another very close game and just down to the wire again.
Yeah, and then because Ivani's clutch right at the end there to secure the overtime.
Beautiful clutch.
That was a pretty great moment. Yeah, we had a lot of cool moments in that one. Any players, if you had to like call an MVP or a standout player for any reason at all, who would it be?
It'll definitely have to be Shonik. Even though June dropped 35 kills and yes, was very impactful, I still have to give it to Shonik to understand all these timings on the lurks that he was able to provide for his team on both ends, right, Dan? Because we saw how he was lurking towards the attacker side and getting behind enemy lines, but also when he was pushing towards B main and got like that 3K lurk when he just passed by, I think it was June by the elbow side and got a 3K, dropped that spike and allowed for the round to be won in the end here by Tim Lilly. That was a huge one. And by the way, Dan, another big, I think another big player that I would probably call out would probably be the chat because thankfully to the chat, we've actually reached above $10,000 right now in terms of donations for the charity drive that we're doing for the Thankmas project, which is great going on right now. Big thank you to you guys at chat. If you guys want to know what it is, do !donate. It's a Tiltify program that we have going on here to support those in needs to create 3D housing for and shelters for those that need it the most here in these hard
printed.
times. 3D printed, yes. What did I say? 3D houses?
3D houses, yes. I
They're
hope
still
your house
3D.
is in 3D.
They're still 3D.
Like,
I mean, if you had a
hope got
2D house, I guess it'd be kind of weird, but
yeah, you know, just paid for that extra dimension.
Thankfully, they don't, right? Because we have a bunch of sponsors that are helping us out too with that as well, right? So speaking of right themselves, Twitch have been very, very helpful to help us put this together. Into Aim Lab, of course, Dan, as you're sporting that beautiful Aim Lab Athletics hoodie. While I have a nice little offline TV and Valorant jacket going on, we're pivoting out here all the esports gear.
Oh yeah, it's been fun so far, and it's been great. You know, I'll say it as well. Thank you everyone who's been throwing in the donations so far. It's been so awesome to see all of the love and the support as well. And yeah, OTV always hosting like the most just wholesome, fun events. So I hope we get way more of these as well in the future. So it's been good so far, and I'm curious. I'm curious also. Talking about Aim Live, who's actually ahead on the grid shot right now. I know that I think it was Quarter Jade that was rocking like a 93K or something. That's
right.
Something around there.
And that's your average that you actually bring out as well, right, Dan? You're part of the 100,000 club. By the way, I was talking about golf, and I saw somebody in chats earlier on. It's like, yeah, I play golf, and being close to 100 is definitely not where you want to be. Of course, you don't want to be there. Of course, you want to be hitting 32 if you can, and just hole in one every single hole that you play and hit 18 if you can in strokes. But it's really hard to actually get under 100, which is what I mean. So it's hard to get above 100K into Aim Lab and hard to hit under 100 in golf, which is why to see Quarter J getting very close to that 90K, close to that 100K that chat even says that she's able to do. That's something very, very impressive to do into the Aim Lab grid shot. Sorry.
Much respect. Yeah, and we will be having an interview shortly as well. That's what's coming up next, and Vincent and I are just chatting whilst we have that set up. And
I love chatting.
Everyone's getting ready. Yeah, we do it a lot. We do it a lot. We've been doing quite a lot of shows together recently, so it's always fun to be on the show with you, Alex.
Yeah.
And
every time Sean can make it, I like to be your sloppy second. I'm just playing.
You said it on me.
I'm just playing. No, actually, to be honest, even if we're looking at how things have been going on for Valorant and what we have in terms of talent so far, that's been casting all of these professional events. Even when you're looking at the up and comers, I find that the community in itself for the casting scene has been very, very uplifting as well within each other, which is why it really falls into this theme that we currently have for Offline TV, because not only the Offline TV team is super wholesome, production has been super great too, and also I'm just looking at the chat. Everybody's supporting every single team going on. I see some Team Skara, I see some Team Lily, I saw some Team JoJo on Twitter as well, and everybody's just hyping up every single plays, including, we were talking about Dan, that beautiful 2v1 that Ivani was able to get there to bring that game into overtime. Because again, you think about it, Dan, in terms of the high octane adrenaline into those moments, not only is it a 2v1 that she has to clutch, but it's a 2v1 make it or break it, right? Because if they actually lost, that was the map loss at the same time. If they won, it brought into overtime. So to be able to keep calm and cool, to be able to win that 2v1 was huge there for Ivani.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I'm wondering to myself, as someone that's just always loved competitive play forever, you know, it's those moments, especially as well, that are just super exhilarating when, you know, the pressure's on you and you have to execute and you've got to perform, or you're met with failure. And the moments when you're able to get the success, and it's just, I feel like it's such an addicting experience, because over time, of course, you know, you want to improve your skills because you want to have more moments like that. You want to, because you feel like a rock star when you're able to do stuff like that. So I kind of wonder, you know, if we'll get more of these invitationals in the future with more frequency, just because everyone from OTV wants to play more Valorant together. Because it's really cool as well, like seeing how seriously everyone's taking the team dynamics, and I can see this getting more and more serious. And as you mentioned, we've seen a lot of the players definitely have improved since the last one. So there's definitely been a lot of Valorant that's been played by everybody since the last one that we had. So really awesome to see that.
Yeah. And Dan, it seems as though our podcast is going to be done, so we're going to keep that for our regular stuff. I know that you run your own podcast. I run I co-host a weekly Valoranting show about the Valorant scene. You're about casting and everything else around revolving casting in Valorant. But I think it's actually time to go for the interview. So let's toss it over here to Seltzer, that has an interview with Valkyrie from Team Skara.
Woo! Hey, everybody.
Which is it?
Dude,
No,
whenever
one time
watch,
I went to B main, right? And then I went into elbow, and then he timing me and then kill you guys.
Yeah, I
Yeah, he
want
killed us.
I want to see his perspective and see if it actually was, because maybe he timing through hallway too. But it's just like, how the fuck, man?
I think someone said he came from B
You
main.
guys are having a great conversation about the match, and I hate to cut it off to jump into this interview with Valkyrie, because this is pretty much what I wanted to ask you about. Peter, you said this was, and I hope I can quote you, your favorite match across this tournament, across last tournament. Valkyrie, we saw you absolutely pop off when you tied up that one for overtime and brought us into, match point right before going into overtime. You know, Peter, I want to get to you in a second, but Val, just talk me through what it's like to play with this team, what kind of fun you're having right now.
Oh gosh. Honestly, I'm just happy to be here. I think everyone's playing very well. I'm shocked because, you know, half of our team doesn't even play Valorant as much as they used to, and the other half plays TFT. But yeah, it's really cool playing on the same team as Peter again, because we actually won last year on Toast, or Team Toast. So
Team Toast.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just very stressed. But it's fun. It is for charity, so yeah.
Well, I think it's wonderful that you guys are getting like so sweaty for charity. It's clear that you're really trying, that you're all running some strats here. And Peter, I do want to ask you now, you know, what made this your favorite match? Like, why are you enjoying yourself so much?
I just felt like our team as a whole coordinated really well. I felt that we were really playing, we're just playing really well too. And like the comms are really good. We're still keeping it fun. But then also I felt like the other team was playing super well too. It's not like we were just steamrolling them. It was a very, very close match. So
it feels balanced.
Yeah, it felt very balanced, and like I had a ton of fun. I mean, I was stressed out. Like I lost like 10 years of my life playing that game, but yeah, it was really fun. Especially when I heard Ray screaming at the top of her lungs that they were rushing her.
That was so funny.
I was so stressed, but they saved me. They always had my back this game.
We got you.
And Skara, you did quite well as well, although I did hear some critiques being lobbied your way. Anything you'd like to discuss, to prepare yourselves for your final match of the day later on? And potentially going into the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm gonna dry peek every.
Skara, don't peek!
Like literally, like
every
catch me
time
on the side.
Danny just bop.
Dude, I'm just gonna play Sage and wall in front of him whenever he peeks. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
If we could
I'm just
consider...
gonna have a tub of Vaseline ready.
I know this is for
Whenever
charity,
Scar
but
goes
I
in-
didn't know Shifter was so free.
What?
What? Bro.
I did not associate with this man.
Yeah, I don't condone his behavior.
Yeah.
Dude, we might see him in finals. He might literally go like sicko mode on your
He's
ass.
gonna go nuclear,
Yeah,
man.
he might have activated his trap card. Oh, no.
Okay, there's a lot of different versions of Danny. It's like drunk Danny, and then there's like Twitch rivals Danny, and there's like post fried chicken Danny. But then mad Danny, you don't want to verse him, man.
Well, you
Angry
might face
Danny.
them in the finals. You might not. They still have to get there. But, folks, you do, too. You have one more match left in the round robin. It's against Team Poke. So, Valkyrie, any thoughts on this final matchup of the day? How prepared you and your team are feeling?
Oh, gosh. I don't know, because our pep talks are just so negative, and we never
What?
think we're going to do well.
We think we're gonna win every time.
Really, Scar.
Yeah,
really.
I've never
I have
doubted our
what
team once.
June's talk about how his glasses are missing. Scar's talk about how he needs to like go to the hospital. It's just chaos. It's pure chaos. So honestly, I'm just really proud of this team and how far we've gotten and how well we're doing, despite not playing before this because we didn't know the teams till last second. So yeah, I don't know, just excited. I think Poki's team is also very cracked, so it should be a good match.
Yeah, that'll be a tough match too.
Yeah.
Well, how much fun you're having is definitely coming through, and it's been a joy to watch. Like you said, it was an excellent, really close match there, and I'm sure we're gonna see another one or two of those from you, depending on if you get to the finals. Also, Valkyrie, congratulations for crushing it thus far in the Aim Lab Tourneception. Very impressive score.
What's that? Aim Labs.
Aim
I
Lab?
don't even have that installed.
Did you do that? You didn't do that?
No. Wait, do what?
Oh my god. Well, you know what? I'm probably wrong here, and I just made that up and looked at the wrong file name. But you know what? We'll find out who's
Oh my god, Ray, you're so good at aim labs right now.
What? You got
Yeah.
130?
Oh my god.
You know this
Good
about
shot.
yourself. I'm happy to tell you.
Let's go.
Enough.
I love aim lab.
I'm shocked.
we
I'm
love
gonna
Labs.
go. Listen, guys, I had to get glasses over quarantine, so I should probably just put these on for the rest of the show. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. You know what? We're gonna find out who is competing in the Aim Lab Tourneception because we have another clip coming up. In fact, are you sure it's not you?
It's definitely not me. I'm in the OTV basement. I don't have the program installed. I'm just here.
You know
It's not
what? It's
me.
pretty lucky for everyone else in the tournament. Then maybe they'll have a chance to win this one. But thanks for coming on for the interview.
Yeah,
Sorry
thanks
for
for
my
having us.
mistakes. I will wear my glasses now, and the rest of you stick around. We're gonna check out the Tourneception over the break. When we come back, we've got 5 more matches, and that last match of the day, our grand final. Maybe we'll be seeing more of Team Skara, but you got to stick around to find out.
Bye.
Bug.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the OfflineTV Holiday Charity Valorant Invitational. My name is Rachel, aka Seltzer, and I've got my glasses on now, so we're going to be on point for the rest of the show. And helping me, just in case it doesn't work out that way, is DDK and Vansilli, two gentlemen who have had my back for many years and who I am happy to be working with again this weekend. Welcome back to the show, guys. What a great first match going into overtime.
A great first match to start things off, and you know what? I feel like I might be at that point in my lifetime that I might need glasses as well, because I warm up to. So we all have. I'm pretty sure we all have routines to like getting ready for matches, getting ready to broadcast and stuff like that too. And these days for me, it's been getting ready by playing Minesweeper. Dan was playing Aim Lab Minesweeper, and somehow going on Minesweeper, like everything's starting to get really blurry when I'm looking at it now, and I can't go as fast. So it's okay. We're all good. We had a great first game, actually, that went to overtime. Great way to kick off, actually, all of the games throughout the day, too. And I feel that we're going to continue to get very, very close games. We talked about it yesterday, Dan. We wanted to have, like, 5 tiebreakers to figure out who's going to move on into the grand finals, and it's a great start for that.
Alex, hold up. You can't just gloss over the fact that you play Minesweeper. It's 2021, Alex. Why are you playing Minesweeper?
Graphics are amazing, dude.
I don't know if you know, Dan, but if you actually Google just Minesweeper, there's actually a really nice little upgraded Minesweeper version that you could play. It's not like a 3D or anything, just like I was talking about 3D houses, but it's it's actually just like more colorful and fun to play with.
Nice.
I don't know.
Have to explain what Minesweeper is. Sell it to the youth.
I don't know. Can it be like...
You can win Minesweeper, right?
Yeah, you could win Minesweeper. You could win Minesweeper by diffusing all of the mines by putting flags on all of them. But you know what? It's too hard to explain. It's too hard to explain because I'm very visual, and it's you're gonna have to be very visual to like know how the game is played. So just look up some tutorials.
That would be a very cool aim lab game in the future, though, where you have to make those like snap decisions in.
Exactly.
And I wanted to call it.
Add that to the task.
This isn't a thing. Let's not try to make this a thing. Come on.
No, hold on. I've got a pitch. Stop down the show. Let's. You know what? You guys are wonderful, but I really have to thank chat for just being so with us throughout all this. They're putting up with a lot of our tangents and our conversations.
Hold on. Chat is saying that Minesweeper is easy. Let me know what your time is on the Google Minesweeper chat. I want to know. I think my fastest so far was 153. I think 153 seconds. So under 2 minutes. No, a little bit higher than 2 minutes. Sorry. No, under 2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so this is now a Minesweeper stream.
Oh, there's actually like there's like world records and stuff like that for like how fast you could go. Some people are doing like I don't know how fast they were going, but they're like cutting my time by like a third, and it's crazy how fast they go.
All right, well, if you guys are crushing it in Minesweeper, make sure you tag Vansilli on Twitter, and if you want to educate DDK what that is, you could tag him as well. But I've got another task for your fingers. If you are in chat, hit ! Giveaway, because it is time for us to be giving out more Valorant cards. This is for North American contestants, but if you hit ! Giveaway, we have 20 $10 Valorant cards up for grabs. So that'll let you get in the store, get yourself some cosmetics. As I found out from you guys, you gotta stack up a couple of those $10 cards to get yourself really something good. So
yeah,
stick around the rest of the day.
Maybe 2, Dan? I think 2 is good for 1. Right? I think it's like 15,
Yeah.
16 a skin. It's kind of pricey. I asked for them to be a little bit lower, but you know,
yeah,
I'm still paying for them, so they're doing the
I know
right
that's
thing here, right?
the problem, isn't it? We're all participating in the problem here.
Yep. Although I do like some of the things that they have though for Riot. For example, the Champions line that came out for Champions. So 50% of the proceeds actually went to the team. So I like how they have these moments where Riot could actually give back to the esports scene, the competitive scene. But also they had at some point, I think it was during First Strike, if not mistaken, Dan, where they were doing like a give back kind of thing throughout the holidays. So any skin that we bought, the 50% went back into the Riot Games charity drive, and the proceeds went into charity as well. So as much as we are giving them money, they are also giving a lot back. So that's pretty cool. And they also allows them to produce some really sick shows that we saw during Champions too.
A lot of great causes at work here today, so feeling grateful to be all a part of it. And talking about who's really contributing here, we have our teams who have been bringing us some entertaining games, starting things out with Pokemon's roster. They finished the day quite strong yesterday, and has a lot to do with this stack of players.
Oh yeah. I think it was a 1-1 record that they had at the end of the day. But although, as you mentioned here, Dan, they had a map of Haven that was really, really good overall when Pokemon was playing as Sova. So I'm looking forward to see what map they're going to test their skills on this time, too.
Yeah, I think seeing Triple Duelist is just very much a novelty and a lot of fun to see. So I hope that we have that look from them once again. For those of you that missed yesterday, they played it on Bind. So if we go to another Bind, perhaps we could expect to see that Triple Duelist composition again. But other than that, as you mentioned, versatility is clearly there, as we did see Pokey indeed on that Sova. So yeah, I think this is a team which I'm curious to see how good they are on some of the other maps that we haven't seen just yet. So I'm hoping that we get a different one. But Binance is very impressive on the Sage so far. That's been a consistent pick for Binance. Yep. And I feel like with Binance, and again, you mentioned her experience, I feel like that has been really helping the team a lot as well.
Yep. Game sense is definitely one thing that helps out, right? It's not only about how she's able to frag, the crosshair placement or whatnot. It's just understanding where the rotations are coming from. She's getting some nice time pushes. But another team that this time needs, I feel, the need to step up, right? Team Toast that went 0-2 yesterday. The favorites, not necessarily the favorites, but the champions of the last OfflineTV tournament with Disguised Toast as the captain. I'm hoping for the redemption arc for today here.
Yeah, and I think one of the focuses for me is the performance from Ryan. We've seen consistently that Ryan's on Reyna, and in the way that the team dynamic works, has often been kind of the secondary fragger. So you'll get somebody going in first, and Ryan's job will be to get the trade frag and just clean up everything else on the Reyna, which is very powerful. And so I've seen some great stuff with Ryan on that Reyna. So we'd love to see that again. Ariasaki as well, quite notable as doing a good job on the Viper anchoring sites as well. I think something else that's also a huge boon, especially in the current meta with a lot of the maps that we see. Viper is super valuable. So, and I also would expect Toast. I still think Toast is going to go back to Cypher at some point.
I was going to say, bring me Cypher back, bring me the Judge back. Give it to me. Give it to me. I know chat was saying that Judge is like kind of nerfed, but not that much, chat. I know that like on distance, they kind of like nerfed down the clicks going in, especially with the Bucky actually is probably going to be one of the biggest nerfs. But we've seen also in pro play here, Dan, for example, Link of Liquid, Vanity of Cloud9, even F4Q Bunny with the Satchel Charges raised. They've done some great deal of damage with the Judge, which is still very, very viable in pro play right now.
It's still very good. It's very still it's honestly still, I think a lot would still consider it broken at the professional level. That's how most pros will probably talk about it. So it is still very good.
Well, and as you talked about, a big factor here is to the agents, is to the weapons we're going to be running with. And so, chat, we turn it over to you once again to choose the map for our next match. It is, of course, Team Poke versus Team Toast. And what you know about these players, what you know about their team should contribute to your decision here. But, gentlemen, you're talking about a lot of exciting prospects. And each of you had a map that you were hoping to see. Which one was yours, Vance, that you mentioned?
Now at this point, I kind of like how it could be sort of even in terms of like the strengths if we're playing on Bind. Because if we do want to get Toast back on Cypher and Toast back on the Judge, I think it's still a very strong weapon in Hookah and in U-Haul. But also, Bind was a map that we saw that triple duelist from Team Pokimane. So I kind of like the contrast of both, where both teams will play into their strength, into what they want to run. And I think that's going to be really, really fun to watch.
That's a really good answer. That's actually exactly how I feel as well. So I don't really have much to add to that. I think Bind would be a great choice. And for me, if I have to pick like a secondary, I would be very interested. I mean, I'm a big fan of Ascent. I think you can get there's something for everybody on that map in terms of play styles. So that would be a good second for me.
Chat is not in the spirit of granting your wishes today, though. They are more than half interested in going to Split.
Another good
what do you think
Matt.
they know about these teams that we don't, DDK?
I think they just want to see Toast on Split. I don't know. I think
so
they
too.
just want to see that.
I think so too. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen, because it feels like as though we will be going towards Split here.
Yeah, it looks like we're locking it in. We are headed to Split. So, gentlemen, I'll give you another chance to go grab a glass of water, rest your voice for a second, because it is time that I bring in our next two teams for Trash Talk. So let's see if they are ready. And once they are, we will get this spitting.
There's a Box Talks Discord.
Oh,
wait,
hello. Hello? Hi, Albert. Nice to see you. I see Toast left.
Wait, it's just me?
Did he disappear? He's gone.
Oh my god, I can
Did
see
you
whatever
already
I want.
frighten him away from the map? Oh no, he's coming back. He's washed his hands.
I had to run my hand under hot water to warm it up.
It's good. I thought it was a cowardly retreat in the face of battle.
No.
Boxbox, now that Toast has returned, how are you guys feeling about going head-to-head in this matchup?
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead, Albert. You start.
You guys can hear me? Hello? Wait.
Any second now, Albert. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect,
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so this is push talk. Okay, all right. Well, I'm here because my 4 teammates are too scared to be here. I'm quite terrified too. But I honestly think the interview is gonna be a lot scarier than the game.
Yeah, that's good. I'm really glad I'm having that effect on you and your whole team.
Oh no,
awesome.
no, it's not you. It's not you. It's Toast.
Toast, you're the intimidating one. Well, thank goodness. What are you doing that I'm not? Teach me.
I heard if you talk loudly, people respect you more. So
I've been
that's
trying
trick.
that one. That one hasn't worked out. You got anything else?
Talk as slow as you can, so people are constantly anticipating your next word.
Ah, that's powerful stuff, dude.
I gotta put my hands on the microwave. 1 second.
Oh. All right, well, at least you're taking time to warm up your hands here, but tell me a little bit about the warm-up you guys did today for this match, Toast.
It was, well, we didn't do anything as a team because I woke up 15 minutes ago, but I did jump into the shooting range and I got 6 headshots. So
that's one more than you need to take out their team, so
yes, and 1 extra one in case they have a Sage.
that's smart. I feel like you're the rest, the 6 headshots. I mean, I don't think there's any other preparation you could expect here. Do any of your teammates go above and beyond that?
I don't know. I don't really talk to them. This is more of a business relationship, like a co-worker situation where we show up for work, we do our job, and we don't really interact outside of it. It's like I like to keep my personal life and my business life separate. I don't know what they do on their off time, but it's definitely not spending it with me.
All right, well, that's a truly professional way to approach this. Boxbox, give me some insight into your approach to this team here. You feeling as professional, as serious business as that?
Oh, absolutely. I am the only guy on a team of 4 girls, and they keep on calling each other queens. And every time like one of them gets a kill, they're always like, "Yes, girl! Yes, queen! You slay it!" And then when I get a kill, it's like, "Nice job, Albert." It's really fun. I like the environment. They're very nice to me.
That sounds really fun. I hope you guys bring that kind of energy into your next match here, and I want to give you one last opportunity as you face each other here to pass on some festive cheer, if you will. A Merry Christmas, a good luck, a Happy Hanukkah, whatever you'd like.
Yeah.
Boxbox, start us off.
Yeah, well, as part of the holiday seasons, I have committed to giving back to people who I think really need the money. So for every kill Toast gets, I'll be giving him 10 subs this game.
That's festive, generous, meets all requirements. Thank you, Boxbox. Excellent job. Toast, you now have a festive cheer to give.
As someone with a giant ego and the need to one-up others and a lot of money, for every kill Albert gets, I'll give him 20 subs.
That's beautiful. That's excellent. I want to encourage both of you to remember, too, that we're playing for charity today. Everyone watching in chat, you can hit ! Donate. Think about what we can do with the amazing cause we have. Thanks, Ms. 21. And thanks to both of you and your teams for your interview and for the game you're about to give us. So I'll send you on off to do that, and I'll bring back DDK and Van Silly to get Game 2 started.
Thank you.
I love that. that was really funny.
I'm going to follow Toast's advice during our broadcast, and we'll do this the whole game.
Okay.
How boring would that be, right? How boring would it be for the chat?
It'd be a good challenge because it means that we'd have to find like the perfect words every time.
Yeah,
Alex, I feel like it'd really level up our game.
I don't know.
The added difficulty. It could be a good challenge actually, but maybe not for now.
Yeah, especially when you have site executions, you have to try to chat that slowly or to speak that slowly. I think it's going to be like impossible. Because you'll say
it would be fun to see Toast like trying to cast like a pro caster. That'd be kind of a cool thing.
We should switch it. We should have Toast come cast, and I'll play a game for him.
Sounds good.
I'll play the judge. but this is going to be fun.
Bargain.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I think it's like a win-win for everybody.
I think so too.
But yeah, we get to move on to Split this time here, Dan, and yeah, we'll see if we're gonna be able to get some judge action. If Toast is gonna go back to Cypher, although I did really like to see Toast on that chamber yesterday as well. He was really good with an operator when he didn't have the operator to the tour de force, but he was using it a lot on anchored sites. I didn't see too much mid control, if I'm not mistaken, here from Toast compared to how he played the Cypher on Split before with the Judge, right? Because if you're thinking about the Judge on Split, he's always playing on that in the male side at that mid staircase. And that was another thing too, I think, for Team Toast, where we were lacking a little bit of mid control on Split the last time that we saw them play in fair on that map. So I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of readjustments going on for I guess the setups that they would have on the defense, and see if that's going to pay out for the team in the long run in this game.
Yeah, and I mean it is a plus that even though they did struggle on the previous split, that they get to play it again. Because even if they decide to stay with the same composition and everything, they have the opportunity to say, okay, we kind of know what didn't really work out last time, what adjustments we need to make. And it's pretty straightforward to make those adjustments. So there is, you can cut it a few different ways, but we'll see how well they do. First comes the agent select here on Split, and I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, what else do you think we'll see though here, Dan? We're gonna see. Do you think we're gonna see Abe on a Silva again?
Oof, it's a good question. I will see it as a comfort pick, I think, for Abe, but it would be cool to see something else for sure. Like, I mean, Sky is normally what you would go for.
Yeah. But quite honestly, though, Dan, if you take away when we talk about like the difficulties of hitting Hunter's Fury with the on this map because of the elevation, I do think that his Owl Drone and Recon Dart was actually still pretty good. Again, for players or teams that don't really break these Owl Drones or Recon Darts, he's getting a lot of value out of the rest of the kit here for Sova, which could be kind of good. And now when you're looking at how this is currently being set up now for Team Toast, I think there's definitely a change, because if I'm not mistaken, Itsumi was playing like a Viper or something like that last time when they were playing. Or no, sorry, it was Ariasaki that was playing the Viper. Yeah, so now we have actually Toast playing as Brimstone instead, and maybe have the Sage in. So they do have a little bit of a switch. So they went back into their VOD reviews and they want to switch things around. And I think this looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's fun too, like keeping it a bit more old school with the Brimstone pick as well, in terms of the controller you would choose for Split. It's went from Brim to Omen for quite some time, then you add Astra and Viper into the mix, kind of in the later methods, which is kind of where we're at now. And so it's interesting to see that we won't have any Viper present unless Ariasaki goes that last second switch. I think obviously the Viper is great on this map, lots of different things you can do with it, but it looks like Ariasaki will lock in the Sage. So we'll have the mirror on the Sages at least, and Box on the Phoenix again.
Yeah, and I like the combination. This is still something.
Duelist.
Triple Duelist continues. That's actually a very nice one for Team Pokey as well. So it rings from Bind over to this map, and especially on a map like Split, where not having an initiator is not a bad thing. But let's see how that's going to pan out. We'll talk about the compositions a little bit more once we get into this second round. But as everybody's getting ready here for the ninth round, we'll soon have the comms come out at the same time once we see the screen. But I guess we have time to talk a little bit about Team Toast at least. When we see the Sage come out with on a map like Split, usually you see this combination with like a Sage and a Raze that could do a lot of damage, but I still find that it could work out with Nanostorms if we have the Sage playing towards Heaven's side. But let's get on to that once we get those rounds coming through. Let's actually focus in on the knife round, and we'll get into the team comms at the same time. I have a knife.
Don't see anyone.
They
here.
see us. They see us on site. They see us from site. Raina spotted us.
Well, there's one A. Is that what you said?
B.
On B.
I heard one on B.
Okay.
Let's
Raina's
go.
on B.
We're
Okay,
so
now we
sneaky
can
beaky.
try. And we should get a free plant here, and we'll just play around for the
Time.
Yes, for time. I like that, Albert. I like that very much. Waste their time. Y'all ever heard of that?
Here they come. Yeah, play time.
Waste their time. Haha.
Yep, a lot elbow. But remember, we just gotta waste their time.
Going.
We gotta go for him.
He's sticking it?
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's
Oh
off.
my.
He's off.
We gotta get it.
Wait, they're so good at knife rounds.
Wait, what?
They destroyed us. They like went as a formation as a giant blob.
That was kind of smart. It's fine.
That's what we wanted, Dan. That's what we wanted. Somebody to actually defuse a spike and everybody else around them.
Yes, yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, it's crazy we haven't seen that yet. But here we go. On splits, Team Toast, they will take the lead with that one, and that'll be the 1-0 starts. And they will get those SMGs rolling on through, so it'll be pretty difficult to deal the damage against them. We do actually have a couple sheriffs out, as well as a couple ghosts, so... Oh, looks like Ryan doesn't care. Does not care for your ghosts.
Yeah, very aggressive peek earlier on towards A ramp, and there's already support. Like after one kill, everybody's already rotated towards this this A site, which is fine because they actually already had a sage wall towards mid too. And when there's no shots, nothing being broken, you could take a little bit of that time and stack up just to gamble on that. And you see this default formation going back here on at least the default positioning on defense is working out once again to readjust.
Yeah, and Foxbox thinking there's a timing, but Abe's actually on the close angle. Unfortunate there, but maybe a chance for some damage here in mid, but Ryan able to pick up B-Nans at least before going down. But the Vandal's been collected by Pokey, so this could be kind of scary actually. But Toast, they're running around on the site below. Plenty of time to start working these positions. Actually smoking himself off. Actually, well, trying to play inside the smoke. I can't believe we're seeing this. This is the gimmick. This is the new gimmick. And out of the smoke again. The mind games.
Dude, she actually sprayed him down pretty low, though.
Yeah.
He's just looking for this shorty
if
kill.
He actually gets this shorty kill. Thank God for Pokey. All right. Okay, Pokey is really doing a great job with this one. Able to take down absolutely everybody. That's a pretty sick turnaround. Alex, they were in a 2 versus 4.
That's true. That's true. And I think just that one smoke kind of like just made things very difficult for just Team Toast in general. Because now that you're smoking yourself towards spawn side, you're also preventing your teammates from moving outside of spawn to help out. So thankfully for Toast, you kind of like disassembled the retake abilities that you're able to get there, and Pokemon was able to get like those individuals 1v1s that you saw every single time. So to be able to get that round, get the plant, break the economy, get a Vandal on top of that too, you're in a great spot. And there we go, chat. Ask and you shall receive. Toast is now Santa Claus, and he's gifted us with the presence of a judge into this round.
Well, definitely has the ability to play in the smokes with the judge, and I think that's the thing. Before, we saw Toast doing that with the cyber cages on Cypher. That was kind of the thing. But here it's going to be with the brim smokes. Just re-smoking mids consistently, trying to slow things down here for Team Pokey, but
that's the strat,
Team Pokey looking for the split regardless.
It's playing the smokes all the time. You saw with the shorty, this time it's going to be with the judge, and I think this is just going to be the mid-type hold for Toast for this half. Although there's a gap in his smoke.
Yeah, the server dart will ping absolutely everybody here from Team Pokey as they make their way towards the A site. And again, Team Pokey have the better guns here. Foxbox with a fantastic timing on this flank. Definitely going to get one hit. And there we go. Ryan goes down. That's a 3 versus 5. 2 versus 5 here. Very difficult situation for Team Toast. Team Pokey did a good job after that initial resistance to just pick a site, go together. Good coordination, spacing throughout that push.
And I think we had like the, I think there was an attacker slower. Even though you saw that boombot that come out from Pokemon that got slowed down towards A ramp, I do like that it was still an attacker orb that was thrown there, because that recon dart that came out from Abe pinged 3 players, and that rotation already came through for Team Toast, which then means, okay, well, if you're going to get that slow orb on the top, despite it slowing down your boom bot, you're still preventing the opponents from going for like a wide triple swing up towards A heaven and allowing players like Pokimane to actually get the push up, and also a flank from mid side that you saw through ropes. This time, though, we do have a gun round coming out. Unfortunately, Toast only able to afford a shorty, but he's playing this close. We have an Odin out at the same time, and here you go. Cue the shark music.
Oh my god! I think Voxbox just randomly, accidentally. Oh no, it's actually Starsmitten that hit him. I don't know what happened there, but Toast is gone, and only 2 left here now for Team Toast on this retake attempt. And there's just a lot of problems here, but Natsumi actually completely undiscovered in this forward position. Was able to get the situation working in favor here now for Team Toast. Now just 2 remaining. There goes the recon. That's going to give away 1 position, but I don't think Poki's been spotted. Great angle. It's a free kill onto Natsumi. Abe now has to do it by himself. It's going to be a tough one. On for the swing here around the spike, but great spacing there between Poki and Binance to guarantee that kill.
Was definitely going to say that for sure, because when you now spot where the last person is coming from, or you're thinking it's coming from because it's not towards garage and it's not really planted for you, I like the fact that Binance left the garage area to just support her teammate too, and have that spacing to not get lined up and to be in a great position for a trade in the end. It doesn't... like Pokey doesn't really need to go for an even wider swing than that from how they were positioned, and a wider swing would potentially cause that lineup and a win here for Team Toast. But again, the strategy of working middle, we talked about it before, Dan. Winning condition here for Team Toast, get a little bit more mid presence from that, but it's not paying off here by just using these shotguns. But now we have double ultimates going to the A site to open things up.
Yeah, the Showstopper will get the first entry there, and it's looking really good here on the entrance to this A site. Res comes through as well. That will make it a 5 versus 3. Box has a good position to find the remainder here of Team Toast. Starsmitten, though, with the flank. And what a savage round coming out from Team Pokey. That looks just so destructive.
That was super fast, and that's a great way to take advantage of an eco round coming in for Team Toast. Luckily for Team Toast, you've expended 2 ultimates to get into the A site, while you have 4 on your end into this round, so you have a chance to slowly come back. Like, these type of scorelines is very, very normal, actually, chat, if you're looking at a 4-1 scoreline, especially if you're the type of team that's... well, they didn't lose the pistol, but on teams that lose pistol and snowballs on these rounds, when you get closer to these situations where one team has scaled up their ultimates, there's always like a comeback game that happens. And we've seen that a lot into even Champions itself, Dan. I don't know how many 6-6-7-5s that we've seen through Champions, but it was all due from like an early 5-0, especially when you look at the Brazilian teams play. Yeah. And then we caught up to like a very close half.
Yep, that's very true. And can hold that forward because Pokey's in a very forward spot there towards that A site and lurking in. I don't think she's been spotted. She's walking all the way. Now there comes the Satchel into the dark cover, looking for the kill, and assassinates Ariasaki. And that's a great amount of space claim for the team there. The spike is down on the ground, though, and someone needs to go back and collect it. It's just out there by itself, and Pokey's going to keep going deeper, and it's just going from bad to worse here for Team Pokey, as it's now just box left and just couldn't really be further from the spike.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you have these lurk plays, that has worked out for a bit as well for Team Pokey with their triple duelist set up there on Bind yesterday. It doesn't work out this time. You wanted a little bit more coming in here for the attacker side to actually dwindle down those numbers to allow this flank to happen. But understanding that right now, though, even though Box died towards spawn sign and was too far away from everybody else, that's also a cue for them to know that Team Toast are going for these early rotates, right? And we talked about it before. Round number 2, when a recon dart came out and 3 got pinged, everybody rotated around the B site. So if this is actually understood here for Team Pokey, they could actually start playing around a lot with some very, very cool defaults and force these fake outs so they could go for open plants. And there's that default, right? 3 players holding towards mid, a Lear to come out towards one side. Box is already 1 away from another run it back, and they might try to fight back for like mid control, get an orb, or get a kill on A side, and then really go for the explosion right after.
Good pick there from Pokey. I think the ice orbs are still available, the slow orbs, but Ariasaki's just going to keep the gun out. In fact, no, there's no util from Ariasaki. She has to actually fight. She has to do the damage to delay the push. And it's going to actually instead be the orbital strike coming through from Toast to delay the push through B Heaven. And at the same time, it's only Box on the site. And the defender lockdown is going to just send them straight back to the A site here instead. Abe just holding position in ropes, and they go forward. They have no idea. What a huge turnaround here from Abe.
What a ninja spot. And recon dart down there. But you saw it already, Dan.
Oh, it doesn't? Did it not get the ping? Abe
Doesn't
doesn't
seem like it.
realize that Stas... Oh, wow. That is so unfortunate.
30 seconds left.
We're going
Crazy
back and
round
forth,
here.
Dan. We're going back and forth.
Yeah. Insane. And that just leaves one player left. Toast himself with the operator. And I don't know how this one's going to go, because you've got two players that could be absolutely anywhere. So it'll be very difficult.
Oh, they're going to hear him. Box going to get this kill. What is that, like 20 gifted, right? From Toast onto Box. So there is at least one. But he's already got 7 kills, so that's a lot of gift that you're gonna have to give out here, Toast. But yeah, Dan, we went back and forth in this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I like it because there's been some great executions on both ends. By getting the orb, getting the first blood into the mailroom from Poke, that allows for them to focus more on the split into site. But once again, on the top of the site, there was a beautiful flash from the paranoia that came from Starsmitten from Ramen into B Heaven, but it was also retaliated by an orbital strike by Toast to prevent that push from happening. And again, we talk about these early rotates. We rotated 3 times because everybody's just fighting right now. And I like this. The readjustments on, there's no fakes. So if they're calling for these early rotates, it's actually paying out here for Team Toast too. So it all comes down to the gun battle in the end. And unfortunately, a miss from a recon dart there. That didn't ping out Starsmitten into ropes. But look at his push on mid. Starsmitten wins it.
Oh no, trade coming through from Toast, and that's going to now give a huge advantage in favor of Team Poke. They'll march their way into the B site, and it's only Natsumi there around the corner on the Killjoy. And only a Ghost as well to work with. Cut off from her teammates.
Spike planted.
Here's all this information, but it's hard. Oh, actually, there's an opportunity. One goes down, and this Box, the great timing. That deals with Ryan and that B Heaven position, and that completely destabilizes the retake attempt. That's 6-2. Team Poke looking great right now in this first half.
Yeah, they got to find a way here for Team Toast to slow down this mid side. And you talked about it, the slow orbs are really good. And which is why I was saying I like the fact, though, that Ariasaki is playing towards B Heaven, because the slow orbs combined with how Natsumi is holding B site, excuse me, you could actually have a lot of good combinations between slow orbs and B main nanostorms. But this time they're trying to readjust. Okay, how are we doing this? How are we going to hold the mid side? And we're switching out the duelist now from A side to B. So Ryan Higa is now going to go towards B Heaven to support. And they're going for a triple hold and using the initiate to get information towards A main. I like this readjustment now for the defense. Although the only thing that sucks right now is that they're actually on an eco. So we're going to have to see what's going to happen now when we get into the gun rounds. And I don't think we should rotate that quickly as we place this wall. So that's another thing that we're going to have to look out for Team Toast once they get the rifles in.
There's just about a minute left for the spike plant now, and the information play coming out from Abe is just pushed all the way through A main into the attacker spawn. So if there's any sound cues at all from the attackers who are now rotating to A, the info will go to A, but unfortunately they're all walking. So this A site is completely open and abandoned, and Team Toast has no idea.
Oh no, they think that it's B, but now here comes the call. That showstopper, the attack line with no sound towards the mid side. Now you know it's happening towards A. But Starsmitten is going to get picked towards this mid side. Oh no, she got through the smoke. The timing on all of this.
Then Abe starts running around, and Starsmitten will be able to get the kill anyway. This is crazy. Just almost running into another opponent there. The paranoia is going to allow Starsmitten to get the advantage in that next fight, but Arasaki will be able to upgrade, get the res, as well as the kill. So that's actually worked out quite nicely for Team Toast, but I don't know if they're going to have enough time here to get back to the spike.
And we're such in good positions now for Team Poke on these pulse plans. I don't think this is going to happen.
Yeah, they're in a very bad position. Box with a good angle. There's so many spots to look at. It's labored, but still works out in the end for Box. Ryan trying to do what he can, but it's not going to happen. And another round going to Team Pokey, 7-2, looking great on the attacker's side. You know, rocking that triple duelist setup once again does seem to be a good look for this team.
Another unfortunate situation that off the smoke here from Toast has taken advantage of from Team Pokey that allows his timing to work for Star Smitten to do so much damage towards his B Heaven side. But you know what? That push towards A main all the way across, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's been discovered here by Team Pokey, because the kill still came from Ramen. So they might have thought potentially here going to the later rounds that Abe might be pushing towards A side instead. So trying to fix this a bit, keeping Abe on the A side to get information is quite good. But we're going back to a default where they don't have that much pressure on mid side. Ryan Higa is now finally rotating to help out from ropes. But they're playing this very, very passively for Team Toast.
Oh, there might be a timing there for Box. Although the util is there, able to get beyond it. Oh no, actually unable to get beyond it after all. Everything's going to get dropped, but that will actually expend a lot of defender utility towards this B site. That's a big win, because there is plenty of time left.
Cutting noise, smoke is down, but a judge that's close.
Pokey's in the A side too.
Box made it out. Oh,
Here
the wall!
Toe straight in with the judge through the smoke. The Lear comes out, and that might be the MVP Lear there, because that did prevent Toast from being able to see anybody. And so that judge has been neutralized, and the B site is under control. And I'm not sure about Pokey's lurk. I don't know that she's been discovered there in spawn as well. So I think Pokey's lurk is going to really put an end to this one. It really depends on this movement from the mid spot into B Heaven through Mail. Pokey is going to go right in front of the smoke. And that's a wrap. Team Pokey 8-2 in advantage now.
The timing looks so good there for Toast in the end, but it was just that unlucky wall that came out there from Binance on that cross, because as soon as he heard the execution come out the Lear, he's starting to shoot through the smoke, but now he's just shooting a block wall. So now the audible cue is out. They know that he's there. He's running out, still spamming, can't get a kill because of the Lear, and that just crumbles down to defense there for Team Toast in the end. So, okay. They went back to readjust towards mid side, but you talked about it, Dan, here. So looking back towards mid, 3 players playing there. They weaken out towards the A side. So I like it from Team Pokey so far that they're really thinning down and keeping the mid side guessing all the time. I'm liking now that there's a little bit of change of pace, though, for Team Toast, for them to try to get information early in these rounds, but understanding that a default, very slow passive play.
Yeah, Toast pushed B main instantly. So they have the information that they're not going towards anywhere except this A site. Abe still playing very aggressively, goes down, and that's the entry point now for Team Pokey. They've managed to take over the site. And... Oh, no! I was just pausing that like, is this really happening?
Imagine. Toast has been unlucky the whole game so far with timings. Imagine if that happened, Dan.
Oh, man, that's so funny. Okay, well, it looks like the retake attempt is on. Here comes Toast now on the 1v2. Has the Vandal. Oh, gets dinged through the box. It's so unfortunate. Rez comes through. Is there a punish in time? No, Binance with the defense. And another round going to Team Pokey, 9-2.
Last round.
One more round to go here, Dan, and it was desperate measures on the buy that they had in the previous round, but at least we have the... on the save, they have enough economy to get into a buy into this round because of the save that they've gone. So the operator is going to come out from Toast once again. And I feel at this point, maybe not wall up that early. You know, Toast has already posted it towards ropes. He's having some early defense, some help from Ryan Higa so they could trade out if needed be. And this could be a great opportunity to get a kill onto anybody that's going to try to work towards mid early. But look at the attackers instead. They're actually rushing out towards B.
Using the orbital strike as well, that's been burned. And trying to take advantage of this, Team Pokey know there can't be any players on the B defense because they pushed the mids with everything. So they get that free sight and the free setup. Oh, trying to push through the Ice Orb there, leading with the Phoenix Soul. The run it back, that's really good stuff from Box. And they're holding on to B main at the same time here, Team Pokey. Really good defense thus far. And now only 2 players left to deal with. Toast as well as Abe. 1 versus 3.
Launching smoke.
The smoke will allow Toast to cross, but again, that ice wall is so problematic. Oh, just going, Pokey's just going to run up and finish it off. 10-2. pretty good at first off.
Lots of confidence coming out here, Dan, from Team Pokey after finishing that half. This is really good. I mean, so far, every single read that, or every single type of like adjustments that we're trying to do for Team Toast in every round has just been so unfortunate. Where they're like, okay, they're focusing on mid, let's try to rush down mid on that previous round. Team Pokey went towards B main. Then they're like, okay, let's work on extremities. Team Pokey is working towards mid. So the ideas are there, and they're understanding the tendencies that are coming out of Team Pokey on the attacker side. They're just not getting the timing right on when to guess that up. But let's check out the knife round here for the second half and see the comms as we go through.
Heard him. Did you?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. I heard a footsie too.
Wait, Celine, you're totally not hidden.
No, they're gonna come through mid, right?
I heard him be main, but maybe.
Wait, it's gonna be so funny if they come here.
Uh-oh.
We can sort of go together.
Oh,
they're all here!
Yeah,
Okay,
run,
they
and
all
we're here.
in. Let them plant. Let them plant. Let them plant.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. Who's the designated diffuser now?
Okay.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Planted.
Okay. Now
This
what do we
is
do?
awkward.
Oh God, where they're blocking our entrance in.
All right. I'm gonna go around.
Okay, you go around.
Okay, you go around.
Hey, keep him busy. Keep him distracted.
Almost.
I split them up. Now we do the formation. Oh my god!
I hate this, dude.
This team is so good at knife rounds.
I hate this. I hate this.
Okay, that was hard. I honestly hate knife rounds too.
If it means anything, this also happened to Caesar in the 1980s.
Did it?
Thank you.
That's
Makes me feel better.
crazy.
Caesar in the 1980s.
Yeah, I'm really confused about the 1980s part, but I got the Caesar part.
Is it Caesar like the dog whisperer?
Is a dog whisperer called Caesar?
Yeah. But
Oh.
I think that was a show in the 2000s. Like 2010,
I was thinking more
maybe.
kind of Roman Empire Caesar, who
That's
you
what
know,
I'm
got-
thinking too.
You know, got murdered by everyone. But anyway, it's going to be a fast run through the B main position, straight into the hot hands. Oh my god, Toast does not care.
Okay.
He was born in the flames.
Okay. He wanted to go with it. Judge power, judge accuracy, and a nice wall towards spawn side. In a great spot here for Team Toast to come back, at least to string these 2 rounds in a row here, Dan.
Yeah, this is big. This is big. We don't know what to expect from the kind of Brim on offense either, so it should be quite fun. There's that Judge. Oh man, just running it down.
I like it too, though, Dan. I like the fact that you're actually aiming more chest to legs, just so that the spread actually potentially brings more shots to the head at the same time. Because I think with one of the nerfs going into the Judge, a lot of these players are, at least in the pro scene, are aiming more towards like chest shoulders, more than just trying to land the burst into the head. So I like that. You're increasing the percentage of pellets that's going to get into your chest, into your opponent's chest instead. So running and gunning, a different way of running and gunning instead of using a Spectre than using a Judge instead. And we're going to try to run it back on mid side this time.
Yeah, they can just break the wall straight away. That's good. Kind of punish the wall going up. And that utility being used.
Forcing out a heal there. Those nades put down 8 HP.
Oh dear. Pokey got absolutely destroyed in that position, but look at how much support there was, though. That's going to allow Trace to happen. Oh, and Judge comes in again. Toast just, I mean, this is the Toast energy we were looking for on Split. The big Toast energy.
Exactly. I think he's not letting go. He's not letting go this time right now, and you see how aggressive it is for Toast on the way that they're playing. And it seems though the strat in itself, Dan, is just like, let's keep going as a buy a ball and trade as much as we can from that. Because if on defaults we're still going for like a 1-3-1 or something like that, they could do a lot of damage because the Sage and the Raze are holding towards mid side this round. So there's not going to be any slow ups to try to stop them right now. There's not going to be any nades to split out the attack. It just has to come down to the flashes here of Box towards Heaven side.
Here we go. Box getting denied again by the judge. It just doesn't stop. And Toast is going for more there. The orbital strike is going to just flood them out so that more kills can be had with the judge. It's all a plan to just mentally boom everyone with the judge.
And it's working, Dan. And it's already towards spawn side to cut rotations. And Fuslie only has a Marshal. This should be a round 1 here for John. Or for Toast, rather.
That was the judge kill.
Technically. He got an assist off that one, I could tell.
Judge will find you. Doesn't matter where you are. Inaz trying to get out of there, but it's not happening. And all right, there we go. 4 rounds is the deficit now, so that sounds pretty doable. Here for Team Toast, they were behind. I mean, it was a 10-2, or rather, I should say, from their perspective, a 2-10 half. And so you can't afford to make any mistakes. And so far, so good in that sense. Only 4 more rounds to actually even up the scoreline. And with that said, we haven't really seen proper buy rounds yet from Team Pokey.
Correct. This is the first one right now. And for Team Toast, we went, what, B to mid to A, now back to B. So every single round, they're just going to run it that way. We'll soon find out. But there should be a late alert from Ryan Higa right now as he's holding towards mid. So what can John or Toast do right now with Brimstone? I wonder if they're going to do Caterpillar smokes and just get into the B site.
Yes. We'll have to see, just chain those smokes together. Star Smitten on the other end of it, though, is looking... Oh, hello! That smoke goes down and no one is ready except Star Smitten picks up the kill onto Ariasaki, but in comes the judge. Please have mercy, Toast. We'll actually go down, and that's going to give a pretty strong advantage now here to the defenders. Rolling on through, sandwiching the remainder of Team Toast, and that'll be the first round for Team Pokey on their bye rounds.
Well, just a little bit of an off timing there. Trying to figure out when that smoke was going to dissipate from that Omen to allow for them to go for that execution. But you saw that it was coming. The wall to come up and then probably the smokes towards Heaven and to just run it down with the judge. But those were a lot of bonus rounds that were being held up here by Team Toast. So they're definitely healthy going into this round. But no more trolling. I think we really want to try to fight hard now for Team Toast. So Toast is going to come out with the operator and using Ryan Higa as the entry. Nice turn away.
And that's a pretty huge entry frag there onto Box, leaving Pokey with it all to do by elbow. How much can she get? There's 1 kill, can't find anything else. And that's going to mean that the attackers here have a pretty big advantage. Oh, the timing from Abe is perfect. Gets even better here for Team Toast.
Yeah, I don't think there's much left in terms of utility here. There's 2 Leers still available for Fuslie. Trying to move out with the team at the same time. So they'll spot one at Aura, but it's a 4v2 den on a pulse plan. Very hard to do.
Yeah, just down to Fuslie now to get some damage in at least. Turret's going to get some pings onto Fuslie. Taking down that Natsumi. Some good extra damage. And 1 more kill would be very nice, but not going to happen. The judge is ready.
And I'm like, I'm loving how... Wait, did he start with an operator?
I have no idea. I don't know, actually.
I think he started the round with an operator and finished with a judge. Unless he, like, sold it last minute and picked up a judge, and all the guns are on the ground. He decided to just say, I'm going to keep my judge. So let's see what happens now. 7-11. Now the ults are ready here, where potentially what Pokimane currently has, she's 1 away from getting a showstopper. I wonder if they're going to try to work for an orb early as well. But any type of death that they might have into the next round is going to be a gun round with ultimates too for a lot of these players on the defender side. So I wouldn't sweat it too much here for Team Pokey yet. And Binans, she's fighting back with her own judge.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 though in mid. Box, this will be a hugely important kill. Oh, just hanging on the rope, and Arisaki still picks it up, though. Just barely. Such important kills coming on through here from Team Toast to open up the rounds, open up the sights, but is that a Bucky?
Yep.
I don't know about the Bucky, but
that's
we'll
the one we haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, reposition's pretty good. It's going to be a right click. Oh, it's still the Bucky, so it sucks.
It's difficult to still use these days, definitely, for the Bucky. That one has gotten a huge nerf in patch 3.0, if not mistaken.
It was nuts. To be fair, it was just like
insane.
A nuclear isotope.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that thing was insanely destructive, but it's been pulled back into balance.
But there hasn't really been any type of like defaults being held so far here by Team Toast Dan. They're just running it down every round. And it's working out well because Abe hasn't had a point where he needed to really use his Hunter's Fury. Although this round that he's currently posted towards Ramen, I wonder if he's going to try to run a fake with the Hunter's Fury, force a rotation out, and then go towards this A site. But you see these pings. I have a feeling we might go for a run it back towards A ramp and Pokimane to support here with her showstopper if we get information here from Boxbox.
Quick flash and the hot hands will slow things down if they are to go up A ramp, but they're all going to go into the site, which I really like this. Oh, the counter here from Pokey, sending the rocket from the showstopper forward, but not going to find its mark, but she is going to be able to get some space to help defend the backside. It slowed the push, bought time for her defensive teammates to come by and help her out. It's a great opening kill there onto Ryan. Looking for more here is Pokey. Gets the reset. Out come the paint shells again. The reset into Natsumi doesn't go well this time.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Star Smitten takes down Toast. Star Smitten absolutely blasting people.
How funny is that around that Toast had Vandal, they could run it down. But let's see what happens here. It's Matt Point for Team Pokey looking to close it off. So let's check it out here and see what they want to cook up as their defensive strategy.
Shield, Albert, and then Celine, can you buy me? Thank you.
Here, Leslie, where are you?
Here. Oh, sorry, that doesn't help at all. Here. Heaven.
Come to me. Here. Trade.
They're mid.
Okay. Mid with the judge. They smoked this. Back off. Back off. They're gonna go through with the judge.
They're coming through.
Yeah, fall back.
We have it.
Good flank, Albert.
Oh my god, huge.
Nice job.
Thanks.
They're gonna look to res, so watch the bodies.
Yeah.
You will not kill my allies.
Here.
They go A?
Sewers? Can one go A? I'll anchor here. Someone go A. Someone go A.
You can probably res me. I think my body's safe.
Yeah.
Let's wait until they plant before we res.
Let me clear market.
Are you clear?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get a gun too. If I
Market
can.
is
Do
clear.
have KJ.
Watch the left. They could be tough.
You should
but...
Okay.
3 of them, all of them at a entrance of it.
One person can hold this flank, and then us 3, let's go inside.
All right, I'm going in.
Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, they have 3 alive, not 2. My bad.
Okay.
One's ramps.
Still.
Oh,
my god,
nice.
good kill.
No, you guys can't come. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Well.
Flash. Albert has flashes.
Flashing
Nice
through the wall.
One is elbow, 30.
2 elbow.
2 elbow. Still
One more.
elbow. You can molly. You got it! Oh my god!
Clutch that!
Oh my god! Good sheet.
Nice job, Albert.
Good sheet.
Ended on an ace.
Dan, I think
Holy shit.
I think Albert was lying after all because he was saying in the trash talk like, oh, everybody's saying like, "Oh, Slay Queen, yes!" But then Albert was like, "Oh yeah, nice try, Albert." But Albert just clutched that one, and everybody went crazy. So that was insane.
That was a moment. That was crazy. What a way to win the match. That is just
with the wall bang on top of that too,
dude.
and 0.4 seconds. That was sick.
I can't imagine how good the vibes are in the Discord chat that they have right now. That's amazing. What a clutch. Beautiful.
Buck. No,
exactly.
Overall, you did see that for Team Toast, they were starting to run it back though there on that attacker side. I feel that if it came down to those rounds where when Team Toast actually played the defender side and understood, and like I said, they understood correctly how Team Pokemon were playing when it comes down to like the splits or site takes. But when it comes down to trying to guess when that is going to happen, that's where they got slightly unlucky at that point. So if that went well, I feel that overall this would have been a much closer game, because we saw how starting things off on the knife round on the attacker side and the following rounds, they really snowballed these rounds off these fast hits that Team Toast were actually executing for anywhere actually on this map.
Yeah, and it was cool also to see from Team Poke that they were able to make the triple duelist work pretty well for themselves, and it just looks very comfortable in terms of just the players that they have and the roles they like to play, which is again super cool to see. I mean, this is one of the reasons why Valorant is such a fun game, because at all levels you can have very different styles and approaches to the game that can work. Everything can kind of work as long as there's synergy with the team. And so it's great that we're seeing that here with this triple duelist setup. And yeah, I'm curious how their performances will be with this setup in any future matches that could be possible here, because it does look pretty strong. We know on paper, if everyone's hitting their shots, this is definitely a finals contending team. But it does come down more to the individuals and their execution. I think that's kind of what this team is, and we saw that here. It looked amazing.
Agreed. I think we saw some great stuff going on from individual performances and also confidence, because we've seen these pushes coming out not only from, let's say, a Phoenix being played by Box, but also we've seen Star Smitten push out from B main as an Omen, where you usually don't see those type of like aggressive pushes coming out from B. So it's nice that this is working out for Team Poke, that they're able to just be on point and just being able to anchor the way that Pokemon does as well. So if this continues for the rest of the day, I think that a triple duelist setup could really work for this team, potentially in a grand finals if they make it, just because they are letting in shots, just because they are able to count on players to close down these rounds. So it works out pretty well here for Team Poke so far. And you could see it here, Dan. Like, there was a nice attempt, though, for Team Toast. Ryan Higa dropping 24 and 14. The leaderboard of this game. The leader of this game, rather. But unfortunately, we can pull through for Team Toast overall.
Yeah, it was such a valiant effort, too. And I love that Box shut it down in the way that he shut it down. That was amazing to witness, but at the same time I'm sad that Team Toast couldn't have more chances to run it back. But yeah, Team Poke definitely looking like the better team here on splits, and it's definitely exciting. It's one of the tougher maps to make the triple duelist work on as well, so that does bode well for them.
So for Team Toast going currently 0-3, it is definitely dwindling down the chances of making it to the grand finals here, Dan. But I still feel that overall, if they're able to get like maybe that one victory or a second one to finish like 2-3 or something like that, I think that's still a great way to go out with a bang, right? Because you can't go from number one in the first tournament into unfortunately not winning a single map here, Rachel.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a rough one for Team Toast. I do have to acknowledge that rosters did get a bit scrambled between the last two tournaments. Team Toast, too powerful last time, so they have been sort of spread around these other teams, which is why I think you see such a general step up in everybody's play this time.
Agreed. I think so too. And like I said, I feel like the score lines in the end of like a 13-8, 13-7, it doesn't really do the game justice, right? Because we've seen moments of a flash in the pan here for Team Toast, for example, in the last game where they're able to come back quite well. So, but it's just Team Poke were really on point on their games today in these 1-versus-1 duels. Unlucky timings from Toast as well with the judge here, Dan, where I think that's probably more that storyline there that shows that such a widespread in the scoreline more than anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you guys got a lot more to talk about when it comes to the Valorant gameplay, but I do want our chat to feel well taken care of. So I think we can do another giveaway now. If
Why
you
not?
use exclamation mark giveaway in chat. Vansili, I love that you're always on my side for the giveaway. And you can see why I'm sitting so funny over here. This little cute boy.
Oh,
He was doing
Priscilla.
snuggles and biscuits. All right, bye, bud. Don't take my headphones. Thank you. All right. Well, that was my gift to you. And you're also going to be potentially taking away one of 20 North American $10 Valorant Point gift cards. I put North American in there because we will have giveaways that reach everyone globally, but unfortunately, just for the Valorant points, these are for North American players only. But hit exclamation mark giveaway in chat. They could be yours. And while we're talking about giveaways, I want to talk about what we're trying to do here this weekend, which is, of course, raise money for charity. And our charity, Vansili, is Thanks Miss 2021, which has been inspiring for all of us here.
Yeah, and a big thank you to chat so far that I've raised that $11,000 so far. Big thank you as well for that $1,000 donation that we've gotten from Peter Park yesterday. So it's really pushing towards a great cause here to help out those that are in need in terms of needing, what, Dan? 3D houses? No, 3D printed houses, of course, to help for shelter as well. So this is really, really cool. Big thank you as well to the sponsors that are hanging out and putting this together. And of course to OfflineTV for putting this together and spreading the awareness of this project here for those towards those we could help.
Well said on the charity, Vansili. DDK well modeled on the AIM Lab partnership. And of course, as we head into our break, we're going to take another look at the tournament within the tournament. It's AIM Lab Tourneception. And next up, here's a clip from H. June.
guys.
You do Butcho.
You spit in my nose!
Lettuce, ketchup, meat, tomato, onion, bun, ketchup, mustard, and spread.
Tomato, onion, mustard cheese.
Wait, you forgot Scar's hair!
Yeah, we're getting to that. We're getting to that.
Monkey Mate's feet on it.
We need a one with the words.
Oh, yeah.
No, Ricky feet. Not for you. This is for the customer.
Next week, we have interviews for new employees, so make sure you guys are all there because it's really important that we find the right people, okay?
I like your car. Thanks, dude. It's my favorite.
2, 1.
Oh my. Why did we do this?
It's the anniversary of our slime shoot. It's been 1 year? No, that was 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago.
It's going in here.
I like blam.
Fire. What we're doing today is a arcade Olympics of sorts.
Oh, it's a mass genocide! Oh! This is an any percent farming route, highest score. So I do one slide, perfect execution. Second slide, perfect execution. One spin, big. Two spin, big. Don't even wait for the results. Come back to the first one. Doesn't matter where it goes, it's all random. Doesn't matter where it goes, it's all random. Back to the spinning machine.
Hey guys, Thanksgiving's coming up and we were going to make a feast. The problem is we don't know how to cook. So we found...
Hey everyone watching at home, welcome back to the OfflineTV holiday charity VALORANT Invitational. We've had a ton of great games, and taking us through them have been our wonderful casters, DDK and Van Silly. Guys, we're only 2 games into the day so far, but already we've seen a huge stratification on the leaderboard. Really impressive play from all our teams so far, and only Team JoJo remains to be seen how they're going to play today. So any thoughts on that, DDK?
I feel like Team JoJo did a lot right yesterday. I felt like their team really works in many senses, and I felt surprised that there wasn't more success actually. And I think it's just the best of one. So I think there is that variance there too. I would actually expect to see a much better performance from them today.
I agree. Right now, there's going to be a huge redemption arc because, again, I think that Quarter Jade and Masayoshi played very well on both extremities on defense, but you also, of course, can't discredit the clutch situations that Katamina was able to bring for the team. So overall, those threes coming in, and if Broden wants to use something else than a judge, maybe that could help out. Also, but it depends on the map too, right? If you're still playing Split, or if you're still playing Icebox, then maybe it could still help. But I'd like to see some rifling coming out that could maybe help out to close these rounds here for Team JoJo.
And as we're talking about Team JoJo, why don't we take a look at their roster card and really kind of break down what we're expecting to see from these players here. We called out the couple buff from Masayoshi and Quarter Jade, sick plays from them throughout, and we always talk about Katamina, the clutch cleanups that she did yesterday. So many 1v1s, 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s. Did she have a full 1v5?
Not, unfortunately not.
No.
Unfortunately not, but there was a lot of these 1v1s that happened, and I think like 1v2, and I think there was potentially even 1v3, Dan, but overall I think it was, no matter what, it was like, 4 in a row, including like getting a 4K.
She got that 4 knife.
Exactly,
right?
on a knife round, so she definitely was the one that was bringing up the momentum and the hype for the team, which is really, really good to continue on into these rounds for Team JoJo.
Yeah, and I haven't shouted out their names as much, but definitely big contributors to the team. Broke AB and Broden there, definitely worth shouting out. And we've seen a little bit of a switch up in the team meta. You were talking about the 3 duelist composition. Tell me a little bit more about that, DDK.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Rachel?
I have it written down, and once again, I got my glasses on. I wrote 3 duelist, and I'm wondering how we got Team JoJo here. They're looking for a win, and as we take a look at Team Lily's card, is that win to be found in the team compositions? Do they need to pull out the triple duelist?
It could definitely be a good look, I think. I think they definitely have the skill and the firepower to do it, and it's something that we've seen with Team Pokey. You can make that work pretty well. You can actually simplify the game a little bit because it's more about winning those gunfights, and it's more about doing that with good spacing with your teammates. So as long as you can kind of stick together and trade for each other, it can be very effective. So definitely something that they can certainly pull out. But going into Team Lily Pichu, I think you'd have a total stylistic clash if that was to be the case, because this team tends to be a slower pace, more methodical, and less about that firepower. Although Shawnick and Shifter can definitely deliver more than enough. As can Ivoni as an anchor.
Yep, agreed. I think for this roster right now is. I would like to say that it's like a 90% complete, just because everybody's so good in their roles. The only thing I feel that maybe be a slight gap is the way that you try to gather information, right? Not playing any initiators for this team. So not having a Sky, not having a Sova, not having a Breach, not having a KO. You're forcing yourself to be out in positions a lot, peeking for information. And if you're going against players that are high caliber like Masayoshi and Quarter Jade, this could also be a detriment to how you're setting up your defense, just like how we saw it on their first matchup today when they played against Team Scar, right? H. June was able to take advantage of that a lot into these duels where, yes, there was some back and forth that happened, but going into the later rounds was where things could falter a bit for Team Lily.
Yeah, I remember they talked about Scar peeking, and that being something that Lily and her team were able to take advantage of in that first match there. So they've definitely got an eye for it. They've definitely got the reaction, too. Just hoping that, things get to be as close as they were in the other 2 matches that we've had so far today. All 5 teams have been pretty evenly displaying skill.
Yeah.
It's just been those really tight little moments there. But what would you say, DDK, kind of separates the teams that are able to turn this into a win versus the teams that are just falling short of that line?
Well, it's stuff like, having a player like Katamina on your team, somebody who is going to be left commonly in the late round situations that is able to win the clutches. Sometimes you're going to be left in a slightly unfavorable position, but if you have a player that's good at handling the pressure and winning the clutches, sometimes it just, it will always come down to hitting the shots at the end of the day, getting the eliminations, planting the spike, and allowing it to detonate or defusing it. Like, that's how the round ends. So if you have someone, even if they're in an unfavorable spot because your team doesn't have the strategy to kind of place you in favorable spots repeatedly, if you have players that can deliver, like we saw Katamina doing so yesterday, then that will make the difference.
If I look at it too, like maybe a winning condition you could have for Team JoJo, for example, going in against a team like Team Lily, when you're playing against a Shifter or playing against Saikuno, when he's going to be potentially bringing out the operator or trying to play around Scenic, is when you're looking at the pro play, when you have these players that are like kind of hot, right, and they're hitting all their shots, then you kind of see them like just avoid that player overall and just focus on on the other side of the site. So let's take, for example, when 100 Thieves got the upset win versus Ascent on Breeze, they had to avoid CNED and go into the opposite site. So if they're understanding where Shifter is currently playing or where Shawnick's currently playing, take advantage of the other portion of the map. If it's not going to be on the extremities, take advantage of the middle part, because you're weakening down the whole roster and allowing or allowing only like a 2 versus 4 or a 2 versus 5 retake with Shawnick and Shifter alive, and that doesn't mean that they're always going to be able to clutch those situations, so that could be one of those winning conditions to look at.
Yeah, we have always discussed map as a big factor in these face-offs, and we are once again asking you, chat, to decide the next map for this face-off. So based on what you guys have been talking about, I feel like chat has some ideas for how they could set up their favorite team to be most successful. But another factor that has really seemed to decide the matches, and also when you guys are casting the matches, I feel like you're able to differentiate between when a team is trying their hardest and when a team is trying to maybe entertain or maybe to create some like really special moments.
Content.
So if I'm, when a team is maybe not trolling, but maybe content creating, what guns do they tend to pull out for those moments?
Content creating, I think Judge is one of them, right, Dan? I think Judge is one of them.
I think so. Yeah, the Judge, the Bucky, I mean, I feel like the Odin to some extent as well, because just using it in spots where it's kind of it's always going to be very good. But you can kind of carry it through to like inappropriate spots on inappropriate agents and so on, and in inappropriate roles, like entry fragging with it and so on. Stuff like that feels pretty content creatory.
Yeah.
No, agreed. I think even the Odin in itself, when you're looking at pro play, it looks almost trolly at some point where, for example, if we're looking at the votes, it seems to be skewing towards Ascent. Then you have an Odin being played towards B main, cool. But if you're looking at the minimap and you see that the Sova's setting somewhere else, let's say towards A Heaven or something like that, is that troll? Not really, because the Odin is quite good on many spots here for wall bangs on mid side, wall bangs on A Heaven to A site. So that actually would be great content, but also a great weapon to pick into a winning condition for your team.
All right, well, it looks like...
Oh, sorry, Rachel. I was just going to say, to add a bit of spice to that, there are a lot of kind of trolly kind of ice walls that you can use where you can boost up your teammates on those ice walls in really weird spots. And that's also another thing we could hope to see, hopefully.
I'm going to keep my fingers crossed because I love those moments. But we are we are headed to Ascent, which is our next map. And gentlemen, I'm going to send you there to go, set up and put out some food and, lay out the tables and chairs. And I'm going to head on down to Trash Talk and check in with our two teams heading into the match. And I think I get to talk to the Sakuna Lily voice amalgam again, as well as Quarter Jade. So, hello, welcome to Trash Talk. Quarter Jade, haven't had you on here yet today, so why don't we start off with you? How's your team feeling?
So far, so good. I think we're like the team for fun so far, But we're gonna get a win today. We're gonna absolutely just Team Lily's.
And you're gonna get it off Team Lily, right? Sakuna, you guys are gonna roll over on this.
You went from team for fun to making a dying noise for us. I don't know,
see, we were team for fun, but we're gonna absolutely dominate your team today.
What were you gonna say, Lily?
Dominate us.
Oh,
gladly. You want her to.
It's a win-win for me either way.
Lily, if we win this, we have a very high chance to go in the finals, right? We want to win this. This could determine the entire finals of the whole tournament, even.
But she says she's gonna dominate us. So.
You know what? Never mind. You guys can have it.
No.
See you guys in
well,
the
no,
finals.
we want to earn it. We don't hand it to. We want to earn it.
Oh yeah. If you guys win, you completely earned it.
You look nice today, Jody.
Thanks,
yeah,
Lily. I'm sure you look nice too.
But she looks nice every day, so it's kind of normal.
That's true, Saikuno. Very true, very true. Can I get a true in chat? Very true.
Lily's saying it real weird, and then after you said the dominate thing,
You don't know about me and Lily, Saikuno?
Yeah, really nice skin,
No,
Jody.
but I mean, I'm on the camera, but I feel like I'm the third wheel here, even though she's not on the...
you have a really
I feel you on that, Saikuno.
You have a beautiful smile, Jody.
Thank you, Lily.
No problem. I hope you guys do really well, okay?
You too, Lily.
Maybe we can get some food sometime?
I would love to get some food
That
sometime.
is epic poggers. Okay.
I think there's nothing left to say here. Saikuno, Quarter Jade, anything else you want to say to the people or each other before I send you on into your match?
Good luck, Saikuno.
Yeah,
Don't
good
push out
luck.
of the garage.
Wait, shit. Jody, we're just friends. Jeez. Pokey, it's not what it looks like.
I think...
Yeah, no, it's not what it looks like.
You guys should go and get off camera before you ruin any more relationships. Thank you so much for your time. And
completely platonic.
I'll just go play Valorant. You guys have fun. I'll be playing video. Don't let me intrude.
Dan, are we going for Korean barbecue after?
We can. We can.
We do live kind of far from each other.
We are kind of far from each other.
Yeah,
but there's no obstacle.
How about we
that's too great
FaceTime?
for me
Let's
to
just order food and FaceTime after.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, but no Bree. Brittany's not allowed to be there. It's just you and I.
Okay.
Wifey's gonna chill out on this side too. It's just you and I.
Nice.
Have a little
That's
romance
romantic.
going on. Romantic. Nice.
Very romantic.
I wanted to have some of that wholesomeness too, so I'm glad I'm able to do this with you, Dan.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what your bit was there. I'm not sure which direction this is going, but I will just play along and see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, we always have a good time having Korean barbecue. not too long ago we had some in LA, so always a good time.
Yeah, that
in
was
LA, but
that's actually really good too. Quarters is a good spot.
Yeah, it is. And man, there's so many good spots there. But without going down into that rabbit hole, we've got some Valorant to be played here, and behind all the wholesomeness is a ruthless, cutthroat, best-of-1 competition here. In this round of Robin. So who's your money on in this one?
Well, Dan, you know me. I'm always going to go for Team Lily so far because every time we had Team Lily into head-to-head, you always had to choose the other team. So I'm assuming you're going to go for Team JoJo at this point. So I'm going to stick to Team Lily. I think they're going to be able to bounce back despite a heartbreaking overtime loss that they had earlier on this morning, and going to continue that drive to potentially get into the grand finals.
Yeah, we don't know what the map pool is like really for these teams. So any given map is, could be a very unexpected result, even given the evidence we already have. So going into Ascent, nice. We are doing Ascent, right?
We are doing Ascent.
Yes. So that should be fun. And
so
we will see an Odin or two.
We might see an Odin, but I'm looking forward to see. We don't really have like a Reyna, right, for Team Lily. We have a Jet, which could still be very good for Shifter, for the team, but we do have a Reyna for Quarter Jade on the other end with a Raze. Usually it's been played by Masayoshi, but Masayoshi could also play a Sky, and the Sky is also gonna like a double agent that could flash into execution. Could be quite like a detriment for anybody that's holding or anchoring a site, and could be an advantage for Team JoJo when they don't have a Jet actually in the roster. So I think if we actually have Masayoshi play a Sky instead of Raze, I think it could still be pretty good if you want to go for like a whole like a ball site hit, which we've seen a lot throughout this tournament this weekend.
Yeah, I think also it's worth mentioning also, too, that Masayoshi and Kodaje, that dynamic that they tend to have, where they try to pressure two sides of the map at once and kind of make the call as a team and just keep the information away from the defenders. On the attacking side, that's been a really good look for them, and Ascent is a really good map to do that. You win control on the extremities, B main and A main, and you can, with just that, you can do a lot in terms of creating a sense of just unknowingness for the defenders. Don't know where to rotate your players. I feel if you add some mid control into the mix too, you're good to go.
I feel that this could also be very good for the defender side as well for Team Lily, because they are a team that likes to play a lot of ops, right? With Shifter, with Sykkuno. And when you talk about the extremities, Ascent is one of those maps where the defenders could actually put a lot of aggressiveness into working out the extremities too. So when I'm thinking about ops being posted towards the B main, ops being posted towards the A main, you could be there immediately before your opponents come across the corner. So how do you pull them back? How do you push them back? When you have a team that doesn't play a Silva, which is why, again, I think it's going to be very important if somebody like Masayoshi is going to play a Sky, then that's going to help push those operas away. But if not, you're going to still be in great positions on aggressive off positions on the defense, and you don't have to play more reactionary when you yourself are not a team that plays with an initiator. So this could be really good too for Team Lily.
Yep,
I'm kind of liking my chances now.
Actually, you've convinced me.
Yeah, I like my chances.
You've convinced me.
I like my chances.
Okay, well, we're going to see the compositions in a second. The agent select will appear on screen any moment now. And we'll get into exactly what the picks are going to look like. Because, again, we don't know, map to map how these teams are going to decide to actually play. There are some things that seem to be consistent, like, just from this tournament to last tournament too. Liliana Killjoy. These are the things we can hang a hat on. But there are a lot of unknowns, though, I feel like, that could come out to play in the agent select.
Oh, yeah. But I still feel that if you're going to stick over to a Killjoy, for example, with Lily, I think this is a very, very strong agent to have on this map still, especially when you're not playing against, like, for example, a KO or a Breach that's just going to nullify most of your utilities when you're trying to stay anchored in. And also when you're playing against a team that won't have, like, a Silva that's going to push you out of your position, then anchoring around these sites in that utility is going to be quite strong. Combining it with how, for example, Shonik, how he plays at Astra, that is also going to help a lot into deniability in these pushes against Team JoJo. But on the other end, like I said, we talked about the agents that were used before in terms of like a Reyna and potentially a Sky here from Masayoshi. I do like that Katamina as an Omen could actually be quite good on this map. I think when we look at like the early days of Valorant, It was a European player. I can't remember exactly who it was. It could have potentially been Zeke or something. But there was definitely like some aggressive shredded steps on executions into A site, where, for example, you would throw your smokes into the usual spots, but you go for a shredded step right at the generator so that you don't get sprayed when you're trying to cross over. And that could be one of those things that could come back into the game for Team JoJo that could potentially help out. But Katamina looks to potentially want to go here for Phoenix. And Masayoshi on Astra potentially. Interesting. A whole change right now for Team JoJo.
Yeah, that's so interesting. Because we would expect Masayoshi to go for something like a duelist, any kind of a duelist really, to just really put the pressure on. But I like Brim is a very different look. You know, the controller's going to be dropping smokes all over the place. It's what you want to see him to stay alive for a long time.
We just shut down everything that we mentioned before with Team JoJo's never playing with an initiator. Now Broden is going with a Sova. So this is actually going to be pretty good. This is actually pretty complete on how you want to go for these site executions for Team JoJo. I'm expecting for Team JoJo to work for these orb controls a lot for Katamina to get the run it back once they get the attacker side. But speaking of the attacker side where Team Lily is starting off, they're just going to stick to their regular comp that they're comfortable with.
And it's always fun to seeing the Astra pick, just because Astra, of all the controllers, I feel like really has the highest skill ceiling in the sense of what you can get out of the utility can be really insane if you really know what you're doing, and you know, jumping in and out of astral form, knowing when to kind of dismiss or rather recall the stars or set us with your teammates. But we're going to be going into the knife round here very shortly, and I mean, what kind of shenanigans are we going to see this time?
This is going to be the spike plant and preventive. We're always going around the spike planting now, and then we have strats around spike diffusing. So let's see what happens as we're going to check out Team JoJo's comms.
Left click does 50 damage.
They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they're all here.
Oh God.
I will just spawn left click.
We have high ground.
They're running. We have high ground. They're running.
Where are they going?
I don't know.
They're planning.
Oh, they're just gonna waste time. They haven't hit me.
They hit me once.
They couldn't hit once.
I'm coming for the killjoy. I died.
Ooh.
Danny's one.
Run behind. So scary.
You know what, guys? You know why I think we lose all our matches? It's because we don't win knives, you know? But if it was pistol round, we would just take it back, you know?
We would
take it all.
literally win every single time.
Yeah. I agree.
They have another chance, Dan. They have another chance on the second half to win another knife round, but
yep.
For now, they're going to have to try to string back after losing this knife round here, or Marshall to come out here potentially. No, it's going to get resold by Broden. But Quarter Jade is actually going for a Spectre buy. So sort of a half hero buy going in for 2 players after all. As for Team Lily, they're really focusing on just pushing towards this A main side.
Yeah. And the Marshall's pretty nice. You can definitely do a lot with it, especially in rounds like this. Soften players up for your teammates to finish them off with the weaker guns. And Quarter Jade is going to be able to actually finish off Shornik. And so 4 versus 4, however, Shifter got that space on the site. The wall goes across the door as well. So the site is fortified for the plant to happen. And there we go. Spike is now ticking away. And the defense is going to be very hard to break for Team JoJo. They're going to try walking their way up the rafters. Able to pick up a couple, but the trays come through quite quickly. And these positions are really good. Between Avoni and Shifter on the defense of the spike. They're looking like they're in incredible shape here. And even with the miss there. Wow, okay. Quarter Jade able to take down Avoni. They don't know where Shifter is. Now Shifter still, I don't think Shifter's been spotted. There goes the dash. And it's right down into the open. Takes down Quarter Jade. Where's the response? There is none. Shifter able to make it work. Unbelievable there. And Team Lily pick up that second round.
That was so close too close for comfort there for Shifter after that dash, because maybe like 1 second, one split second where Quarter Jade actually saw where that dash was going to, that would have been definitely an easy win going there for Quarter Jade in the end. But to make it now to a one person only staying alive for Team Lily is actually a pretty decent half buy that they've gotten, right? They invested in a Marshall, they invested in a Spectre, and I don't think Quarter Jade actually bought any armor with that Spectre, so she should be pretty good going into the next round. Well, no, never mind. It's just going to be a Sheriff and armor, but at least for everybody else, they have the rifles to come in, a Judge for Broden, and because Team Lily won with only one player alive, their economy is not that great.
Yeah, it's a great point. I'm sure Quarter J can pick something up if necessary, and you can just see this keeping tabs on the situation, some information gathered here, but still largely all the major positions in control of by the defenders at the moment. And that's a great find with the Sheriff, no less, from Quarter Jade. Up cat, down to tiles. And Shornik always good to get it back. And might try to walk into the A site here. They're trying to find a way in, but there's 50 seconds, so not a massive time pressure just yet to Credit Solution, but we'll see a drift back towards the B site now.
Yeah, and I kind of like it, though, Dan, the double setup that you had towards mid-side, because, again, you don't really have much utility that's going to clear it out for information. So being able to play these crossfire is actually quite good, and you could play off the rotate. So the default is pretty spread across the map for Lily.
They're getting baited towards A. They completely left the B site alone due to the pressure coming out of Sykkuno towards A main. They've been totally sold a lie.
And they walked the whole time.
Oh, wow. That is very painful for Team JoJo. Completely giving up that B site.
The way that I probably see this round going down as to why this happened was because they had Masayoshi that was so close here towards mid side. But let's talk about it as we still have a 3. Let's talk about it later as we still have a 3v3 here.
Yeah, Shornik defending in the Astral Nebula. And very difficult to deal with. Shornik, they know where he is, though. As the trade comes through from Broden, that Judge, not going to work very well at this range. Shifter finishes him off. So 3-0. Team Lily off to a great start.
Yeah, again, I think it's because Masayoshi was already towards Kench bench at middle side, right? So technically, when you're looking at these rotates when there's not too much time left, you're probably able to hear footsteps. And from his position, he could see up towards Catwalk. So then after that, it's okay, well, mid's probably clear, and they were guessing to just work that out to think that it was going to be towards the A side because of the noise that Sykkuno was doing. And then not hearing any footsteps towards B main because everybody else from Team Lily actually walked into the site. Then no information was gathered on this rotate. So it was very, very well done for Team Liquid in the end. Dude, I just did it twice. But now it means that Team JoJo are going to have their economy broken, and they have to go with some pistols. And it's just going to be potentially a gamble stack towards B side to start, but a more passive setup here for the defense. And same thing, it's passive for the attacker side because they understand that Team JoJo is going to be on an eco. Team Lily just wants to play it a little bit more passively.
Yeah, just keep things safe. It's a great find there in mid through the smoke. And Shifter might actually pick up another one here. We have, of course, Brooke around the corner in market. Brooke going to be able to find anything here. Shifter making a lot of noise. Oh, there we go. Brooke, beautiful shot onto Shifter. However, will get traded out immediately. Straight into Broden, another pickup. So Quarter Jade, there is a chance with the Vandal now collected. Spy going down, that's some information as to one player is. Looks straight to B main. Good instincts there from Quarter Jade. Takes down Lily.
So doable.
And Katamina's coming through as well to assist from market, but there's still a player in B main. Will they expect this after just killing one there? Sykkuno coming in, swaps for the weapon. Oh, not discovered. And I don't know that there's any info there for Quarter Jade exactly where Sykkuno is. Right or to the left. Still, Quarter Jade nails it. And now just one more to go.
And she dismissed instead of going for a heal.
And Shornik, is he in the site or is he left the site? It's so hard. Quarter Jade's just been completely juked. Shornik with the Giga Brain plays.
How many rounds so far has Shonic and Shifter gotten multi-kills for Team Lily right now on the attack? It's been really, really good for them on this side. Although, again, another situation of a 1v1 when you had a lure buy for Team JoJo. It was so close. Like I said, it was definitely doable at some point because Sykkuno was in such a late flank with only an operator. Unfortunately, it wasn't really clear towards B main. He was still able to get a backstab after picking up a rifle into B site onto Katamina. That said, though, this round, the economy is good for the defense on both ends as well. Tour de France is out, and he gets the headshot into Masayoshi. So that's mid-side down, potentially almost contact from Quarter Jade into B-Link, but they understand his default is working a slow mid every time now for Team Lily.
How do they recover? It's very difficult on the defense, especially on this map. Like, you'd want to take some forward control somewhere together, but they don't really have the option at the moment. The wall is up there. They're going to hear the noise, so that's going to buy them some time because of that wall still being there. The slow orbs is also. So the rotation will come through. Brook able to take down one. Stuck by Logs, though. No way to get out of this position. And there it is. Sykkuno ready and waiting for the punish. And now the B site is going to be taken. Oh, Katamina just before the door goes down. Picks off another one. I think Sykkuno's position might be known here. There goes the Leer, and it goes a bit too deep, but still, it's going to be enough to get past the angle. Oh! Sykkuno with the teleport. It's a good effort, but Quarter Jade knows better. Now, Avoni stuck on the site. Such a good player in the anchor positions, but the sandwich is too much. And there we go. The first round on the board from Team JoJo. Great retake from them.
Beautiful retake, definitely, and off a slight mistake there on that rendezvous coming up from Sykkuno. Like, the idea was there. It was literally that same situation where we saw that second round where Shifter dashed out, and it was exactly against Quarter Jade. And this time, Quarter Jade was ready, didn't want to get it done, and she was ready for that and was able to get that kill into Sykkuno after. So that 2v1 retake on both extremities, going on staircase and sidewalk. Also leveraging the flash, so timing that right with Katamina's flash was very, very well done on that retake. I gotta say, though, for Sykkuno, overall in this tournament throughout the whole weekend, has been on point with his op, Tour de France, and also popping heads with a headhunter. It's so hard to pop heads with a headhunter when you're ADSing. I don't know how he does it, but it's been really, really accurate.
Gonna get an explosion through to the B site. Of course, the lockdown is available. Lily in B main. In fact, they're just going to go with this quick pick. Lockdown not coming through just yet. Brook still in the site. There it comes. That's going to lock Brook in. She has to fight. She'll get taken down by Shifter. So the B site under control here. Sean, great positioning in the mid spot there. Able to take down Masayoshi, making it a 4 versus 2 in favor of Team Lily. And finds another 1v1 against Katamina. No assistance. It turns away from the flash. Oh, the huge bait, though, for Quarter Jade. Good team play there. 2 versus 3 for Team JoJo.
Another 2v X retake here, but at least they have a run it back here, Dan. They could pop both ults. There you go. And they're going to try to get it together. But Sykkuno's, again, a great spot towards B main.
Yeah, has to teleport to quickly punish. But my goodness, Quarter Jade. So lethal on that Vandal. Pushing forward with the Leer now and trying to clear that backside. Quarter Jade completely alone in this position now. It's going to be very, very difficult. Which way do you look? Lily takes the fight and wins it. Has that support there ready to go as well. Team Lily picking up another one. And Team JoJo, they didn't string any rounds together, Vansili. They're not going to have money.
And it looks so close. Like you said, Dan, they had a perfect bait and switch, though, for Team JoJo on that mid side, but it's been a thorn in their side. Not only now is it the lurks from Shonik, but you're also seeing a lot of multi-kills coming out from these two players. Another multi-kill round for Shifter. Even you're seeing from the numbers so far, Shifter is already at 11-2. Sykkuno's at 6-5. Shonik's at 9-4. So it's always those two, Shifter and Shonik, that are putting up these numbers that are really to turn the defense or any opponents that they're facing up against. They're breaking that morale in that point. And not string these rounds together, Dan. Another eco that has to come out now for Team JoJo, and another potentially explosion that's going to happen towards this B wall. Yeah, they're going to wall up each other here. So a quadruple wall up and a Russian site.
Oh, that's so awesome. Quick updraft dash into the side as well, just to make it fancy. Fury coming through. I don't know if that's going to connect. Can he finish him off? No, Shifter stays alive. That is very unfortunate. The Jet, the hardest player to hit with those Hunter's Furies. And it's going to be a retake effort coming through and actually taking down Shonik. And with the Vandal that they already have. The orbital strike going in the back, but they're not able to push fully, I don't think, behind this. Oh, Shifter gets stuck there, actually. It doesn't really matter. And so everyone is stuck now on the side of the Team Lily. This is extremely awkward. The Nanoswarm was very well timed. Masayoshi going for the defuse there is going to force Savoni out. And that's going to be 4 players surviving there for Team JoJo.
That is insane. One of the rare misses that you've seen this time from Shifter, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or was that Shonik? Whoever was trying to fight towards spawn side, where he stopped spraying because he was sure that he got the kill there onto Katamina, and unfortunately gets popped off. They pick up a rifle on top of that for Team JoJo for the retake. The orbital strike was huge, actually, to get Shifter down. So definitely, it was Shonik that missed those shots towards spawn side. That is, it comes back to me. So with all those picks and unfortunate positionings that didn't work out here for Team Lily on the pulse plant was their demise. You did as much as you could to deny on the sidewalk with Lily's utility, but it was still Team JoJo that reigned supreme with the ultimates that came in, and that was a huge eco round to win. So this round now, we're switching sides. It's going to be the A site for the attackers, but only one person putting contact first. Lots of holds towards back mid. And this Broden, I don't know if he's going to use a bit of utility to try to find information, but if not, you're going to be able to sneak through here on the attack up on Catwalk.
Yeah, very passive hold here. Masayoshi can slow them down with the incendiary, but Masayoshi's actually pushing. Ooh! Very awkward timing. Oh, can't get out of there in time. And that's actually a huge loss. That's your controller, all your smokes, all your incendiary, everything gone. With that kill, it's a huge win. The res coming through as well for Team Lily. 5 versus 3 for them. That's a huge conversion. And a free B bomb site as well.
Oh, look at that, Dan. So they got the kill onto A site. They baited out a res and kept Saikuno in the back to get the kill as Broden is trying to push forward. And then that opens at the B site. And now Team Lily are just getting into the A site for free. While Saikuno is still lurking mid and getting kills.
This is so difficult. We've seen Katamina do it before. But I think this is too much. Spike is down. There's 5 players left. They've had plenty of time to have any kind of setup they want. Able to trade onto Saikuno, at least doing some damage. Because the money's not great at all. It's pretty terrible for Team Lily. So just getting some kills here reduces the ability for them to buy everything that they want. Some of the future rounds, if you start winning, that is, at some point.
Now it's looking to be a victory, so that's 3K plus a spike plan. That's 300. Maybe if they lose one more player, it's not too bad, and they lose none. So the economy's still going to be pretty good here, Dan. And you're looking at an attacker side at half right now for Team Lily, which looks really good right now.
It really does. It's actually so impressive how well Team Lily have done in the tournament thus far. And Masayoshi not finding, I think, the comfort on Brimstone that I think we've seen out of the duelists that Masayoshi typically has played. The charge out on Saikuno. I think broke walls off short almost straight away there.
So this is what I like at least, though, Dan. We're actually trying to use a bit more util from the Sova. They pinged one out towards the back of mid, so they don't have to over-rotate yet for Team JoJo.
Shift the mic over double drop draft. There we go. Can you see anything on the rafters? The Leer comes out and blocks the vision.
Huge.
Good attempt.
Absolutely massive. And Brook able to shut down Saikuno. Slows the effort. And there's plenty of time to rotate here. And Team Lily have to assume that almost everybody has already made it across to A. So they're going to reset and try to retake the mid position.
Going to fake it out.
Pretty free.
They're going to fake it out, but Quarter Jade's already inside sight, so nobody has to rotate once again for Team JoJo, and Broden's going to hear all of this rotate for B.
Yeah, that caused me to buy very, very deep. Looks like we have Team JoJo still well and truly in control here. Masayoshi going beyond the smoke. It's sneaky, and it's probably going to work out quite well. There's the trigger discipline. 1, 2. It's going to try to find the perfect moment. There we go. Team JoJo will survive. Flawless round for them.
Yep. Much needed round. That's what we needed, too, from a great utility usage from Brook, by the way. For her to wall up towards Catwalk, and then seeing when that double updraft came up towards A site, like that utility combo was actually really good. So the Leer that came out from Quarter J to deny any type of entry kills on the double updraft, but on top of that, a slow orb into A main did not allow for Team Lily to be able to get any type of like early pushes in. And on top of that, Brook gets a kill with a Spectre that fumbles all that type of push that you're trying to do for Team Lily in. You know, that fake, unfortunately, didn't work out because The wall was too deep, as you mentioned here, Dan. Let's see what happens now. Another recon dart towards the top of mid side. That's going to ping out Sykkuno with the tour de force. So potentially you're not going to push as much on mid side, but you do so towards A main.
Yeah, what a massive kill to get. That's the ultimate gone. Not a single shot fired out of the tour de force. Shonik. Oh, Masayoshi stuck there. I think I should have pushed him down. Trying to stay alive here. They're going to go beyond it, and there's the punish. However, Katamina able to trade at least one of those kills, but that still won't be enough to deny Team Lily to get into that B spike site, get the plant in. But it's a 3v3. Quite doable here for Team Jojo.
Quadrage's been on point with the retake plays, and they have a res as well, Dan, so they can res up on market here.
Brooke, he doesn't realize she has the res. She's just going to go straight forward into Lily, holding a very good angle. That's going to make it a 2 versus 2 now. Not sure if Quadrage's popped the Empress. Yeah, okay, the Empress is activated, and Quadrage looking to go for the clutch here with the help of Broden. As they make their way forward, they go both layers. Oh, Shonik so smart, playing it very close. Is the trade available? Yes, it is. Avani is there. And the round goes to Team Lily. 7-3 now.
This has been so good for Team Lily and these post plans for B site, because they always had, if it's not Lily, it's going to be somebody else in the back of the garage. So who's going to be on the front lines first? It's going to be or Shifter or Shonik, whoever's still alive here on these takes, and then just have the last one on utility or run the clock down and have the other ones just make noise in the front lines, just to make sure that, you know, they could secure the round on time. And you mentioned it, Dan, and we mentioned at the same time, it would have been nice if the res did come out. But I also saw an owl drone that came out from Broden, but it came out a little bit too late as well to try to clear out that corner. That could have been another big piece to clear out B main to start things off on these retakes. Quarter J had enough. She's peeking out, fighting Sykkuno, drops him.
Yeah, that's a great pick, and it's a fast timing up catwalk to do it, and we haven't seen it yet. So just mixing things up that you haven't shown before can really catch people. And speaking of which, Shifter able to catch Broden out in mid there, going for that peak, and that evens it up 4 versus 4. And you've lost your info agent. That Sova's gone now.
Mm-hmm. We have a lurk play. Oh, the timing here, and a swing out from logs. Shonik stays alive somehow. And that forces a rotation out from Aden. They could actually fall back on mid. Okay, at least Masayoshi calls that back. That's why Quarter Jade, you could see it from the minimap. She's going to anchor out towards the A site, up towards mid. Pays off.
If there's enough delay from Quarter Jade here towards A, there is an orbital strike that could deny the plant. So it's all about delaying right now. If you're Team Jojo, you want to slow this push down as quickly as you can, as much as you can. Quarter Jade only has the guns to do it with. Looking for the first fight. There we go. 2 quick kills. The spike plant coming in. Where's the orbital strike? There it is. That's going to deny the plant. There's no time to win the round. Fed into the crosshairs of Masayoshi to sign it all away. Oh, that's a great finish there from Team Jojo.
And that's so good, because most of the times when you're coming in from catwalk with no time left, it's very rare that you're going to try to swing out in the open from door side to front side to look at towards heaven. So most of the players will just funnel through towards the generator hallway in the back of the site. So just the change of position from Quarter Jade on the left side of generator to catch 2 players off guard was huge, and still able to have 1 dismiss to get away outside of that is making his first half very, very close. Chat, it looked like it was going to be very one-sided, but this is still a very doable game here with a 4-7 scoreline.
Oh, for sure. We get some early information there. Shifter collecting the orb.
And they're broke on the attack.
Indeed.
You see them shifting towards this, yeah, exactly, towards this B site, because they want to go for this ult. And then a late lurk from Shonik to see if it works out. And he hears the footsteps here from Brook.
Yeah, there is a tiny gap at the back of the site with this ult, but you can see they're going to try to fall back to the spawn position. Going forward, Shifter can't find anything with the updraft. Might have a second pop. And there it is. Finding the head of Katamina, looking for another one. Ooh. Refreshing the daggers yet again. Shifter coming out huge with a Blade Storm. Massive damage. Much needed damage. 3 versus 3 in this retake now for Team Jojo.
There's that res.
And the wall as well coming into play. And here is Shonik on the flank. Oh no, it's very labored. This is getting very awkward right now for Shonik. Oh, still somehow manages to get the kill anyway.
Full defuse.
Full defuse. Team Jojo 5-7 at the end of the first half. Just like you said, Vansili, it wasn't over. And this is a super respectable scoreline to be ending that first half with.
Yeah, this is one of those terms where I like to say where a player kind of like overheated, which is going to be Shifter at that point, because he got some nice dagger kills, the kunai kills with the Blade Storm, but trying to go for a third one, trying to push towards spawn side actually was where it made things a little bit more difficult there for the rest of Team Jojo to play the pulse, or sorry, Team Lily to play the pulse plan. So that didn't work out in their favor. Great retake in the end there for Team Jojo, and we'll see if they can win the knife round and bring this back here into the second half as we listen in to Team Lily.
Hey. I figured A is usually easier to hold on the knife round.
I mean,
I'm gonna try to get behind them.
Oh,
nice,
God, it's
Sean.
Jody.
Yo, help Sean, guys, help Sean.
We're coming.
We're
Oh, God.
I dropped the bomb.
He's still planting. He's still planting. Oh. I'm for sure dead. I'm extremely dead.
I got owned.
Whoa,
The dismiss.
I think
Remake.
maybe she's too used to it. Her
Oh, we got
reactions are
owned.
just
Holy
too.
cow. I missed every stab. Jesus.
It's okay.
Yeah, did you see that drop kill from
Yes,
Shonic?
I did.
Oh my god,
Yes,
that
I
was clean.
did.
It was parkouring.
It looked like, yeah, it looked scripted almost, because we have this beautiful third person bird's eye shot of it, just like the steady cam.
Oh my god.
That was amazing.
That was a beautiful knife kill. Well, even if there was a dismiss that came out from Team Jojo, there was just so many bodies to try to win this round here for Team Lily. In this round, though, it's going to be Saikuno trying to go with the headhunter towards mid, and he spots 4 players there, and we're just going to try to move up on catwalk off the recon dart.
Trying to make her way through. Uh-oh, the juking, just the running back and forth is creating problems here, but still, it's enough, though, for Team Jojo. Just barrel through this one and get straight into the site. And actually don't really lose anything due to that play. So we've got Shifter and Lily looking for some damage. Shifter emerging from the smoke, but it's tough. It's tough to make this look good. With a classic in a 1v5 at this point. Oh, upgrade to the Ghost. The Mage Punk. Big fan. And there's the Ares. Love to see it. 7-7. We're all tied up here on Ascent.
So right now it's being used by Masayoshi on the attack. This could be one of those ones where you could try to battle out towards the wall bangs on B. But again, with the comp that you currently have for Team Lily, you don't really have any players that's going to be posted usually on that sidewalk side to spam towards the B walls. So instead, we're looking at Team Jojo in this bonus round, 4 Spectres and an Ares to bundle up here towards the A side. There's a lot of deniability on the defense, though, here, Dan. We have 1 star at the beginning, which that smoke should be coming up soon, and just a bunch of more utility on A site. That was a nice long-range Ares.
Yeah, we'll see now the pressure coming through to that A site. Really waiting to pop the nano swarms there, as you can see. That's going to slow things down. It's going to allow more players to get into position to retake. See, really just Lily's preventing them from taking space in positions and just allows them to get those gunfights that they want to exploit that. 2 versus 3, though, still here for Team Jojo, struggling on the retake effort. The spike getting planted around Generator. Lily by the door. Shifter buying some distraction. Can he convert? No! Masayoshi able to finish it off. No bullets left.
Beautiful ace on top of that, too, but it was so close to... You saw the dink come out from this at the same time from Brook with that Spectre. The idea was nice. I saw that they haven't really used that star on the A side defense from Shonic, potentially because they wanted to go for a late gravity well or even a nebula once their opponents get into the site. Nothing was going to be used until the alarm bot actually rang into the door side. So not allowing that door to close was actually pretty good for Team Lily. But in the end, you just had some fraggers come in, and that was Masayoshi with that ace. And he has an orbital strike for this round. But they're running into a Killjoy setup on B, Dan.
Go straight into it. They thought that they could avoid it, but no. It's ready to go. However, they are able to circumvent it. Lily, though, able to take down Brooke on the way in before being traded, making it a 4v4. All these snipers here for Team Lily. It's going to be interesting to see what they can do with this. I believe.
That's like with an operator and 2 marshals.
Okay, there goes Masayoshi. Oh my, wow. Okay, the stim pack looking real good. And there we go. It's going to easily finish off the remainder of those sniper weapons, and it's all tidied away. 9-7 for Team JoJo. It's looking pretty good now going into this attacking side.
Agreed. And it's going pretty fast right now. But
Quarter Jade, 25 kills. Going
has these rounds gone by that fast here, Dan? Because wasn't it 7-5 here for Team Lily into the half, and it's already 9-7? How fast has these rounds been going? And I think it's a lot on like these first picks that are getting onto Sykkuno on mid side, where he's trying to get pops with the headhunter, and it gets denied early by Quarter Jade. This time, though, they're going for a stack towards the A site instead. Shaunik's going to be the one that's going to try to attempt to battle towards mid with a nice gravity well in a peek, and now he's about to burn. And that's a great way to counter it here for the attacker side.
Claiming the ultimate orb there on the A main position. That will be heard by Ivani towards Cat and Trees. So should be the case that, as you can see on the mini-map, the rotation, that information has been given to our teammates. And, well, going to walk into Masayoshi's crosshair. So that's not all that fun. But they were actually going to rotate back out, interestingly enough, into the site with more players.
Yeah. One less, though, at least. And with that turret, they know that Lily's inside that site, too, so they can run back towards the A site, and Ivani has to come up huge.
And they're going to have to cross through. Oh, no. Whiffing the first go. That's unfortunate. So unfortunate.
Push!
Last player standing.
And it gets a heal off, and that goes just straight back to the angle. They're lining up, Mike.
We're both feeling it, Dan. We're both feeling
like
it.
3 or 4 of them there on a line.
On both situations, like, oh my god! Because if she actually had that trigger discipline, so when Masayoshi jumps in, but 2 more are trying to cross over, I'm pretty sure she would have had at least 1. But then after that lineup on the 3 players into A main, we saw that it was definitely doable at some point right there. But it's still going to be Team JoJo that reigns supreme in the end of, understanding now, yes, the rotate goes back, but actually after getting the first kill and hearing the turret, they're like, okay, we know it's weaker towards the A site. We can work towards that side as well. And look at this round, Dan. We have a Bucky from Shaunik, a Marshall from Sykkuno. No picks on either ends as he spotted Quarter Jade on the top. But here comes the battle towards A side.
Bucky. In the Bucky we trust. In the Bucky we believe. Shaunik with the shotgun and the dream.
How Bucky, Dan. How Bucky.
And in comes Shifter from the back with the knives. Oh, this is looking quite nice here right now for Team Lily. It looks good, but will it deliver? That's the question. Shifter actually with the game sense to just stay tucked away and waiting for the call. And there's the peak. Katamina has better game sense. I have no idea how Katamina understood that push was happening.
That's amazing. The thing, Dan. I feel like if Lily actually didn't put that lockdown down, then that flank would have maybe worked. But at least Sykkuno gets 1 here on this mid-side hold. Here comes that Bucky. Let's see if he puts it to work.
Trying to the orb's gone. There comes the right click classic. There you go. Got there in the end. Sounds pretty good at least.
It does actually. That should be a new gun in Valorant. A clack.
Yeah, let's get like a classic Glock.
Where the right click's actually fixed.
Exactly. Okay, well, this is not going to be too easy here for Team Lily. Just for the pistols, they're breaking the wall, but in comes Quarter Jade. Okay, Lily's going to finish that one off. Can't get to the Vandal, though. Broden with a headshot through the ceiling. As you see. 11-7. Team JoJo pretty close to closing out this game now, and it was very close. Like you say, That means Team Lily have not won a single round in this half.
Correct. And like I said, Dan, it all came down to if that lockdown wasn't put down by Lily, I feel that we would have had some nice highlight reels from Shifter on that flank with the daggers. But I think that's why that game sense came out here from Katamina after. After the lockdown comes down, you have no choice but to just look into the angles that you're currently watching. Okay, my teammates are already watching it. Let me look into a different angle. You randomly check towards spawn. Boom. You catch out Shifter that shifted out of his position and got picked off. And speaking of being picked off, it's not going to happen for this round. We talked about the ops on the extremities, Dan. We finally see it, and we finally see another op on catwalk. And there you go. We'll see if the double op setup here for the defenders will pay off in the long run. Actually, it's a triple op setup because we have a tool de force here from Sykkuno.
Yeah, and they're just rallying up in A main, looking for the big push onto A. Shornik, though, shooting heads, only sees heads. And that's exactly what he'll be connecting with, dropping down now, and still a great position. How do they get in? The Ice Orb comes through as well, adding insult to injury. Oh no! Broden pushed into the crosshairs by his own ult. Oh, will it stop? Will it stop? Everyone's running into Shornik and getting absolutely wrecked.
And you see how at this point, they just wanted to go for a fight here, Dan. They're like, screw it. 5 stars still in the hands here of Shonic. He didn't place a single one. He's like, I just want to op them down. Let's just shut them down at some point. Where utility, it works for a bit for deniability, but they're just not able to create or to fight back into like these pushes that Team JoJo is currently doing. So they go for this triple op setup, and it pays off. And now even Sykkuno, after using it to the force, he's even gonna buy another op into this round. So we're going triple op setup. And how do you stop this here for Team JoJo? Because you have a lot of flashes, so this could be very doable. Lots of flashes and an owl drone, recon dart to actually get all this information, and you're starting with the smoke to cross down and power down towards mid here for the attackers.
And I think they got contact through this. That'd be a really cool move to see right into Sykkuno, but he'll be overwhelmed by the numbers. Leading with the drone. Or I don't know if Sykkuno was spotted there before that smoke goes down. They hear the sound cues, though, but they're going to run it straight through market and into the operator of Shifter. Waiting on the other end of it, only hitting the head. Oh, Shifter is just decimating them as they start to make their way across. They'll get cut down, and this is looking very sorry right now for Team JoJo.
Oh, yeah. Nanoswarm on sidewalk 2 to take down Katamina, so it's a 5-on-2 here, down with the spike down.
Let's see Yoshi finding the way around from market. Now Broden there to join as well. The orbital strike gets laid down, but Broden doesn't have the gun out, and that's an easy one there for Shornik on the frenzy.
30 seconds left.
Only 18
That's
HP.
Yoshi. Oh no. Straight into Psycho. Oh, hello, Vasayoshi. I mean, I don't know how he's done that one. But still, 3 players left to go. No time to do it.
That's right. You can already see here from Masayoshi, he's looking to save his Vandal. It's a 3v1 at this point with the spike down. Although he could do a lot of econ damage. I think this is actually pretty good that he's still pushing. Because they have potentially a couple more rounds to work with here, Dan, so that if he's actually able to drop another operator or another player that's holding an operator, then that's less money to get carried into the later rounds, because all of these buys have been really, really expensive. Look at it. They could still go for a double op. Maybe Lily's going to buy one for Sykkuno into this round, but this plays very well into the later rounds, where you just break the economy of Team Lily when you're actually going to be at match point for Team JoJo. So I like it because they've won so many rounds in a row as well for Team JoJo. The economy is still really good.
Yeah, that's absolutely the case. I think it's going to be interesting now to see whether or not we get a rally. Oh my god, we have 3 operators from Team Lily. They're absolutely insane. They've lost their marbles, Alex. Marbles are gone. They've been launched into space.
Here.
Shifter holding the angle. Oh wow, they get across. Lily takes down Quarter Jade, though, and it's only, I think, one more that's made it across. That's Brooke has made it across. Now the rest of the team will follow, but Lily's just sitting on the site, needs reinforcements desperately.
So much
very
info.
difficult. Lily trying to find the timing. Will find that timing, takes down
Beautiful.
one more before getting taken out. That's a great effort there from her. Oh,
no res.
It's so nice with that operator swinging. And it's just Masayoshi, nothing left to do. Oh, that was a cinematic round from Team Lily.
You definitely wanted that. Again, it's one of those, we're trying to hit the B side, but there's still so much utility from Lily to deny that from pushing through. So she splits the push into the sidewalk, able to line one up easy by playing towards dice, or should I say, sorry, the B boxes on default. She gets a kill, dances around that to get all the information everybody else going in. And then, of course, you got the sharpshooters on her retakes. You saw that Brooke was trying to go out for a res for her teammates to try to even up the numbers, but she got picked off right away. And now look at this, Dan. There's so much economy here for Team Lily right now. So many ultimates that are getting close to the top. They have a res and a Cosmic Divide all ready to work with for potential aggressive plays at the beginning and a res right after if they lose that fight, or have a Cosmic Divide for retakes. And the economy is broken for Team JoJo. This is a potential 11-11 coming up.
Yeah, they've got the triple operator meta. Team Lily is strong for them. And, you know, I hear you, man. We've got Lily on the utility. No, does that work? Is that a thing? No.
I like it.
Do you like it?
You were trying to freestyle like Lily, and it's pretty decent.
I'm not sure. I think it sounds lame. I don't know. We'll let chat decide. But with that said, we do have these three operators. And here's one of them, Shawnick. Is he gonna do it like? Is he gonna do it to them like that? Oh. That's unreal. Falling back and oh no, surely not. Ivani, it was all a trap, just baiting them into Ivani. But still, 3 versus 4 for Team Lily now. It's not gone too well.
Oh, is this gonna wall her up? Oh my god. Oh, this is a huge spot. This is a huge spot right now.
So close that would have been such a big kill to get Mysel to happen here, but Lily's just gonna go for it. This is a great look, keeping the pressure on, creating space for the teams. Lily's still alive somehow, but the wall, it prevented any of her teammates from helping her out. It's up to Shifter and Saikuno now against 4 players, but the spike still needs to be planted, so there is time here. To go for the punish,
my god,
just dropping straight down. Shifter takes down Broden, but the spike went down as well. It's planted. And surely they won't give anything here to Shifter. They just stay in their spots. Shifter there with the moves, the updrafts, the cloud bursts. And here goes the drop. They're all together. There's nothing he could do. Brooke taking it down 12-10 now for Team JoJo.
That was such a nice try there from Lily. She survived for so long. Like, the way that she's dancing around the site was as cool as how she danced around the B site. And how that wall saved her, the Blaze wall saved her. She, like you said, Dan, she did such a good job to stay alive. But unfortunately, Brooks's wall on the A Heaven side didn't allow anybody else to come out to help and support Lily on these trades. So it was one of those moments where it started off very well from Shawnick with that first kill, but unfortunately the spray from Ivani didn't pan out because everybody was running outside of a nebula, so you were kind of guessing where your spray was going. And this round, it's going to be Saikuno getting an opening kill, looking for a second one here, but they're trying to bring this into another overtime.
Oh, another from Saikuno, and he's not going to stop just yet, trying to get out of there, but there's the punish, big punish from Katamina. And that's going to make it now a 3 versus 5 for Team JoJo to try to recover this. Plenty of time, but you see Shifter looking for information in mid. Have they crossed? Have they rotated? Ivani also on the lookout there. Oh, that smoke's going to cut off Ivani. That's pretty important. Looking to take market control.
But it's Shifter
leading the way on the brim.
Shifter with a dash too.
Oh, and spots it again, as you say, with the dash. Oh, the base coming out. I can't believe it. That's the cheek of it. The cheek, the absolute cheek of that. And somehow, Shifter, what on earth just happened? How did they come out on top there?
I love it.
Content. That's what
I just love it. We talked about content. Rachel was like, "Hey, what do you see as a gun to come out towards the content?" I didn't think it was going to be a Vandal, but that's content. Good content coming out from Saikuno from those 2 kills actually here, Dan. But yeah, how did he survive? I mean, the cloud burst, dash into it, bounce on the right side of the cloud burst to get 1 kill, updraft in the air while he gets support from his teammates. Poppin' Knight, Bladestorm, making things so difficult there for Team JoJo to capitalize on any trades towards market. A single hold off 1 utility, and now this is going to be shenanigans, Dan. There's going to be so many ults here.
Yeah, as the orbital strike, and it's actually going to be Lily that takes down the run it back there. Masayoshi will get the trade, so the run it back has done its job. Shawnick, it's getting absolutely wrecked there. The close ranges against the Vandals. Just so quick into this one, the spray control. Oh, runs out of bullets. Broden able to finish that one off thanks to that.
They have res.
Saikuno and Vonnie here. Sakuna able to take one down. There comes the res, just like you say. Sakuna keeps the pressure on. The flick, though, with the tour de force. Not going to connect just yet. Another attempt. The third time, no better. As the headhunter comes out, the Vandal comes out. It's just desperation as they try to run in to trade out the kills. Can they make it in time? Quadride still delayed, still alive. The dismiss is burning the clock. And is there anything left here? There is. Shifter with enough time. It's all good. It's all good. Team Lily, they're going to make it to overtime. I can't believe it.
What a nice try there, though, from Quarter Jade. All those dismisses, all the re-heals, trying to figure out where she's coming from. She pops out of the dismiss from her Empress because she goes invisible, of course. And she almost clutched that one. And the one that got res was the one that clutched it in the end. So a huge res that came out from Ivani in the end. That turned out to be what was needed to take this across the finish line. Well, not necessarily the finish line to win, but trying to drag that race down. So both players have fallen down. Who's going to climb up? Who's going to stand up and then start jogging towards that finish line as we're about to start this overtime on this round? And Dan, you're looking at how that worked out here for Team Lily. It was all of these operators that went into that last round. But let's figure out what happens here as we do have Quarter Jade that's looking to play aggressively towards his A side.
Doesn't find too much. And again, this is a round and a half. First team to get 2 rounds in a row here is going to win the overtime. The second overtime of today.
It's quiet here, Dan. Cutting the tension with a knife.
It is palpable. And you've got B main control here now for Team Lily. Team Jojo just playing very defensively, very passive, not looking for any information, but just caught on the plus back to generator. Brook goes down, and that is a massive find. Now, how do they play off of this? They're actually going to be so. They're going to commit into the site. Casamina's in a good position, but Lily denies it.
Beautiful trade.
That's so important by Lily. Masayoshi with the incendiary. I don't know if that's going to split them down enough here. Does drop down the stim pack, but still Lily taking down Masayoshi, and Team Lily are crushing it right now, just leaving Quarter Jade on the lonesome against 4 players. Here's where Shaunik is for the first one. Easy kill in astral form. Shaunik goes down. Quarter Jade with the dismiss for information. Another Lear to just get out there and see if she can get some damage. It actually taps the head through the brick there and resets the position. Now, as you can see, the lockdown coming through is just going to delay Quarter Jade's approach into the site. Oh, and the wall is there as well. Oh, it's painful. Gives up your position. Kills more time.
And Saikuno's still towards B main.
So timer. This is really impossible for Quarter J. Takes down one more. Lily is out of the picture.
Time.
Goes for the stick, but there is no time. And at least you're going to force Saikuno to go down with you. The Team Lily pick up the first round in overtime.
Yeah, nonetheless, though, everything gets reset to 5,000 into this round here. Match point now for Team Lily. It was a struggle, but now it could be definitely doable. This would be so heartbreaking for Team JoJo. But Lily was tweeting out the last game, Dan, that when they lost, she's like, somebody teach me how to play Valorant. I think she's had some very impactful rounds into this map here. But speaking about impactful rounds, this is the most impactful one here to see if Team Lily could actually take this across the finish line. So let's listen in to see how they're going to play their defense.
They smoked mid immediately. Usually that means a weird catwalk play, but...
Yeah, I agree. I want to play back here.
Just wall off cat. Thoughts?
You could, but they could be walking up cat already. Oh, they're here. Oh, good, good. Okay. I leg John.
Are they committing? Nice shot.
Oh, they broke glass.
Fuck, she's in garden.
70 on Myung. 70 on
Lily, you can go heaven.
No, I broke glass.
Oh.
Go heaven, Lily, actually.
Nice.
Had to break this door. Okay, Sakuna, you got that. I'm gonna go heaven with Lily.
Second, you can put your trap right in front of the door to check it. Okay, so no one's in the right
One
corner.
main. Is there one main? Yeah, one.
Ah, he's under there.
Oh. I think 2 hell, 1 main.
2 hell, 2 hell.
Oh, it tried.
TNT.
Nice try. Damn, I fucking leg John for 120.
Switching sides. Overtime.
It's not over.
That was close.
Yep. They talked about that leg
mean,
shot. Super important there
yeah.
because Masayoshi actually stayed alive the whole time with quarter Jade too.
Yeah, I was just thinking of the call as well there. I know that the smoke means that they're probably doing something out cat, and we're just watching them all walking up cat. So yeah, absolutely nailed it on the call. Awesome to see. But yeah, we're all tied up here, 13 apiece. So we go again, and the team switch sides once more.
So many smokes right now.
Defense. Oh, they've actually got past quarter J's angle, I think. I don't know that she's aware. Might go for a punish here. Shauna gets it. He's going to try to... Oh, he rolls it on through. But Brooke is able to win the battle there. Throwing some damage on Catwalk as well. Just lots of fights breaking out across the map here at the moment. It's going the way of Team Lily. But how do they play off of this? It's a 3 versus 2. They haven't committed fully to a site yet.
One orb was picked up. I think if they try to work back towards this B side and pick up another orb and a plant here for anybody right now on the attack, that's an ult that's ready. So that's where Ivani and the rest are currently working towards this mid side. You have to split up your defense so far for Katamina and Masayoshi. They want to anchor out one on each side, a little bit more passively on B though. So this will allow for a double retake for the defenders. But you see this orb being picked up, Dan. We'll get the plant, and Ivani's going to have res.
Good flash there from Katamina. Going back to the well once more. Gets even an extra player flash, but can't find the pick off there. Unfortunately, might see that wall come out there to just cover the approach from spawn to the site, but take a moment to get the heal through. Give them the best chance.
Oof.
Oh, nice shot from Masayoshi. That's going to open things up here. 2 versus 2 now.
It's far away from a res.
Another aggression up side alley from Shifter. Let's go for the pickup as well. Masayoshi's got to just go big here, but get slowed down. This is so unfortunate. It's so painful for Masayoshi right now. Really giving it his all, but
2 bullets.
2 players. Oh, it was close. Close. Been playing that 6 shot. It was very close. But it's going to be the round for Team Lily. They're going up 14 to 13.
Team Lily back in the lead, back in the driver's seat, and looking to win this map. And yes, you see all these fish on the ground, these bodies. It's showing how chaotic this game is going so far here, Dan. There's been a lot of back and forth on the Battle of A site, and there's been a lot of individual battles on top of that too. But that immediate kill that Shifter got from Catwalk into mid-side where Broden was holding at Kench Bench, they know that spot now, which is why it was just easy to get that kill and give the advantage for Team Lily on that rotate. This round, Sykkuno, sorry, can get caught off, and he does.
It's a great opener again. Masayoshi really starting to deliver in the most important rounds when it really counts. Shifter, I don't know if Shifter's spotted Quarter J crossing the angle, but they're going to start contacting through. You get the flash out there as well, but great position from Shifter. Takes down both Katamina and Quarter Jade. Team Lily are in a great spot here to convert
They're going to rotate back.
Down you go.
Exactly. Masayoshi heard all that.
He's going to try to delay them. He can just lock them in with his smokes. You can see he's going to play behind this one. He knows there's a player in spawn as well. Masayoshi doing a very dangerous dance here, but it's a huge and important, impactful one. And Masayoshi's just holding off the rest of the team by himself. He's gonna try to punish this Shornik. Oh, Masayoshi. God, I don't know if he's gonna make it around the corner in time unless there's some running. Oh, Shornik's just slinking away each time. It's just about buying time for the rotation, buying time for the flank. What a round here from Masayoshi.
Agreed.
Not too much left for Shifter to do here. 1 versus 3. Oh, Brooke just annihilates Shifter. Beautiful.
That was so huge there for Masayoshi because, like I said, he already made it up towards Pizza, and he heard 2 sets of footsteps rotate out from A to B. So with that, it's like, well, that's all the A defenders that's rotated out. So off that first pick, you already saw that Broden was actually running and booking it back towards the A side. But you wouldn't expect Masayoshi to get more than potentially like 2 kills. He's able to get 3 in total off that lurk on mid side to really make it a 14-14 scoreline. This wouldn't have happened if Masayoshi wasn't there on that midpoint. So very, very well done on that lurk. everything gets reset once again. Different types of stars on the attacker side, though, for Shonic, sorry, as it looks to potentially do a little bit of ruckus towards this A site so they can lurk towards B.
Yeah, and there's the potential for Broden to get some information. I don't know if the drone is still available. Oh, actually might just get the kill. The drone is available.
No way.
Can't get around the corner in time. I cannot believe it. That's so unfortunate.
Well, at least the lurk has gone, Dan. So that's no more smokes, no more nothing from Astra to work towards this A site. And that's exactly where the attackers are going. Doors closing.
Masayoshi once again in the position to win, tapping away. And Brooke on the other side of it. They'll line up for Brooke. And she'll finish it off, put a nice bow on top. And that round is all wrapped up. And at 15-14 in favor of Team JoJo. Can they close the difference here?
Oh, man, if... Again, like I was going to say, they know that spot so well from building on the top of the flower pot on Kench bench. Then you almost got that kill into Sykkuno. And somehow he's able to go for a 180. You're just both spraying and praying. And it's unfortunately going to be on the other end. But thankfully, it was a defense on the A site. This combination from Brook, the trade-off from Brook onto Masayoshi, allows Team JoJo to go for this lead. And this lead is just going to be them trying to hold towards the A site. But it's still going to be first blood for Shonic.
So good at the first bloods. Hugely impactful. And in they go.
The wall.
Oh, God. Gets the wall just in time to slows it down for Shonic. But Shonic gets caught as well by Masayoshi. And still a chance alive for Shifter. Could end that chance in a great position.
Oh, no.
Spraying down onto Broke. Another one. It's just, well, it's the last one. Masayoshi here.
So
trying
good.
to keep the dream alive. Trying to close down this overtime. Escaping into his own smoke. Huge play from Masayoshi.
Orbital
Keeping
strike.
the dream alive. Actually able to slow this one down. Moment to breathe there. Oh, actually going to just go for the swing. And just so tense.
my God.
Masayoshi looking to pull out the clutch. It was so close. Saikun is going to shut it down. But that was insane from Masayoshi. What an attempt.
Overtime.
That is game sense right there. Just understanding how to eliminate again. We talk about isolating 1v1s when you're in these clutch situations, and he's done that perfectly. Catching Lily off guard on a rotate, going that 1v1. The molly was perfect, but even like you saw that Shifter just really ran out and was like, I'm going to challenge it, but he loses a lot of HP on the way. But despite all that, if actually Masayoshi won that fight, it was another isolated 1v1 because he didn't leave his back open on the other one coming in the front of that site. So a very nice attempt, but we're at another overtime round. Same stars on the A site, at least here for Shonic, but he's got a little bit more towards his B main side. Or a different star towards B main side potentially here. But this is the weird star position. I don't know if it's actually to go for a concuss or something like that towards this B main area. They're going to try to go here for Broden. They know it. See, they're already pinging it here, Dan.
Yeah, they've seen this multiple times.
Every round.
I think. But there's the cross, and Broden's going to shoot first, and they're going to spam the hell out of Broden. There's no way to escape this. The question is there any support? Is there any way to actually deal with this? You can't actually spam that spot from mid. You can just complete straight wallbang that.
Yep. Well, it's going to be utility instead. There you go. They got it. And they got Masayoshi on mid as well. Great positioning right now for it to take control of the map for the attackers on B.
And there's not much here on B. Just, I believe, Katamina there and Spawn. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to get the first engagement. Doesn't find the couple bullets she was looking for.
30 seconds left.
Team Lily have taken the B sites. They've positioned around it as well. It's going to be really hard now. Everybody coming from Spawn for Team JoJo.
And Sykkuno heard it all.
Here.
Are they able to find it? The opening. They need to get something going. Quarter Jade takes down Lily. At least Quarter Jade having a hell of a game so far. But has to do so much more. The swing in from Casamina's good.
Huge.
And the bait. Quarter Jade able to take it down. It's the flank. It's a sandwich maneuver. Ivani with the double. And that's going to finish off the round there in favor of Team Lily.
Wow. The teamwork right now for Katamina and Quarter Jade has been huge right now in trying to come back into this game, and his retakes were so close. Look at the scoreline, Den. We have 39 kills for Quarter Jade, 39 for Masayoshi, 29 here for Shonic, 37 for Shifter. We got the fraggers fragging for sure.
It's looking pretty damn good. It's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Who's going to win this game? I just need to know.
I want to make sure though. This is 15-14 for Team Lily, right? They're playing the Pulse plant, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't switch around.
Oh, it's 15-16. Okay, so we got the glitch. Okay. So Team Lily is at map point still.
There we go. Sonic in a great position. Oh no! Sonic doesn't get anything. That's unbelievable there. That's a huge problem. Team Lily, we might be about to go to another overtime because...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well...
Oh, maybe not.
Lily, with the utility, is going to be able to pick off one. We've got a 3 versus 3. Here as Shifter starts to work on this as well. And how do you plant that?
Yeah. Nice.
We got the slow on. They should be.
We have bomb.
Last one.
We don't know.
Oh,
Heaven,
he's up.
Heaven. Broke glass? He's fake. He's heaven. He's above you, Lily. He flashed?
Yeah, he's heaven. He's heaven.
Just wait for the drop. When Lily shoots second, you have to swing.
Yep, that's the plan.
Or you just go now. He dropped.
Dropped.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, dropped.
Well, you don't see him, so he had to have dropped.
Oh, he's right there.
Oh my god.
Oh, good shit.
Shit.
Holy fuck.
Oh god, that was the struggle of a game.
Oh
god.
Oh. I can't believe it either. It was so close here. At some point, it felt like it was going to be Katamina on this clutch here. I don't know if we have Seltzer on right now, Bam, but we'll continue on our end here. It felt at some point under 2v1 that Katamina had it because it's Katamina. And we've seen her on Vine before. He's like, yeah, this is doable. This is definitely doable. But unfortunately, it didn't turn out.
Yeah, this was probably the wildest head-to-head we've had so far, and it's a little crazy to think that we've still have a bunch of games left. So, gentlemen, I'm gonna let you, rest for a minute. Everyone watching at home, stick around. We're gonna take a quick break, and during that break, we're gonna check out another entry into the AIM Lab Tourneception, so don't go anywhere.
Oof.
Hey everybody, for reals this time, welcome back to the Offline TV Holiday Charity Valorant Invitational. We just had a 31 round game between Team JoJo and Team Lily. I'm just stalling here to give my casters as much time as possible to like breathe and recoup after that. But time is up. DDK, Vansili, get back in here. We have more Valorant to cover. We've got another exciting game coming up, but before either of you speak, hold on. I think, should we do another giveaway? Vansili, is that a yes? DDK, is that a yes? All right. DDK, you want to do the giveaway for me?
No, Rachel, I couldn't do that for you.
It's fine. You know it's my joy. You know I love it. We're giving away another 20 North American $10 Valorant point gift cards. Vansili, same offer. Do you want to do the giveaway?
Yeah, sure. So make sure you get... No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, I will. Make sure you hit exclamation point giveaway in the chat to get a chance to win one of these gift cards, of course, and make sure you put that in before the timer finishes. So good luck. Have fun. Hopefully you get one.
Yeah, we really just have to say like half the word, and chat's already got it. They're slamming exclamation mark giveaway. They're trying their hardest for this one, and I appreciate it. Chat, by the way, while you're hanging out, after you hit giveaway, after that timer is done, make sure you hit exclamation mark donate. We're trying to raise money for an incredible cause, so we're going to keep an eye on that. I do believe we are over 13, this is the power of glasses, over $13,000 so far. Very awesome, and our teams are really showing their appreciation by bringing you some sick games here. So I know you had a lot to think about on that last one, boys, but how about we move on to Team Pokey versus Team Scara?
I'm down. You know what? While we get into that and while we get the team lists, I was going to say, like, we started this broadcast saying, you know what? I wanted to make sure that we're going to get like 5 tiebreakers so we could actually cast more. But I totally admitted the fact that we could have a bunch of overtimes playing with Team Lily looking at these standings so far. So I'm liking it. 2 matches from Team Lily, a bunch of overtimes on both matches. Heartbreaking, of course, for Team JoJo going 0-3 because of that loss. But definitely, chat, I was watching throughout the broadcast saying, oh, teams are unfair. I definitely thought that teams were so balanced so far throughout this tournament here.
Yeah, you did wish for that, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's my fault.
Yeah, you did a good job there, Vansili, because we've gotten some awesome moments out of this so far. And it is kind of crazy how close all of the games have been despite the 0-3s. Like, all of those games with Team Toast and Team JoJo have been competitive, really interesting and fun. And so, yeah, there's really nothing to scoff at. Although, of course, we can see that so far, like, Team Scar looking the most indomitable. And I think, you know, H-June at the helm there has been a big part of that, as well as Peter Park.
Agreed.
Yeah, he talked about trading away H-June early on. I'm probably assuming he's glad he didn't do that here. But of course, Pokemon's team, a pretty star-studded roster as well.
This is definitely a star-studded roster. I think this could be potentially one of those matchups where you could actually see Team Scara lose their first match in this series as well, in this tournament, because we got some cracked aimers in this roster, and we talked about before when they were playing on Split, where they were running another triple duelist here on that map. They're running triple duelist on Bind, but we were saying, if you're gonna play that type of style, if you want to play a little bit more aggressively, you got to make sure that, you know, your shots are landing, and they actually are landing this time for Team Pokemon. So this could still be a very tough battle for somebody like H-June on the other side of the roster.
Yeah, taking a look at their opponents here, Dan. Any thoughts as we switch on over to Team Scar?
Yeah, I think it's just like we said, you know, Team Scar is you know, you have this kind of core where you've got H-June, you know, the heavy hitter, going to be opening up sides, playing Reyna, you know, getting information aggressively, as well as getting those first bloods. So really, you know, driving the action for the team forward. But at the same time, you know, having Peter Park there, as Vansili's been saying, to kind of close the rounds, to stay alive longer, maybe on some of those controller roles where you are supposed to stay alive longer, you are supposed to, you know, play the more passive lurking style. And then you have, you know, Valkyrie as well on the Viper main, and that's as the Viper main, which has been a pretty awesome benefit for the team as well, to be able to play around that utility, because Valkyrie can do a lot with that. And, you know, the support coming in from Scara and Jummy as well around that, you've got a tight unit. It's working super well right now.
Also, these little chibi icons and the tiny Fiesta sweater. I've just been so happy with all the excellent art. OfflineTV does such a good job beginning to end. I know our fashion is more indication of their excellent aesthetic, but thank you, OfflineTV, for an extremely well-rounded
I feel like I'm doing a Superman
experience.
here. Check it out.
Yeah, what is that? Pop that over. That's good. You guys look great. Dan, of course, rocking the AIM Lab sweater. We've been watching the AIM Lab Tourneception in all our breaks, and it has been a ton of fun. But now it's time to head on into this next match. And chat, we're turning to you once again for your thoughts on the next map. So that's going to pop up in just a second. There it goes. And boys, we have Icebox, Bind, Ascent, or Haven. DDK, you've thoughts on this? Request, perhaps?
Yeah, I could definitely see another Binds. I am liking the triple duelist look that we're seeing out of Team Pokey. I liked what they brought to the table on Binds. And I think, I don't know, I just have a feeling that Bind would be a fun game with these two teams. How do you feel, Vansilly?
Yeah, I feel that these are actually good maps for all good storylines for Team Pokemon, because, for example, you're looking at Icebox that Pokey hates, maybe it could be a redemption arc. And then we also have Haven that's potentially there, that, Dan, you said you want to see Team Pokey on Haven because you see Pokemon on Sova, but then you also have Bind that allows the triple duelist comp to see that in action too. And you could see how I'm swaying the answer to not sway the chat's answer. So I'm giving a lot of options to chat to still have good storylines here for Team Pokemon. So it doesn't matter what map you choose. Don't listen to us. Listen to your heart and choose the map that you want to. Actually, no, probably nobody in chat understood that song I was singing.
I
right?
got you, man.
You got it? Okay, perfect.
What you do? We're going to Icebox, though, folks.
Let's not get the MCA. Let's not get the MCA, though.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We'll stop that. I'm definitely not on key enough to get us in trouble. No worries at all. But
Icebox, that's a good one.
You're excited for Icebox? DDK, how you feel about Icebox?
Yeah. Redemption arc possible. Yeah, I mean, we saw the best out of Team Scar on Icebox, but in the past, in the previous tournament, especially when we did see Team Pokey there, we also saw a really good version there with Pokey. Just, I think she got like 30 kills or something like that. So
yes,
feel like this should be a good one.
All right. Well,
should be a good map for her too on Raze.
I'm happy to send you off to Icebox because you seem so happy to go there. So I'm not sad at all about it. Good luck this game, guys. And if it goes 31 rounds again, I'll Postmates you some juice.
Perfect.
Good luck out there.
Perfect. Thank you. Nice. Apple juice.
Apple juice.
Yeah,
that's your juice of choice.
If I had to choose, really, actually, as a kid, I was really into like the Del Monte grape juice. But then I realized as I was getting older, it wasn't even real grape juice, you know. So it was just sugar.
That even? Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
it was just sugar. I didn't like that. But it was good for my lunchbox
because of how sugary it is. I don't know. I'm not a nutritionist person, but
that's definitely not me. I mean, look at this, Dad. This is nothing from like a nutritionist point of view. I still need to work on these. Look how puffy these are.
It's beautiful. Honestly, that's all.
It's like Play-Doh.
I only see beauty.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, we get to see Icebox here, Dan, for you, because you wanted to see some Bind. But I'm actually pretty happy about this one because, again, I think the redemption arc of Pokey on Raze could be really good, although she's been cracked out in the OfflineTV charity tournament #1 as well as a Raze on this very map too. So I swayed the votes, but I could still think that it could be pretty good. But as we talk about the Raze, we're not going into any type of triple duelist after all. Sorry, we're going with Sova for Pokemon.
Ooh.
So we got a bit of what you wanted, Dan. You wanted to see potentially if it was going on Haven to see Pokemon on Sova, but now we get to see here on Icebox.
Yeah, that's really interesting. It's interesting to me because I would have loved to have seen the Raze just because I think the triple duelist actually would work on this map very well because you can do a lot of kind of run and gun and just having that tight spacing with your teammates just to trade on the attack. It's super effective.
Yeah.
And you can be pretty aggressive on the defense as well if you want to be. So yeah, but you know, seeing that Sova definitely lends itself to a more passive play style. But Sova is a great agent for Icebox, especially considering that you've got Valkyrie on the Viper and there's no Viper for Team Pokey. That would probably be one of the bigger differences because Viper's a big plus on a map like this.
Yeah, and it's not too bad though, right, Dan? Because if you're looking at Star Smitten playing as an Omen, the advantages of getting an Omen is you have a smoke that can be rechargeable too, right? Ever since these nerfs that came out, you started off with 2 smokes, but now you have to buy one of them. But at least now, having a smoke to, let's say, smoke off towards screens still allows somebody like Beanans to cross over and get a Sage Wall up to get plants towards the A site. also, if you're smoking towards B side, towards orange, and focus most of your attack towards back spawn side, that could be another good strat by having the Omen smoke out that area and create a lane of attack to allow people like your duelists, like Fusli and for Box to get those kills in, right? So it's not too bad as a disadvantage for this comp, but we'll have to see what happens because we have to start off the matchup with a knife round once again. And let's go in and listen into the comms to see who's going to take the upper hand.
I'm not even kidding. I think it's very effective. Yes, we will be a moving blob. Okay, so scout out their position and call them out. Mid. I see mid to B. Mid to B. Everybody ready to ball up.
Going through tube.
Okay, what's the plan now? Do we group up?
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Meet up and ball. Okay, we ready to ball?
We're planning up on
I'll
ball.
stay in the front. Come close. We need to ball up.
Okay, balling up.
All right, now shift walk together and hold left click. We just go as a ball
We have
to
to
the
go
bomb.
up okay.
To the bomb.
To the ball. They have to go up.
They're coming behind us.
I knifed one.
I fell off.
Behind us. Someone try to defuse?
Nice.
Last player
Ow!
standing.
They're insane. Okay.
That was a
we
good
really
try.
tried.
Wait, that's such a nuts place to plant.
They're geniuses.
Exactly, Dan. We're expecting some sort of default plant towards B side, but when you're planning towards a top tower, either A or B, and just have all your players up there to defend off the spike plant, that's actually quite good and strong there that was demonstrated by Skara.
That's a pretty next level strat.
Yep.
Gotta respect it. You must. I am forcing you to respect it. To get the 1-0 from Team Skara. And we actually have a very fast flank coming through from Team Pokey at the same time.
Very fast.
Box on that flank. So if the main defense on the site proper can actually hold for a while, they'll buy box the time needed to do damage on this flank.
This is calls for right-click damage here from Pokimane just across. Oh, it's sprayed! They got her.
Yeah, big moves. And that's going to clear out most of the defenders, so very little to worry about at this point. Box is being held in this flank position. It's a struggle to progress forwards. Oh, wow. Saucepan lurking through the smoke finds a headshot at least onto Valkyrie, but otherwise very minimal damage done. So that's a big win for Team Skara as we move into the bonus round for them, and Team Pokey will have themselves a bye.
This is what I like too, when they went with the sprays with the Spectres across the toxic screen to get into maze control there for the attacker side of Team Skara. And that's one thing to note, by the way, chat. Once we get into these later rounds, where we get into these rifle rounds, we've noticed across the board throughout the tournament this weekend that a lot of these players are favoring the Vandal, right? Because again, one shot, quote-unquote accuracy and doing more damage on headshots. But if you actually do have a Phantom on maps like this map right here, where you're seeing a lot of the Omen, or should I say smokes from Viper, getting these sprays from the Viper's pit could also not show bullet trails with Phantoms that could actually play the upper hand. And now you see here, Dan, we have an Omen here. A nice, beautiful one-way from Star's Mitten to start things off, so she knows that tech too for B-side holds.
Yeah, and nothing they can really do, Team Pokey, about this spike plant. It's going to go down. Good timing on the flank there from B-Naz. Up B long. Just needs her teammates to hold on. And, oh, can't win the battle, though, against H-Tune. Unfortunate there. 2 versus 5 now for the remainder. Now just box. All these Spectres just running and gunning. Peter Park finishing it off there. And 3-0 up now, Team Skara. Great start for them so far, as all the momentum is with them. The wind is in their sails.
Now you see from this buy here from the defender side, we do have a nice little Marshall that's going to come out from Fusli. Sometimes you do see Reyna's playing towards the A site with the Marshals, and it seems like she might be leaning towards that side. But for the rest, couple of Sheriffs, they're looking to focus more towards mid side now for Team Pokey. Although for Team Scar, we haven't really done mid control yet. We went ABA, going for very fast hits right now.
Yeah, very fast indeed. Joey trying to get some tags with the drone, and H2 knocked off the top with the Sheriff. That's a stunning shot from Box. Star Smitten listening, hearing that there's going to be a rotate off of this site. That is very good information. A kill as well would really do a great job here for this play, and that's exactly what Star Smiten's able to get. On the other hand, though, looks like Scar is going to open up the A site, so that's so unfortunate there for Team Pokey.
Yeah, 3v2. We could maybe try to take him down. There you go. Getting this kill is actually huge because you could go and pick up some weapons, but they decide otherwise, potentially? Pokey definitely is going for the Vandal. But Box is just going to look for some Sheriff picks, which I think is totally fine. Try to run that clock down. I wonder from the position, too, does Valkyrie have any lineups for Snake Bites on post plans? We'll find out. So far, she's just watching his flank. But now that time has run down, we have potential here for this retake on the defender side.
There's that wall as well. That's going to be a little bit annoying here. Pokey's going to be able to take down Chummy, and all of a sudden it's right onto Valkyrie. There goes the snake bite. It landed on the spike. I don't think there's anything that Box can do. There is actually just a little bit of time left here as the defuse comes in. Is there enough here in the tank for Box? Oh no, so close, but not enough.
0.14 in the end. Okay, there's no lineup from Valkyrie, but I love the confidence of saying I'm not going to let my team down and just put that snake bite right into the poison cloud out in the open. And actually, that melted down. I think it was Pokemon that was going for the defuse first, right? So not even allowing the halfway mark to happen. So if that was the case and it was a halfway and Pokey died, then definitely would have had a defuse there coming in from Team Pokey. So very well done for Valkyrie on that clutch. You don't need lineups in the end, looking at this type of competition too. But for Team Scar, they're still rolling away with the advantages here. Although, still a great pistol round, a great eco that was displayed by Team Pokey. And for this round, they're trying to just keep the same two players inside this A site. Aldrone is going to see a lot. They're going to see, well, maybe not. It got blocked off by Lear.
Yeah, and so their progress is being stalled out here, but you can do this. You can just sit here as the attackers, and we're going to, in fact, have a run it back getting popped. And see if we can get any information with that one. No info gathered by the run it back. Drone coming in now from Jummy instead. Team Skara. To see where the defenders are. They've got that wall as well that can go up the toxic screen to help get them into sight. And they've probably cleared out all the positions with the drone, I think, that would be behind that wall. So they put the wall up and push forward now. That would be pretty safe. Goes up.
Saved by the wall.
Still though, Fusely with the kill. Spike going down, and Pokey straight forward. There's somebody under the rafters though. Oh my god. H-June goes down. Pokey swings to win here, but there's no bullets left. The classic has to come through, and it's Peter Park. Needs to get a reload in there. There's just a tiny bit of time there, just a little bit to get that reload in, but it's Binance. It's going to pick up that kill, and that's the first round. All these rounds are so painful.
Painful in terms of what, like how H-June potentially could have had those couple of kills, but just the off timing, off the dismiss. I mean, this is one of those, like H-June, even not only on that round, but the previous one too, when he went on top of pipes and got immediately headshotted by Box, right? So he's actually getting denied a lot more than all the other matches that we've seen Team Scar play in. Despite this being 4-1, I do like, we talked about it, winning conditions, or you avoid the high fragging potential of H-June, or you try to lock him down. And I like that they're locking swords. They're going hand to hand, and Box really wants to fight H-June, and it's working out. But this round here, a couple of left and rights from A to B, a slower default from the attacker side, trying to see if there's going to be any aggressive pushes earlier on for the defender side of Team Pokey, and it's not paying off. So they're just holding it quite slowly. They're trying to battle against Binance potentially at the lower pipes, but it's going to be a slow lurk now from H-June trying to open it up.
Yeah, that change of pace really can throw things off in terms of what you expect, but Fusely going for the info. Finding a deep position here towards A main is certainly a good move to make. Oh, H-June executes Pokey. Fusely still with that forward position, and they should surely know it's a B play here. How much can Star Smitten get though? Star Smitten with the Sheriff in hand. The Reaver Sheriff avoids being pinged, but has to give away the position to shoot the dart. Nice double from Box. Binance with the follow-up as well on the defense of that B site. Rez comes through, but that buys time, and Binas goes far forward. She's been spotted, though. Peter Parker around the corner, and now it's on Fusely.
30 seconds left.
And that's the first 1v1. Skara, quicker to it, though. Oh, this is a really... Why is Team Skara so good?
Oh man, I almost laugh in the same tone as Reyna actually when she actually comes back from the dismiss. Did you notice that?
Take it up a couple octaves and you'll be there.
Exactly. But unfortunately there, Stars Mitten actually did get pinged out by that recon dart on the top, but it allowed for that bait to come out for Box to get 2 kills with that spray from that Vandal. It was actually quite good. Why is Team Skara so good? I think there is just off H-June off the first kill, but also taking advantage of the rotations from these kills too is what's helping Team Skara get all of these rounds. And there you go. Here's another one, but unfortunately it's an eco round for the defenders.
Oh, H-June almost getting caught there though. Goes back to the well though with that Lear out there to just create some more space, prevent the peaks, and just gobbling up the kills here. But Star Smitten with a nice double off of the Sheriff. It's going to create a 2v3, and those are guns to be collected as well if they want. There's one. There's a res available too.
Oh, they're going for it.
Another gun to be picked up as well. So,
but Scar is in a big lurk here, Dan. This could be huge for him.
Available.
He's going to be able to get these kills because of that.
Oh no, Skara! Perfect timing on that. Oh, that's so sad for Team Pokey. They invested the Hunter's Fury, the res. That's a really nice shot, though. Star Smitten really knocking off their heads in this round, but it just wasn't enough, unfortunately, for Team Pokey.
So we've seen some Reyna lurks, and now we're seeing some Raze lurks right now. Scar seems to be really comfortable in this pathing on this A side, which is not necessarily a bad thing here, chat, because we think about how when you have duelists, it should be your duelist that's going to try to enter into these sites. But remember what we've seen, Dan, if we're looking at the professional play of VCT Masters 3 champions, where G2 was able to dismantle Sentinels. What did they do? They had Nuke going on top of Belt, fighting against Shazam N10s every single time and winning that as a Raze. So that could be very good. You know, now you compare apples to apples. Skara is now Nuke from G2.
Yes. Skara doing a great job, and Pokey, I think she may have just done one better here because that flank timing is beautiful in the T-Tower. But Skara sending the showstopper, just sending the message. And that is the A site well and truly under control, but the timing here from Fusely isn't looking too bad, actually. Might be able to find a 1v1 right there on that Belt position. There it is. The heal comes through as well. Some layers. That pressure created by Fusely is going to be really difficult to deal with. Box on the other side of things by screen as well. The wall comes up. I don't know what Peter Park can do. Has to try to reload and get around there to that defuse. Binas actually comes off of it. Binas hits the headshot. Great stuff there from Binas. Easy close. Never a question for Binas.
That was close. Never a question for Binance for sure. Never. Actually, I agree. But yeah, H-June, Peter Park continue to put in some work right now. Peter Park on the top of the scoreboard, 11-4 so far, almost clutching a 3 versus 1. But you're talking about these flanks, Dan, and it's been working very well. A nice little sneaky angle to start things off from Pokimane on the top of the A nest, but the continuous flanks that you had from Fusely, from Box, forcing now Team Scar to keep one player or two all the way back towards that A site, allows the other ones to rotate from screen. So it's working out pretty well, but look at this, Dan. Despite them winning that last round, we have 3 pistols. 3 pistols and a Spectre. They're so low on the economy right now. This is so dangerous still. They're not out of the frying pan.
No. This is pretty difficult. Let's see if they can find something here. H-June just doing that typical clearance there from the top of the pipes position. It's in that high grounds. Pokey might... No, surely not. Pokey actually going for just a heinous maneuver there, but it doesn't pan out, unfortunately, for her. Some good defense there. Scar in the back with the ADS.
Yo, he's fragging, man.
Down 3. Scar is fragging. Bina's fragging too, though.
Agreed.
2 more kills, and she can res. It's fine.
Doesn't have a Sage Wall anymore, though, so this is going to be really hard to play on putting the wall up and play the retake.
Peter Park on the other end, waiting for it. Very few options, if any at all, really, for Binance there. It's a good effort, and it's going to be another round there for Team Skara. 7-2, and it's a difficult game for Team Pokey, but there's always a chance at a recovery.
Yes, and I feel that this is one of those maps where you could sort of favor the attacker side a lot too. So for them to make these rounds semi-close into these post plan situations is nice. I feel, again, it's one of those maps that's kind of like Breeze, right? Where a Viper is quote-unquote almost needed, and you're always going for explosive sites, wall up, plant, and then the other side has to play retake every time. Unless you play aggression like Binance is doing right now. Oh, the timing! She puts the wall up, at least she survives. But the window side? Oh my god.
The timing, unreal. Let me just pull out my paint. Oh. Obviously going aggressive outside of A main, taking the fight straight to the attackers in Team Scar, wrap it around the back, but can she catch them in time? No, is the definitive answer in that occasion. Star Smitten against 5 players. It needs to be the ace clutch. The ace clutch here is the only way that Star Smitten does this at this point. And the defuse. Pretty much the whole team around that A site at the moment. Just bought 3. Smitten spots the first one. Oh, gets tagged down to 46. That's very painful with so many players left to go. The drone going out to get the tag. Very smart to get that drone tag in. Slowing down. Star Smitten yet again here. And there's H just on the axe. It's the laser.
Oh, yeah.
The laser pointer.
And Skara is only 1 frag under H-Jun right now. He's been very, very... Actually, under H-Jun and Peter Park. He's been very impactful so far in this attacker side as well. Maybe not necessarily... Well, actually, he did get the kills on mid-side orange onto Binance as well. So, yes, the timing was very lucky in terms of Binance to survive for a bit, but they've lost a lot of map control on, you know, all of this that was happening at the same time because they call for these rotations. Binance is looking for help. And then you see this flank coming in very quickly from Fuslie in the back end, but you didn't realize that they still had players playing back on default very slowly. And this round, we're talking about aggression again. They're pushing out with the pistols. A paranoia to come out. He's shooting a fall.
Oh, that's such a great paranoia. That opened up so many opportunities here for fragging. And Peter Park might just get caught just trying to slink away around the corner. Oh, no, that's unbelievable. Oh, that is just so gross there from Peter Park. Just backpedaling, the spraying coming on through, hitting headshots left and right.
Big PP.
It seems unfair.
Peter Park.
Seems unfair.
That was so nice.
It was super nice.
For him to be able to get the time to reload and just spray off the way that he did. Or actually, it was controlled bursts, actually. Look at this. One, and then another burst. Very nice in terms of the control while he's getting pushed forward. Exactly. Very nicely done here from
He gets the nice button.
So this round now here, Dan, I mean, yes, I feel that this storyline for the first half is trying to control the economy of Team Poke, and Scar's been doing this very, very well.
Well, that's an opening kill for Team Poke, and if you are a believer in the 9-3 curse, Team Poke will win if they win this round. So we've got the ice wall up there to try to secure the plants, and it's going to be pretty difficult to actually make this coordinated retake work here. Got Pokey hitting the headshot there. Valkyrie down. Jummy not able to hold on onto that flank. That's a really big problem. Peter Park, we know what he can do, but backs against the wall. But H-Jun is definitely a good player to be playing off of right now in a situation like this. Great play there from H-Jun, and just the individual aim battles there win it out. H-Jun and Peter Park. I mean, collectively they are the juggernaut.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing you can do to break that. And that's a 10-2 finish on the first half.
They snowballed a lot of that confidence off the 9th round, right? So I'm hoping that this time, once they saw, oh, wow, the plant was pretty crazy here from Team Skara on the top of the B site, maybe Team Poke could do something very similar on A or B and use that momentum from winning the 9th round to come back on the attacker side as well. Because like I said, you're forcing a lot of these rotations, these fast hits, and you're playing retake simulation from one side to the other one for the defenders. If Team Poke is going to do the same thing here, we could see a very similar scoreline on the second half.
And here we go. It's round 13. That means knife rounds. And that means a listening to the comms.
Hey.
5A, 5A, 5A.
5A, all 5.
Just back up.
Yeah, back up.
I hit Phoenix once.
Okay.
Hit Phoenix again. Hit Omen once. Hit Omen again.
Behind you, flanking.
I'm flanking, guys. I know what you guys are thinking. Wow, I can't believe
Nice, dude.
dude.
Let's go.
So much space. by flanking.
I used you to bait them.
Did you use me?
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're like all chasing you, just holding a fucking corner.
I was hoping for at least some time to digest here, Dan, but that was one fast knife round.
That was incredibly fast. And I mean, this might be an incredibly fast match, which might make up for how the schedule's been going today. Because yeah, we've had so many overtimes, but this is looking like it could be an open and shut case here. Even though we've had very competitive rounds, I don't think the scoreline does the rounds justice in any sense. But
okay, well. Now, because understanding the situation for Team Poke, they had to go for a force buy, a wall up towards the mid-side tube, and Valkyrie gets the first blood on mid. Oh no, a Bucky. A Bucky. Done.
it's not good, is it? It's an evil choice, the Bucky. But effective in the right circumstances. Gonna be making the peak there on mid. Not gonna find too much success. The Stinger
Nice
still
spacing.
doing the job. And now it's all about using this minute well. And you can see Peter Park's working the information on the flank already. Oh, it's a big risk, but it is a big result there for Peter Park. Nice headshot again from Star Smitten. She's been hitting a lot of these.
Do another one.
Another one. Oh, there's A-Shun. Oh, God, this is so difficult. There's the reload. There's a jumpy to try to just distract her. Star Smitten, can she make it? No. I saw it happening. There is a world. There is a multiverse. If you go in the multiverse, that universe exists where Star Smitten hits that headshot.
I don't want to talk about multiverses, Dan, because I haven't seen the movie yet for Spider-Man, and I bought my ticket for 11:50 or 11:50 at night on a Tuesday. So I'm avoiding any type of multiverse conversations.
Okay.
But I gotta say that the crosshair placement on how you kind of tracked here with Starsman has been always around that head level. So I just love to see what we're currently seeing from at least these sheriff rounds from Celine.
To Skara. Let's get it done. Finish it off. Skara leads with the judge. Sending a statement.
Shock dart kills 2 on top of it.
Yes.
Oh man, we're sealing the deal, Dan. 3 more to go on the attack, but it's actually the defenders that's looking at it probably on the attacker side. H-June pushed all the way up, but he might get off timing here.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate.
Whatever this is.
Enemy remaining.
Belt.
What the heck is that?
Shit.
Out of charges.
Stop dying to Celine.
I don't know, man. I can't beat her, dude.
Celine is so good. We could chill. Okay, never mind. Just don't chill.
You're right. Oh my god. We won this game, but I feel like we lost. I feel like we lost this game. We lost this game.
Hey, just give it to her. Just give her the game.
Lit 131. Lit 131.
Give her the game. Give her the game.
30 seconds left.
Poison orb emitting.
We may have won the game, but we
19
lost
health.
the
19 health.
Wait, I got recon in 5.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for you. I think she might be... No. Ready? I think she might be backside.
She also might be Snowman. We don't know. Oh, Snowman.
Oh
Lit.
my god. Oh my god. Guys.
Nice.
GG.
GG.
You sure you want to do this? You sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
GG's.
You failed. Now flee.
I feel like she killed us like 9 times with the sheriff.
He is an incredible player.
Quickly done, dudes. Oh my goodness.
There was a multiverse, Dan, an alternate universe where Celine maybe could have won that one as well.
I thought we weren't talking about that. Yeah, it was funny as well where you could hear that there was a fear instilled. Like they were afraid of her sheriff. They were afraid of it because it's just the devastation that had happened previously. So
Peter Park was already quaking in his boots when he was trying to spray with the Spectre against her on at that range too. He's like trying everything. He's like, "Yep, I'm gonna give up here." And Celine got a nice shot in the end with the headshot. But yeah, could it have been differently? I'm not too sure here at this point because it seems as though Team Scar had the lead the whole time and control of the whole map of the whole time.
Yeah, for 4-0, they have stomped their way through this round robin. They sit comfortably at the top of the throne. But very shortly, we are going to meet the two holding up the base. Those are our teams, Team JoJo and Team Disguised Toast, both sitting at 0-3. Both really looking for a win. But before that, we're going to go to a quick break. And during that break, we're going to check in with the Aim Lab Tourneyception and see Masayoshi's score.
What's up, guys? My name is Jay, and we are OTV. Today, we are playing our version of hide and seek, and this is our prize. It's a computer sponsored by MSI.
Wow. Let's go! He did it!
Welcome to the annual OfflineTV Hide and Seek Challenge. This year, we rented out a sprawling Hollywood mansion. Our friend Jay joined us all the way from South Korea to be our seeker. Here's some of his music. With plenty of space to hide, our seeker's gonna have their work cut out for them. It's gonna be really hard.
Who are you guys?
YouTuber chose. You spit in my nose! Lettuce, ketchup, meat, tomato, onion, bun, ketchup, mustard, and spread.
Tomato, onion, mustard, cheese.
Wait, you forgot Scar's hair.
Yeah, we're getting to that. We're getting to that.
Pokimane feet on it.
We need a one with the words.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
No, Ricky feet. Not for you. This is for the customer.
next week, we have interviews for new employees. So make sure you guys are all there because it's really important that we find the right people, okay?
I like your car. Thanks, dude. It's my favorite.
2, 1. Oh my. Why did we do this?
It's the anniversary of our slime shoot. It's been 1 year? No, that was 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago.
Let's go in here.
I like blam.
Fire.
We'll just Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the official first ever OTV Sumo tournament to determine the very best OTV member.
Welcome back, everybody. After our fastest match, we had after our slowest match, rather, we had our fastest match here at the Offline TV Holiday Charity Valorant Invitational. 31 rounds before that, but then we had our Team Scar clean up Team Pokey in a quick 15. You shouldn't ask me to do math really fast. Nobody asked me to do that. I'm trying to do that for you guys, but I'm just going to bring in DDK and Vince to at least save me from myself. I think there's a rule as casters against doing math, right?
Oh, 100%. I think doing math on air, I've done it. You know, I say I have 20 years experience, but when it comes down to doing math on air, it feels like I'm like day one in those. So never do it, chat. Never do it. If you ever think about casting, don't try to do math on air.
Yeah, and speaking of years of experience, in all my years, I have never seen anything as cool as the Offline TV breakout music video. We've been oohing and ahhing over the commercials here. Already a big fan of Offline TV content, and Dan, I heard you come back and you were like, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that it makes sense that someone would do it, but I didn't realize OTV were doing that actually. Like putting them, like creating their own anime. That's next level, and it looks amazing.
I almost want to see an Offline TV anime. Like we've already seen like the Die For You song, right, for Champions, and like you see the anime version of Valorant. Now we have an anime version of Offline TV. Can we get an animated version of us three? I think that'd be pretty cool too. Of what would our storyline be? I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna ask you, Rachel. What's the plot of our story?
Well, I always thought a behind-the-scenes production team anime would be really cool, but I think we are 3 talent on the road trying to make content out of anything, and we have like a Shinigami hanging over our shoulder kind of pressure on it, right? So like, clock's ticking. There's nothing but birds around. We got to make a show out of it.
I'm down. I like that.
That kind of reminds me of like, have you guys seen that Instagram account, like Influencers in the Wild? I think it is.
Yes.
Yeah, like we could do some like version of that.
I mean, I'm not too good at twerking, so I don't know if I could actually do that then.
Yeah, that's okay. You know what? I tell you, there's a great way to spot influencers out in public, or at least the Offline TV crew and the people fashionable enough to keep up with them. They're the ones wearing the Offline TV merch, brand new, and you could be one of those people right now. If you hit ! giveaway in chat, it already came up. It's already going. I see you typing it in. But this time we are giving away 15 surprise OTV merch packages. And I think that's just absolutely cool. I love, especially this time of year, opening up a big patch of merchandise in the mail. It's a nice, lovely present for yourself, for your loved ones. I think you're getting one of those hoodies there, the Angry TV, right, Vincily?
Yeah, I think so. And I gotta say, I bought the one that I had too, the happy one, and they're actually quite comfortable. I like heavy hoodies because it's just very, very snug, and it makes me feel good during the cold winter times of Montreal. So thank you, Offline TV.
Oh yeah, double good up there in Montreal. You gotta stay toasty.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm already wearing a jacket in my basement. You know, I'm already feeling it. I'm gonna zip it up.
Well, Dan, I'm gonna let you get a different kind of toasty, because let's bring up Toast roster card right now and talk one more time about who is playing for this team and how they could potentially pull out a victory against Team JoJo.
Yeah, it's I think it's fair to say we saw a better look from just previously. We actually saw Toast trying to run shenanigans with the Brimstone instead, using Brimstone and smokes to kind of get in there, get those shotgun kills, and it definitely worked better. It felt like it worked better, but it still kind of came up a little bit short. So I feel like they're iterating continuously with their composition, with how they're going to play behind it, And I think, we've got some great support there. I always mention Ariasaki on the Viper, just providing the kind of anchor materials, the player you can leave on a site so that the rest of you can go to the other half. A player that can also use the smokes and cutting off vision with the toxic screens to create lots of pressure on the attack as well. So like a very important player. I think Ariasaki does a good job with that. Abe on the Sova, Ryan on the Reyna. We're seeing like generally, I would say mostly these consistent looks from this team, and I feel like it's almost there, Vansily.
Yeah, I agree. I think when we're looking at Team Disguised Toast or even Team JoJo, that's that storyline. We've seen improvements from both of these teams from yesterday until today, and it continues to progressively get better. Unfortunately, this is their last matchup of the tournament, and also they're both 0-3, so unfortunately somebody is going to be winless, but the silver lining is somebody's going to get a win finally between these two teams. And this one, this lineup right here, we just witnessed it earlier on. It was such a heartbreaking loss that they got against Team Lily because it went into like quintuple overtime even, and it came down to there were so many overtimes that it broke our overlay on the scoreboard. And to lose in that fashion, yes, it hurts so much, but you definitely come out of that matchup with a smile on your face because you fought really hard. You're looking down at this roster. I think that Brook AB was another one that really stepped up to the plate in the last matchup on Ascent. And I think that head-to-head with these two, with both teams progressing so well throughout the tournament, it's going to look like it's going to be another fun final matchup for these two.
Well, gentlemen, usually we have a little bit of discussion here before I tee up the map vote, but I'm keeping an eye on chat, and there's so many people spamming Haven right now that I feel like we just need to give them an outlet. So keep an eye out on chat. The map vote is about to go up, and we are deciding where Team Toast and Team JoJo will play. Now, we've been over this a lot here, but we just had a pretty incredible performance from Team JoJo. How do you think they can recreate that, and which map, maybe Haven, is going to give them the best shot at that, Vansily?
Oof, I think at this point all of them, because I think it really came down to individual skill and just like aim and the tech that you have with the agent that you're playing. And the first person that comes to mind is going to be Jody on how amazing she looked on that Reyna on Ascent. And the second player is also how Masayoshi was so close to get, like, he got one clutch with an ace, but almost got a second one too. So those two together, mechanically, has been on point. And I think that is going to help in any map that they currently play, because you see a lot of depth in the agent pool for Masayoshi, but you see a lot of comfort for Reyna and Quarter Jade.
Yeah, I'll just add on a quick thought to that as well. I think I want to say one thing that we saw from Masayoshi is I feel like he needs to be on a duelist. We saw the Brimstone coming out, and it felt like that, they were missing just that extra bit of firepower that previously was there, kind of assisting Quarter Jade as the kind of main heavy hitter, and I think that would help them a lot more than having Masayoshi on a controller. I don't know how you feel about that, Vansily, but that was just kind of what I was thinking.
No, I agree. I think we're looking at previous maps where he's played Raze, for example, in an Icebox. He's played Sky, kind of like almost a duelist at that point too. And then now you have him playing Brimstone, which looked pretty good, but also on that switch, it also put Katamina on a duelist as a Phoenix, but Katamina has been on point playing the controller too. So I do agree with you, Dan. If you actually do have Masayoshi go back to like a duelist role or a semi-duelist with a Sky, but you put Katamina on an Omen, for example, again, man, this roster could definitely rock into the last map.
Yeah.
One of the things that is so special about this tournament is both of our teams are still sticking around. They are playing out this match, even though in an esports round robin, it would be a little bit of a toss-up here as to whether we would see it, but both teams are committed, and this is a tournament about entertaining you, our wonderful fans. And why? Why are our two teams sticking around to duke it out for your entertainment, to bring us possibly the most exciting match of the night? Well, because we're doing it all for charity this weekend. So if you can take some time, hit !donate in chat. We're doing this all for an incredible cause. And gentlemen, before we head on to Bind, not Haven, Bind, any last thoughts? Any questions for our two teams? Because I think I'm going to get to do a little trash talk this time.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to it. I think this is going to be a very fun match between both teams. Again, it's the good old Vansily. I hope both teams have fun. But my last words is definitely try to donate if you guys can. Great job, and thank you on to $15,000 so far. And hopefully we could do more here with the chat and with your support. So thank you so much, chat. Much love.
All right, gentlemen, I'll let you get ready for this next match. I'm sure it's going to be a fun one, and it is my grand pleasure to bring up now for one of our final trash talks. I've got Disguised Toast, I've got Quarter Jade. I am excited to see this match. Jade, coming on Team JoJo and a really, really intense multi-round overtime. Is your energy high? Are you looking to really demonstrate some sick plays right now? Are you feeling like a little tired, maybe?
I'm a little tired. I heard that your team was taking shots, Toast.
No, that was before we thought we were gonna have a serious match. You know, we wanted to have a for fun match, but now we're gonna get serious and not drink.
Okay, we're going serious. All right.
Yeah, we're going serious.
Okay, I will also go serious. I'll follow your lead.
All right, well, both of you guys are going pretty serious about this match, but it is our last time in Trash Talk. Our last time we're gonna have you guys talking head to head here. So let's end it on a positive note in this conversation before you slaughter each other and bind. Do you have any holiday cheers for each other? Maybe Jade, you could start us off.
Oh, yeah, holiday. Okay, I came in here fully expecting I was gonna take Toast down. I was gonna absolutely just belittle. But Toast, I hope you have an amazing holiday season. I hope that this event raises so much money for Thankmas. Hope you have a great game.
Toast, the bar is high for festive cheer here. Jade just did a beautiful job. Anything you'd like to say to her and her team?
She did. Thank you for that, Jody.
Yeah,
and I wish you no luck at all in this game. And
I don't need
also
your luck.
your Christmas. I wish you have no festive cheer. I wish your entire 22 is the worst year of your life. And it starts today with this game.
Whoa. Are you what do you have to do with my life? I thought this was just a Valorant game, dude. What's wrong? Are you projecting? Are you scared?
I'm not scared, okay? I know how your team plays, okay? You take out John or you and your team crumbles. I've been watching the games. I've been studying. One op shot is all I need to win every single round. You guys are so predictable.
Yeah, okay. You do your best, my man. Like, I hope to see your op, you know? Don't miss.
You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it. You'll be dead before you see it.
Okay, sure.
You're not gonna see it, okay?
I'll wish you luck because I don't need to curse you. Good luck in your games, Toast.
You're a fool then. You're a fool. Thanks for the free luck. I'll gladly take it.
GG. Good luck.
I'm gonna cut this off and I'm gonna send you both to the battlefield and I'm gonna say, DDK, Van Silly, get ready for a bloodbath.
It's looking good. It's looking good right now, Alex. I'm excited for this one. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I feel like I have to hold my mug like you do, so and then hold this conversation.
Hold the mugs.
Yeah, so you have a cat. I just have a regular porcelain mug, so I wish I came prepared. But cheers, definitely. I'm having warm water to soothe the vocal cords because we're leaving everything on the table for the last match here before we get into the grand finals, just like these two teams on bye. So I think this is going to be pretty awesome, man. Keep going. I want to keep exactly. I want to keep passing the mic as soon as you're going into your sim, just so that it makes it really awkward.
Yeah, we have terrible timing. We have no synergy. This is we got to work on this.
That's true. We need more events together.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, on the server right now, we're seeing pretty sick synergy. I think which team has better synergy? Of the two teams that are about to play, who's vibing the best together?
You know what? I'm definitely gonna have to give it to Team JoJo at this point because when you're asking me that question, the first thing that comes to mind is actually Jody and Katamina on the retake plays on Ascent, the attempts at the retake plays that they had that were so good in like these 2vx situations, and even capitalize like on one round together too. So I think that type of play style is gonna work super well on Bind.
Yeah, and I'm really excited that we're going back to Bind because, you know, for me with Valorant, it's like, you know, I can have some of my own preferences of maps to watch, but it really depends on the teams that are playing and how they like to play the game. That really determines for me what would be the most enjoyable map to watch. And so yeah, happy about Binds as we are into the Asian Select.
Yeah, and Bind is a map where, again, we talked about before, Katamina playing an Omen was super clutch on this map before. So I could definitely see her pick... that agent going into this one here, and Masayoshi going into potentially that Sky pick as he's done before in the past. So like I said, this is kind of like that half duelist, and that's what you wanted, Dan, looking at Team JoJo's agent composition going into this map.
Are we going to get the chamber out of Toast.
I think so.
It's looking likely. Seen a few chamber looks from Toast so far this tournament. First time was on splits.
I honestly feel that type of playstyle for this agent kind of fits Toast very, very well. Why? Because if you actually try to bring that tech a little bit more, right? Because we talk about how good he is with the judge. So let's say, for example, he's going to place one of the rendezvous teleporters inside hookah and the other one under the window, so that he fights with the judge to start things off. If it doesn't work out, he could teleport away and then switch over to potentially the dual defense, where he likes to op usually as well, and could be very, very deadly on a site like B. So I think that could be some of the tech that you kind of evolved, knowing how Toast has been playing so far and his play style as well going into this tournament.
I think that's a really good point. I think it does feel quite difficult actually to kind of call it at this point for me as well. Like, you know, taking all of this information in and trying to understand.
Okay, we got a raise.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a huge plus. I think in terms of the comp, I feel like that's a comp diff we might have here.
That's a great comp. That's a great comp right now. The double duelist, but also using a raise is great, Dan.
Yeah.
To think about the double satchel charges to get into the site, splitting out the offense to allow somebody like Quarter G to follow behind Masayoshi to get all the picks that he need to on this attacker side. But I don't think we're going to be able to talk about these gun rounds yet, because we also have to start with the knife round first, though. Who do you think has this, Dan?
I think Team JoJo are taking a knife round.
Well, talk about Team JoJo. Let's listen to their comms and figure that out.
And then I come with you. To facilitate fun.
Oh god, I pulled out my gun.
Am I allowed to grab orbs? I really don't know.
Yeah, I've been grabbing them.
Plant.
Oh no, plant first.
Grab the orb. Grab the orb, Brooke.
Plant. And we just post up. We just play time. What are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do?
Can you
They're
distract
gonna
them pipes?
Sure.
I heard TP.
How do you want to distract them? Pipes.
One time
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Just like stare at them, wiggle, and run away.
They come into the bathroom.
Ah! Oh no!
One default.
Triple.
One enemy.
Nice!
No!
Okay. Not bad.
No way we just pulled out a knife strat. No way we just pulled out a knife strat.
You said he wanted to sweat, right?
He did.
Damn.
They're ready.
That was clean. What a round.
Super.
That's a good way to start things off. Everyone's trusting in the system. Everyone's feeling good. Team JoJo in a great spot. I mean, hey, Masayoshi has even picked up the Bucky, so definitely feeling good.
Satchel charge Bucky into U-Haul. I could feel it.
Yeah.
I could definitely feel that. Because it's very, very slow to start things off, Dan.
He's got the head on that. He's invested in 4 bullets. Each of those bullets cost money. And can he find a headshot? Oh, the TP after the first shot. So doing a best jet impression there.
There's one satchel. There's the Bucky in. And there's a kill.
Straight in the face. 1 bullet left here. Oh, hit Masayoshi with the last one. That's me working on the wall there as well. It's going to be so hard. They've only got classics. They decided, Team Toast, not to invest in this round really at all. So, yeah, don't have the firepower behind this one. Arisaki in from the back. Will get caught by Quarter Jade. And there we go. Flawless round. As it's supposed to be.
And it's 2 Bucky kills on top of that too, so putting a lot of value into this Bucky, and they're probably going to keep it as well into their bonus round, right? Because you talked about how it was a weaker buy here for the defenders. They won the knife round here for Team JoJo. They went for Spectres against full classics, so you know that technically you should have a much stronger buy for Team Toast going into this round. But interesting enough here, Dan, we see Team Toast with 3 Spectres.
Yeah.
Did they go for Sheriff buys? Did they go for... I saw classics all around, which is, you're looking at what's left for the money. Like, Toast has 3,100, 1,600 for Reinhiga. They should have bought here in the rifles.
Yeah, it's you don't see this. We'll see if it works for them. Oh, Arisaki has gone quite deep, but missed the entire push.
Told wall.
They're going to wall off 1 player. That's Quarter Jade. But how does Ariasaki read into that one? I mean, the spike is being planted on the site. Meantime, we've got Ryan in a forward position. Undiscovered. Oh, finds Brooke. I don't think can pick up the gun there. No, can't quite reach it. There, out goes the Lear. And there's possibilities here for more damage to be done. Biding his time is Toast with that head, looking for the headshot with the Sheriff. Oh, the Headhunter delivering there. Just one kill for Toast. 3 versus 3, making this look really doable. Oh! There's Ariasaki, the whiff on the flank, but picks up one. Katamina goes down. Octagon's under control, but Quarter J still providing problems from elbow. And Masayoshi on the side as well. So there's 2 players to play between, and it's a very good attempt there. Lots of damage, but just not enough.
And for Toast, it was definitely a body hunter that he was wielding there for that kill, coming out from hookah into the B site. But it was such a nice try though by Ariasaki. I feel that again, this is hindsight casting or hindsight analysis because you saw it from the timing in from the overhead view. But it came down to that patience. She didn't see the people going up towards long B, but if she waited a little bit longer, it would have been an easy kill off and off angle onto Quarter Jade. And then you're looking at the rest of that backstab that she had. Beautiful kill onto Katamina, but unfortunately off that timing couldn't get the kill off to Quarter Jade, who's already committed to get into the site. So it didn't pay off, but the Spectre buy allows them to go into a stronger buy into this round here. So maybe that's why they want to go for the half buy, so that really Toast could go right away with an operator into this round.
And the boombot gets broken straight away at the beginning of this round, so Masayoshi wanted to rejoin the forces towards A, but also didn't want to make it seem obvious. The boombot is just to kind of feign pressure towards the B site. And it's actually going to work out here for Team Jojo because Team Toast stacking the wrong side of the map at the moment. 3 players towards B, only 2 here on A. And there's the drone to figure it out, but haven't figured it out quickly enough. In goes Masayoshi with the double satchel towards U-Haul for the control.
Oh, nice.
But Abe finds just a gap to play with. The refrag comes in from Quarter Jade. And Toast is looking for a moment to get out of that smoke. And there we go, dropping out now. Retake comes in.
With Abe already down, it's going to be hard for them to find the information for Team Toast, though. Close range op battle from Toast.
Quarter Jade is locking it in there. U-Haul. Everything under control. Spots everybody, I think. And just lining up for Katamina. Not much left here for Ariasaki to do. Time is a huge problem. And Quarter Jade working the back here around triple. Ariasaki, I don't know if she understands that Quarter Jade's there. And there's the kill coming through. The triple from Quarter Jade holding down the U-Haul position was absolutely key. That's the 4th one on the board now for Team Jojo.
They worked out on the first blood there from Abe. That was super nice, holding it towards U-Haul. But after he falls, like you said, Dan, because they stacked more players towards the B site and they only had 2 players towards the A site, it was much harder for them to try to hold on to rotate. Usually, when you see that happen and you have to forfeit the A site, the person that's playing closer to triple or maybe somebody that's playing showers wants to press forward on showers to make sure that area is on lockdown so that you could go for a pinch yourself when you go for the retake into sight. But you saw the second player operate on top of A Heaven, trying to go for a kill into short A. But when you have someone like Katamina that has these huge dark covers as an omen, it's much harder to try to get those picks on the top of the A Heaven side. So you're going to have to play these off angles. And looking at this round, though, here, Dan, we have a default going on for Team Jojo. 3 on Sands, 2 on short A. The turret spots a bit, but we haven't really committed into the A site yet for Team Jojo.
Yeah, and you can see Team Toast not 100% sure what's going on, but they will now finally rotate an additional player in Ryan into spawn, sort of in a floating position, floating between the 2 sites. But there's a huge push here from Ariasaki, and this is going to now confirm what's going on. They have all the information. Team Toast know what's coming, and they'll be well set up to defend against it. It's 40 seconds, and this is very known. Oh, Toast close with the charge. Perfect position, perfect weapon, perfect location for this fight for Toast. He's being baited in. Oh, Quarter Jade ahead of the angle. I don't think Toast expected it to be someone so far forward. It gets caught, and now they'll just roll through the showers and short position to take the site. Good movement there from Masayoshi, satcheling forward. Oh, it's beautiful from Masayoshi. Oh my god. just stunning stuff.
Chat was talking about it, Dan, how whenever you see Masayoshi on a raise, it's just beautiful to watch. And he even gets a dink before falling down. He's feeling himself here in this attacker side.
One enemy remaining.
And there we go, just one left. Masayoshi gets it with the headshot off the classic. I feel like it's deserved. 1 HP is left. 5-0. Team Jojo looking great. Did we do predictions, Alex, earlier?
We did not do predictions. And this is... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
I'm just going to let this awkward silence linger, as you can't do that, Dan. You're not allowed. Not when it's already 5-0. But you know what? Screw it. I believe in a comeback story. We've seen in Valorant games that a comeback story could always happen. So I'm gonna go with Team Toast. I believe. How bad would you feel now if Team Toast actually wins? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask you that question. We'll talk about that later when I actually win this prediction. This prediction.
I'm loving the response to say we're seeing the pressure. Well, hold that thought for now. We get the satchel over the top. Masayoshi feeling it right now, just like you said, looking for those angles. Here comes the peak, the elevated position. The taps come through, and it's a 5v3 early because I believe Quartershade also got a pick.
That's hilarious that he goes back on the wall too off the satchel. Should get this kill on Toast now. Oh, the timing.
Absolutely, but Katamina's there. 2 left. Abe and Natsumi. The lockdown comes into play from Natsumi. That's actually quite devious, and it's actually going to give Abe a kill here, but I believe the lockdown will be destroyed. There we go. Lockdown is out of the picture. And he's just Abe. A nice headshot from Abe, though. Abe is doing it 1 versus 1 now. There's time for this. Whereas the last player might have a read for it. Has to get on this pretty quickly. Oh, the recon. Just getting the spot there is huge. Getting it halfway. Paranoia. Oh my god! He's absolutely blind. It doesn't matter. Abe with an enormous clutch for Team Toast. Oh, unreal.
Oh my god, that was so close. We felt it once again in the alternate universe that Katamina probably in a situation, her wheelhouse on clutch situations on bind would have happened. That was a perfect paranoia to actually hit Abe. But Abe, as you saw when he was actually defusing, just kept the crosshair at that spot the whole time and just sprayed, didn't even move his crosshair too much. And that's just a beautiful clutch for Abe in the end. It looked like it was going to be a done deal for Team Jojo, especially with how Masayoshi was able to clear out that hookah, right? The boom bot just to make sure that it's clear, which allows for him to go very aggressive here on the top of hookah. But speaking of aggressive, it's going to be Toast aggressive with the tool de force down towards short A. The boom bot is close. The swing out and the headshot. Instant teleportation off the rendezvous.
Sit down. Oh, that is so satisfying. Abe also feeling after that last round, pushing forward. Another one from Toast. The res comes through. The punish is through as well. And the thing is, when you get a kill with this, it drops a huge slow on the ground, so no one can push you afterwards. It's horrendous. You can see it right there on the ground on short.
That spike. That spike, and that's a half buy here, Den. Despite Abe getting a clutch, they're so low on econ, and they're making it work with a tool de force and a vandal on from the previous round. Nice dink. Oh!
That's the problem. Brooke gets 2. Really good work from Brooke and Katamina as well. Suddenly, Abe's in a 1v2. Can't get out of there. Katamina ready from showers. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Wow. That was so close. And again, one of those definitions of overheating, right? It looked really beautiful to start things off. And I do understand why you're trying to be very aggressive on the short A, because you did get that second kill being the spike here, being Quarter Jade, and you have a slow field off that kill. So you're trying to waste that, run that clock down, and giving a chance for those that are pushing towards the B side to get the backstab. But the unfortunate part is that you're playing with only pistols for the people rotating. You have to make sure that you just post up and angle up instead. But battle on mid, the lineup, Ariasaki with 2.
Massive, absolutely massive from Ariasaki. You can see the pace has to be picked up here because the position is known. 2 quick picks. You've got to try to capitalize somehow. But Team Jojo, can they get into the site? The spike is actually down. No one collected the spike. Even if they get the B site, they don't have the ability to plant with no spike. This is very
We're
odd.
just-
Oh,
we want an
long-range
all-out
Hunter's
brawl, Dan.
Fury. Oh, wow. This is desperate here for Team JoJo.
And the Empress is gone.
Jade able to reset off of that and back into the site. Another one. These 1v1s are how Call of Jade wins this situation. 1v2 now. Doesn't have the spike.
She heard elbow. They heard her too, though.
Does she decide to go for the kills or go back for the spike hit? Still enough time to pick it up and reset. Trying to bait somebody out. If they'd pushed a cubby. Again, making noise, but oh, over the top. Call of Jade finds another one, but where is Abe? And again, there's no spike here for Call of Jade. Abe just has to not fight. Oh, but Abe is caught in spawn, and Call of Jade takes everybody down for the quad kill. Oh dear.
Oh, Dad. Look, I give them the benefit of a doubt, man. Team Toast, they had a great hold in the beginning towards that B site, but because you had no flankers, you didn't really know if Quarter Jade actually did have the spike or not. And then understanding where she was at on a 3 versus 1, she's somewhere inside that site. But you're trying to set up for a trade, right? But while they're trying to set up for these trades, it's Quarter Jade that does such a good job to like slip through these cracks, slip through the defense on the back of the elbow and get this clutch. That's so heartbreaking to lose. And this round now, it's going to be Ariasaki doing such a good job on Sands so far in the last 2 rounds here, Dan. And that should have been thanks to her that technically Team Toast should have won that previous round.
Yeah, and she goes to the ego peak again. Love to see that from Ariasaki. Gets rewarded again, but it is a 4 versus 4 Abe going down, and Ryan is stuck on a Bucky. But here goes Toast. Wrapping around the back. The timing's looking good. Oh, I don't know if he's going to be able to find one. It takes down Brooke. A second from Toast. Massive result for the team. And now it's just Quarter Jade left, able to escape, but not with the spike. And so that means Quarter Jade has to go back to short. And you know what? Team Toast know precisely what the spike is this time.
Yes. And now, this time, too, she does have another Devourer left, but you see all this utility that's being placed down. You're covering all angles. At this point, I feel that in maybe about 20 seconds or so, you might have a turret available here for Natsumi that could watch that flank, too. But you're using bodies to watch. I like this as well. Even if you lose 1 or 2, play the clock in your favor and play that spike. Quarter J could still do it, though. Because look how spread out they are on the angles they're watching.
Placing sentry.
Quite spread out. There's the first find. And there's a heal as well. 15 seconds, though. You need a good 5 of those.
Huge slow.
And yeah, there goes Ariasaki. The slow up, though. Oh, it's so painful. Is there time to do this? There is no time to plant this one now for Quarter Jade. Trying to find some more damage at least. Will she get the peaks? Absolutely. More kills. Yeah, for Quarter Jade. No ace, however, but that is significant damage.
Agreed. That's the call they wanted. You saw at some point that Quarter Jade really wanted to save her rifle, but probably in a team con says, look, they're actually pretty low on their economy. Let's continue to break it because we have so many rounds cushioned up. But even then, we talk about so many rounds cushioned up. Look at how much money they have after this buy. Only 300 left for Brooks. 700 for Quarter Jade. It's getting quite low at some point where they could potentially have one more buy in there. But this round, Team JoJo, they really want to fight against Ariasaki again onto Sands, but Ariasaki decides better. She goes for the wall up and falls back here into Hookah, and that was a beautiful shock dart onto Quarter Jade, actually, from Abe.
Let's see, Yoshi just pressuring the wall, forcing out some additional utility. That's going to actually force some ice orbs to get thrown out. In fact, 2 got thrown out, so no more ice orbs on B. That's a pretty huge win. More pressure. They're trying to clear all the util. This is really good work here from Team JoJo. Moving across, and Broden getting the entry there onto Toast. And oh, Masayoshi again! The satchels forward, the Bucky in the face, and the Phantom upgrade. It's a good look.
I feel like he's gonna go Bucky the whole game.
Masayoshi on Raze is a vibe. Actually, exactly the reason why Raze is my favorite agent to play as well. It's just
I'm so bad on Satchel Chargers. You see my Satchel Chargers are not the best.
Arisaki takes someone, making it a little bit more doable, but still 2 versus 4. The Rose comes in. And you start to wonder, but Toast is going to go down. Oh, they're all going to go down very quickly. 8-2 now for Team Jojo. Looking really good. Still 4 possible, though. Here, Van Sully for Team Toast.
I believe.
I still believe. Silver linings right now.
Oh, yes. Right now, what seems to be working really well is these first bloods that they're getting. I think on how, especially Toast going with what he has with the Tour de Force. But I like how he's changed it. Right, the 2 last times he had ops, he played on the top of the boxes to try to op. This time he's going to use that Tour de Force towards showers instead. While Arisaki has done a really good job on first bloods on sands. Now you just got to capitalize on top of that. But again, unfortunately, they're in a situation where they don't have that much money to work with.
Angels there should be able to force him out of the cubby. And indeed, Masayoshi able to punish Abe for that forward position. Very little to work with here. Quick switch.
Oh, that sucks.
Called. Yeah. It's a great move from Team Jojo. Great call.
Okay. At least Arisaki got her 1. I was going to say it sucked because the neural theft came out and it showed the flank that was coming in from Arisaki, but she still gets a kill, so that's not too bad.
We got Toast on the Tour de Force. So there is definitely some firepower behind this one. A little bit at least, but I don't know if there's angles to work with. We'll get destroyed, but yeah, you can still see that it's going to be difficult here. The Ice Orb's coming in, slowing things down.
He wants this one.
Oh, that is robbery. That looked on. Oh, I feel for Toast there. That looks completely dead on, I think. Unless my eyes deceive me. Maybe I need glasses too.
Last round before the switch.
It looked like it was on him. But although you saw the classic shots that came out from Natsumida is actually quite fast, right? So I don't know if it was a late shot and then the classic got the kills. My question to you, Dan. If Chamber dies with the Tour de Force, should that Tour de Force get dropped for your teammates? Yes. Or is that too OP?
It should get dropped. It should, I don't know, grow some mechanical legs and then run to the nearest teammate. Oh, that's on right. He's not moving.
Let's see.
Oh my god! I think that went under the elbow or something like that.
Under the armpit or something.
Unreasonable. Someone make a bug report.
Skinny, pointy elbows from Broden, and it just went under.
Oh man, that feels unfair. But anyway.
At least they get first blood this round, though, for Team Toast. A 9-3 means a 9-3 curse, and going into the second half, Team Toast could come back. Hey, look at Arisaki pushing out. Oh, so close.
Still, though, got Ryan at the back of the site, able to rain down the fire. Res coming in, though, as always. Clutch with those reses, Brook, and Abe on a very long flank. My god, he's found a very good timing here. Spots one, just goes for it straight away. Not going to mess around with that one. And they're going to go through the TP, the long TP to showers. And Koloji's still left on Octagon. That could be a problem. Oh, but actually, Koloji's going to be very far away.
You don't know this, though, for Team Toast.
Uh-oh, this is looking really good here for Team Toast. Looking for that 9-3 curse. Basically over for Team Jojo.
Yep.
They get the 9-3 first half. That's how we're gonna that's how we're gonna call the narrative here.
There you go. We got the 9-3. Now I like the idea of having Quarter J going in that flank here, Dan, but I feel that those 2 players that planted that spike, you cannot peek outside of that, right? Run that clock down, give a chance for your lurker to rotate so that they can get the backstab. On top of that, I feel like she would have been able to break that lockdown and change things over for Team Jojo. But now 9-3 curse, a knife round to be won by Team Toast could be very doable looking at the second half of this game, because you're now looking at Team Toast of what they have on the attacker side with an initiator trying to find information, with Ryan Higa that's been on point usually throughout this tournament as Arena, could definitely pop off in the second half with the support of Toast on this chamber. So let's see what this knife round's gonna happen. I think we're going to check out some, what's going to happen in this knife round, and let's check out the comms.
We're sweating it.
All right.
When
I see them. I see them.
Yeah, they're B.
No, they TP.
Oh,
They TP.
they TP you guys.
Jump, bait.
Do we follow them? I feel like it's a death room. Okay, TPing to you guys.
Yeah, just bring them.
Oh my god, I whipped everything.
1 hit 50. Toast hit 50.
I'm coming, John.
I don't know left click right.
Me neither. I swear
It feels shorter. I'm coming, Broden.
Ah! I hit Ryan and Abe both for 50.
One
yeah.
dead. Toast hit 50.
Nice.
Oh my god, that wasn't a kill?
Nice. Nice. Hold it.
Go!
Nice.
Woo!
Nice. Oh, we wanna.
Woo.
Won this one.
That's impressive.
It's a samurai sword diff.
Hey Dan, I don't know if you've, as a kid, remember those, you know those knives, those plastic toy knives on a spring, so that when you actually stab somebody, it just like retracts in?
Sure.
I don't know if today's generations, they kind of have it because everybody's on cell phones and iPads, but back then when we didn't have cell phones, we had to play with toys. It felt like that was the type of knife that Masayoshi had. He swung like 6 times, and it just like retracted back into a samurai.
Dude,
the
I know
K-Tac samurai is
the,
using.
The level of timing you need to have on the knife rounds is insane in this game.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not a coin flip, it's all skill. Oh, Quarter Jade is going to be able to spot this push quite early on, though. And Team Toast, I mean, Toast has bought a Bucky. I mean, I know the man loves a shotgun or two, but this is going to be tough.
Chat loves calling me Boomer. And I love that. I also say back in my day, we didn't have phones, so we just stabbed each other.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on one right now, for sure.
Listen, we had like ninja swords and stuff like that too. Like we were playing like westerns and stuff like that. I had a good imagination, as a kid playing at the park. But that said, though, we talked about the Bucky being very good here, Dan. We'll see if it pans out just under the window, but it's going to be right-click classic instead. Good crossfire setups on defense.
Oh, Toast, come on! Yes, there we go. The Bucky tastes blood, and it will be satiated. Awesome. Okay, so 4 players survive, so that's really good for the money of Team JoJo, and they have such a sick situation. 11-3. That's a huge advantage. They must be feeling really comfortable. But
oh yeah,
if they feel too comfortable, that's when mistakes can happen.
Yeah, this is their bonus round too, right? So they're just like, hey, we got so many rounds cushioned up. Let's try to keep that like that. And then try to see if we can work something with Spectres. And you see how close they're playing under this hookah window again. So they're probably trying to do another bait and switch. Maybe Brooke trying to do a TikTok wall on the top. There you go. Let's see if this pays off.
It's actually a pretty awesome wall. Brooke's still just chilling up there. And I don't think that they can make it through here. Oh, the paint still's covered as well. Oh, this is so unfortunate for Team Toast. This is the bonus of Team JoJo. Still got all those Spectres to work with. We'll eventually get destroyed. We'll time out. Team Toast, they're still trying to go through hookah here. I respect it. I respect the conviction.
It's a good thing, though, right? Because they have rifles. They could work out, except for this flank. Oh, they felt it.
Yeah,
not good enough.
Though. Oh, Quarter Jade is just so precise, even with the Spectre. And Amina coming in to make it worse as well. 12 rounds there for Team JoJo. Looking to make quick work of Team Toast.
Match point.
Well, now it's going to be match point. Definitely make quick work for sure for Team JoJo. And now we'll see if they can close this off. And now that they're at match point, let's check out the comms of Team JoJo. I'm sure it's pretty positive.
Sorry, offense.
Are we judging or what are we doing?
I got it. Well, I tossed my gun away for judge.
I don't have. Okay, I guess we're playing normal.
They're not responding.
Okay.
Well, I got a judge.
Oh, Brooke. And Brooke, from there, you can actually peek long.
So
and
many.
then I go under E like this. And then we have a double peek long.
Are they A?
They're rushing me. They have ace control. They walled it.
They're planting A.
They have you.
Okay.
planted.
On H shadow right now.
80 to the chamber. 29 to Reyna. To you, I believe.
You want to play? Let's play.
Nice shot. Ow! Sponsored by John.
Wow. Wow.
Sponsored by John.
Wow, wow, wow.
What a round. I didn't even realize I flew over 2 of them.
It's funny because I didn't think you were gonna play Raze, so I told Toast you were gonna play Raze, and then you did, and you just kind of dominated.
Damn, there you go. That's the movement that you need, Vance.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gotta work on that.
Oh,
man.
yeah. I do. Teach me.
You guys, what an impressive game from Team JoJo. They just came through and they dominated that.
No, definitely. I think it was really one-sided from the get-go. But again, I do think that the silver lining, looking at the other team of Team Toast, is the first bloods on a couple of rounds on the defender side really worked out. But I think that Masayoshi was just too strong here with that raise that really omitted any type of like defensive strategy that could have worked out for Team Toast.
Oh, both of you guys have the advantage of listening in on the knife rounds, and all I hear is you laughing during them. So it sounds like it's been one of the most joyful parts of the day, too. But just a great insight into how the communications of the team is going on.
Definitely.
Yeah. It's too fun to see like the strategies coming out as well, because at the start of the tournament, we weren't doing this defuse thing, and that actually makes it a lot better. So I'm actually quite happy for that development, and it actually seems pretty dope. But also, for those people who have tried knifing in this game,
it's so hard.
It's so hard to do it because of the way they've done the animations. It wasn't designed for you to actually hit people with it. I feel like it's super weird, but it does look really funny. So it is making for some quite good comedic moments.
Yeah, I think Riot has done a really good job in terms of like the hitboxes too, because this comes down to, now I'm thinking about Iceland, for example, for Masters 2. When you're thinking about Penny, for example, when they were still playing for version 1 on Icebox, and it was like a Sage that put the wall forward, and because her hands went forward, Penny actually got a collateral kill from the bullet hitting the Sage's hand when she's extending out. So it's not like a square box that hits these that hits the hitboxes. So you have to be pretty accurate. So you talk about precise gunplay. That's one of those examples.
Yeah, on one hand, I appreciate that they're going down to the fingertips, but on the other hand, come on, I'm not gonna die if you shoot my hand off. Unless, of course, I really needed that hand to stay part of a roster like Team Scar's, because I see why they would kill the weak ones. Only the strong survive with 4-0 on the scoreboard after our round robin. And here, of course, are the rest of our team scores. DDK, any thoughts taking a look at this final round robin roster?
Yeah, I feel like H-June is powering up more and more and more as the tournament goes ahead and is really just dominating. And that's a lot of the team is really built around, of course, H-June and Peter Park. I mean, we talked about those dynamics a lot. It's really working out, but we had a glimpse into that matchup between Team Scar and Team Lily earlier at the beginning of the day, and it was a really close game. So that's a very exciting prospect. And I think with regards to some of the other teams here, I think Team Pokey as well had threatened a lot of wins. Actually, honestly, I think they could have been easily just as easily have been on the top of the scoreboard. And the same thing with Team JoJo. There's been a lot of opportunities. It's actually kind of insane. I do feel like you could flip this leaderboard in a few different ways.
Agreed.
Yeah, Van's silly. This leaderboard does not tell the whole story.
Definitely not, but I think one storyline that it's going to tell us that we're going to have a pretty good grand finals coming up, though, with those two teams at the top. I think this is going to be a revenge matchup from the opening day of the opening game of today, where Team Lily is going to try to get and exert their revenge against Team Scar in the grand finals in that BO1.
It's absolutely going to be a treat. We are going to go to a quick break. During that break, consider hitting !donate and helping us get a little bit further in our fundraising goal for Thankmas 2021. But when we come back, we have the grand final of the OfflineTV holiday charity VALORANT Invitational. Stay tuned.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the official first ever OTV Sumo tournament to determine the very best OTV member.
Bonk. Why am I doing
Get your arm.
this?
Come on, get your hand in the game, okay? Get your hand in the game.
Go!
Oh, hit her in the dick.
Okay? Oh, go! And that's a win for Ivan!
Coach, did I do it? Am I a winner?
And will my mom be proud? No.
The semifinals between Michael Reeves and Pokemon.
Go.
Oh my god! Pokey wins the epic clash. Yvonne and Disguised Toast.
Fuck, he's meditating on something.
He's asking his master for forgiveness
God,
right now.
he's astral projecting. He's going into Yvonne's head.
Go! Oh my
I'm the
Wanna win?
Yvonne moves on to the next round by 10.
Fire, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god, that fire's off to a great start.
Wait, Toast, you haven't heard of my move?
No, what's your move?
What the?
Oh!
I'll never walk. Let's go.
The #1 OTV waves.
This is pretty.
Who's this?
Bring it on!
Okay, go for the greatest. Oh!
Bring it on! Oh, let's fucking go!
A 1v3, go! Congratulations.
Alright. This event was a surprise announcement of our lovely 3 new members, John, Jody, and Sid, whom I'm sure you guys are so hyped to see in OTV videos as we are.
And we can't wait to be here and be a part of everything, and thank you so much for supporting us.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, Thanksgiving's coming up and we are going to make a feast. The problem is we don't know how to cook. So we found...
Do that.
Oh my god.
That was a classic.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
What we're doing today is a arcade Olympics of sorts.
Oh, it's a mass genocide! Oh! This is an any percent farming route, highest score. So I do 1 slide, perfect execution. 2nd slide, perfect execution. 1 spin, big. 2 spin, big. Don't even wait for the results. Come back to the first one. Doesn't matter where it goes, it's all random. Doesn't matter where it goes, it's all random. Back to the spinning machine.
What's up, guys? My name is Jay, and we are OTV. Today, we are playing our version of hide and seek, and this is our prize. It's a computer sponsored by MSI.
Wow. Let's go! He did it!
Welcome to the annual OfflineTV Hide and Seek Challenge. This year, we rented out a sprawling Hollywood mansion. Our friend Jay joined us all the way from South Korea to be our seeker. Here's some of his music. With plenty of space to hide, our seeker's gonna have their work cut out for them. It's gonna be really hard.
guys.
YouTuber Toast.
You spit in my nose! Lettuce, ketchup, meat, tomato, onion, bun, ketchup, mustard, and spit.
Tomato, onion, mustard cheese.
Wait, you forgot Scar's hair.
Yeah, we're getting to that. We're getting to that.
Pokimane feet on it.
We need a one with the word.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
No, Ricky feet. Not for you. This is for the customer.
Next week, we have interviews for new employees, so make sure you get all there because it's really important that we find the right people, okay?
Like your car. Thanks, dude. It's my favorite.
2, 1.
Oh my. Why did we do this?
It's the anniversary of our slime shoot. It's been 1 year? No, that was 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago.
It's going in here.
Alec Blam.
Fire.
Hey, and welcome back for the final time this weekend to the OfflineTV Holiday Charity Valorant Invitational. We've had 10 rounds of round-robin gameplay, and it all came down to this, which is our final match of the event. And of course, to bring us through it one last time, I've got VanSilly and DDK, who I am proud to bring out. And gentlemen, let me be the first to give you a little round of applause for all the the overtime, the extended maps, having to commentate, just wild gameplay. So excellent job today, folks.
I think it's all thanks to the fans and the great competitions that we've gotten from everybody that played from the OfflineTV tournament. So it's more on you guys that brought in the energy for us. So thank you.
Yeah, there's been a lot of opportunity to pull excitement out of the games that we've had so far today. Dan, would you say?
Oh yeah, I mean we talked about it yesterday. Just it's super cool to see sort of like the character of the players coming out through their avatar in the server on the teams that they're playing with, and the moments that we're creating. It's just, I don't know, it's just awesome. It's just great. Every matchup is fun.
Just fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's been really fun. Yeah, the community is incredible. Watching chat, participating, seeing them react to VanSilly, you got jokes, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm always looking in this corner, because I actually enjoy all the interaction that chat's been going with all these games, like all the supports from the spams they've been doing for supporting the teams, supporting the donations, and just laughing at my cringiness, and I just love it. I just love it. Thank you, chat.
Chat, you have been so excellent. It is time for another giveaway, our big reward drop of the night. We've got 40 gift cards for North American Valorant accounts. These are $10 Valorant point gift cards, so we're dropping them in chat. Just use ! giveaway while the timer is operating. And I feel like it's been a little early, like, kind of Christmas holiday season. We've just been tossing out gifts into the crowd.
Exactly. I think we're really going down to the holiday spirit, and I love it. And it's a great way to close things off before we actually head into our own holidays. And this is a great gift for a grand finals here, at least, of what we're about to witness.
Yeah, and I would say one of the things that we are celebrating today as well is another OfflineTV apparel drop. So let's check out all the new stuff that's coming from OfflineTV in their first mini apparel drop today. They're taking classics, they're taking iconic designs, and they are upgrading the quality of the fabrics, the trims, and the process. Everything is made in LA, in America, so we are happy to see the quality come through on all this new stuff. And we announced like that the drop was coming like today, and we said it a little bit earlier. I hope that stuff is still in stock. I would encourage you all to head to offlinetv.com right now and make sure you are able to get exactly what you have in mind. And great gift, great swag for yourself, VanSilly. I know you're a customer of their store quite often.
Yeah, I just love supporting organizations and esports orgs, and just anything that's fun around like the Twitch community and entertainment that we currently have. So it's more fun to me to spend money for this than to like go to like, I don't know, BCBG or like Dior or Yves Saint Laurent. I'd rather buy some merch from like the esports community, and also just the fun community that we have for content creators.
Yeah, and they make it in LA as well. So it's for me, it's like really cool to see some homegrown stuff. I think that is a trend that I hope is more and more prevalent because I think it just adds more kind of identity to something. So I don't know, for whatever reason, I really enjoy that aspect of it as well.
Yeah, it comes imbued with that LA content creator energy, which is a powerful thing to put on wherever you live. I was glad to put this on. It carried me through the weekend, and I'm really excited. It also says here, we will be sending talent some of the new stuff as well. I just want to read this out loud to make sure that happens. They're fresh out of the factory, so we weren't able to send any over in time for this. That's fine. Again, I'm so excited to be wearing it. I'm so excited to be rocking an amazing brand. And gentlemen, we are heading into the final match of the day here. It's been a long weekend, but we are down to our last two teams. It's Team Lily, it's Team Scar. DDK, is it what you expected?
You know what? It's weird because I did predict yesterday that Team Lily would make the finals. I didn't believe in my prediction. I went with my gut. Or rather, I should say, logically, I was like, I don't think this makes sense. But my gut told me, and I went with my gut, and it's happened. I've manifested this. It's all down to... No, it's not really, of course. They played amazingly throughout the tournament, and it's been great to see the synergies of this team. And I think, we got a glimpse into how they handled, I think the devastating kind of individual level of Team Skara, and they've done a great job. And again, it's through approach, strategy, team play, synergy that they've done it, and just sort of just cheeky plays from Shonik and Shifter. So I didn't expect to see it go down like this, but I'm so happy that it has.
Yeah, but now we get into the other team here, Dan, and we actually have Team Skara. And at this point, every time that it was, any team that wasn't Team Lily, or every time we saw Team Skara, you always went for Team Skara. So who are you actually going for in this grand finals?
I think maybe I have to complete my initial prediction. I feel like I have to stick to it. I think I have to go with Team Lily for this.
I thought you said you got to take to Team Skara. No, because our first game today, you went for Team Skara, and I said, you know what? I'll go for Team Lily then, because I believe in my girl Lily.
It's fine.
You're twisting all the storylines here, Dan.
I mean, I know I'm flipping the script a little bit, but I kind of just gave myself all of the outs, and I'm choosing the Team Lily out.
Dan is a flipper. He cannot stick to one.
So
I'm going for Team Skara now.
That's
Am I going for
exactly
Team Skara
right.
then?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going for Team Skara then.
I can't believe you flipped your prediction. You could go for Team
whatever,
Lily.
Dan. Whatever, Dan. I did not flip any predictions. Even now that my dog hears me getting a little bit angry due to the fact that you think that I'm flipping the screen, he's like scratching my eyes, like, you know what? He's a witness. Who did I actually vote for? Huh? Team Lily?
You're not going to disagree
See?
with the dog, are you?
See?
Dan?
Yeah, you can't.
I'm just
disagree
saying
with the dog.
you could still pick Team Lily. I'm just saying.
Okay. No, I always have to go against you, Dan. So I'm going to go for Team Skara here.
Well, listen, you guys are fighting over this. I feel like it's going to be redundant to pass on into trash talk now, but I think if there's anyone who could speak to which team is going to come out on top, it is our two team captains who are here to advocate for their rosters. So for the final time of our charity invitational, why don't we bring in Team Skara and Team Lily Pichu and get the temperature of this final match. Skara, how are you feeling so far? Are you feeling like you can just undefeated your way into the finals and through it?
I feel like my team is very good.
It's true.
That's my general feeling.
Are you feeling pretty glad you didn't trade away H-June in that earlier conversation?
I feel like I should have, because maybe the games would have been maybe we didn't really need him, and he's taking away the spotlight from our actual best players.
Wow, that's a big thing to say. Who would you identify as your actual best player then, Skara?
It's definitely Ray, because everyone wants to play 4 duelists.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you have a team that has been able to overcome so much, and I gotta say, Ray has certainly been putting you guys in a backpack and carrying, but I feel like everyone's been taking a turn wearing the backpack, and Lily, I feel like that is the same situation on your team. But when you faced off against Team Skara earlier today, it didn't quite turn into a W, so what are you gonna do differently this time?
I think I've aged 15 years. Alright. Skara, you ready?
I hope we go to quintuple overtime, Lily.
Okay.
Oh.
Please go easy on us. We had 3 overtimes. Both eyes are twitching and I am not fine. Your team is so scary. I'm just gonna hide because after today I'm dying inside. But no matter how the games are gonna end, I'm glad at least all the winners are friends. Woo! Can you tell June not to hit our heads too much? Thank you.
Yeah, I told you the way to make us lose. You just gotta do it.
How am I gonna find him a girlfriend in 5 minutes? What do you want me to do? I'm not a miracle worker.
Oh my god!
5 minutes!
How long do you need then?
I don't know, 5 months?
You know, just for saying that, he's gonna be angry, dude. You just unlocked the beast, the animal.
No,
I'm gonna tell him
please.
you said that. He's gonna 50 bomb you guys.
We're so tired. Our brain juice is leaking out of our nostrils, Skara. It's all over.
I hope we have a very close game.
It's all over.
I want to quintuple overtime. I want 50 rounds.
Okay, well. Okay.
Well, we shall see if your dream comes true, Skara. Lily, we shall see if you are able to wrap this up in a tidy 13-round package. I'm going to send you off to your teams and prepare ourselves for the final match and say thank you for the future entertainment. Vansili DDK. Welcome back, Vansili. Popping back up, perfect timing, but welcome back to the desk.
Yeah, I had to put little doggo down.
On the floor to stand.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yes.
yeah. Hey DDK, I think you're okay. I don't know what to say, but I hope the Korean barbecue will have someday. That's my freestyle.
It's now a requirement,
Nice.
Dan. You gotta
Nice.
spit bars back.
Now it's your turn.
Nice. There you go.
That's
what I
your
think.
freestyle
I don't have
skills.
any bars prepared. You've caught me.
I didn't prepare any
you've caught
bars.
me
This
at
is
a-
like freestyle, dude. That's what freestyle is all about.
I know exactly. Well, that's my problem.
Oh,
yeah.
You need a
I'm
ghostwriter.
I'm sorry, Alex, but I'm just not as good at. This is another way you've just proven you're better than me. You keep doing this. It's
So that's why you wanted
humiliating.
to make sure that you take Team Lily, so that at least you could beat me in something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
You have to give that to me at least.
Too bad you're wrong on that as well.
Y'all see me?
I do. No,
Rachel, help me.
By supporting Team Lily,
This is cyberbullying.
it is. And Van, I'm gonna need to ask you to stop bludgeoning Dan with your
Fine.
years of experience.
1, 2, 3.
Your
I'll kill him with kindness.
much wider skill set.
I'll kill him with kindness. Dan, I
Your
just
cute
love
little
you.
puppy dog. But I do hope when you ever eventually do
Testing,
go
1, 2, 1,
out
2.
to this Korean barbecue, you post about it on social media. And we've been listening to you guys all weekend long. It's been lovely hearing your stories. I'm a big fan of both of you, and I'm a friend of yours as well. And I gotta say, highly recommend these two gentlemen, folks, if you're looking for somebody to follow. DDK, where can we find you on social media after this weekend?
I am on Twitter and pretty much everything else with @DDK Esports, and that's because I do the esports, and my nickname is DDK. So I had to. It was something else before, but I had to change it so DDK was first for the algorithm.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a smart move. Great content. You travel all around the world. Lots of photos, lots of behind the scenes at events, and lots of great essays and observations actually on the thoughts behind skill expression, FPS, things for casters to focus on when building narrative. Just a great brain to have in the space as well. So big recommend on the DDK follow, and Vansili as well. Casting from home, casting from around the world, all sorts of things going on in the Valorant universe. Where can we follow you?
Yeah, I do a lot of my posts about Valorant on Twitter, which is @Vansili, of course. I'm active on Instagram as well, but not on TikTok. I don't have a TikTok account yet. I apologize. But also on Twitch, I actually do stream a lot of workouts. So I'm on a weightlifting journey. So if you guys want to check out some weightlifting, we can definitely check it out on my Twitch. Aside from that, that's pretty much it. That's how we're having fun so far, interacting with everybody else in socials.
Where can everyone find you, Rachel?
Me?
Yeah.
Us.
Yeah, what are you doing?
If you're unlucky enough
Pokemon.
to do that, it's @Seltzer, please. Seltzer like the drink, please like the request. And it's a lot of Pokemon content. It's a lot of this. But, I've been home just kind of slowly regressing into childhood over these last 2 years of quarantine. So who knows what it'll be on the other end? Something exciting.
Rachel, I have to ask
Follow
you.
and find out. What? I'm okay.
So
I'm fine.
behind you, I think it's like you're streaming and working from your bedroom, right? So do you purposely pull the plants into the frame for when you're working, or actually when you actually go to bed, you want to feel like you're in the
Why would you expose me like this?
Wow, this is breaking the fourth wall into a million pieces. It's Vansili, everyone.
I was like, I want to feel like I'm sleeping in a rainforest. I don't know. I mean, whatever floats your boat. I don't judge here.
I'm trying to break up the depth of field so it's not so much my bed just behind me on the left and like a lot of crap over here.
I see. Honestly, I really thought it was just like a rainforest type of like vibe when you're like going to bed, because sometimes you could go to bed, you could go like, hey Google, play the Amazon rainforest in the background, and then you just like chill out. Yeah, there you go. See.
But I don't want like a fully immersive rainforest experience. Also, I have cats. These things come down about 4 or 5 times a week, so I'm not gonna put them near my sleeping body. But I will definitely. I have no aesthetic, guys. Minecraft.
Dude, that is aesthetics. I think that was awesome. That was a genuine question, because I thought it was pretty cool of that type of setting.
Oh yeah, $50 at IKEA. It could be yours.
Nice.
Drag them into questionable places in the back of your stream background, everyone.
Well, look, I'm not any better. I have a couch in front of a closet or in front of a door, so that
I'm gonna wrap up our weirdness. We are super ready now to move on to the next thing. You guys, chat is the best. Thanks for staying with us, folks. In is time to actually announce the winner of our AIM Lab Tourneyception. You've been watching these clips all weekend long during our breaks. You have seen some very talented. I don't know. I lost the word right in the middle. But
Talented's good.
Talented. Help fill me in. A lot of adjectives. I want to say excellent clicking.
Talented. Amazing.
Dan, you're wearing the AIM Lab
Flaky.
sweatshirt. I feel like you can tell me what it takes
Yeah.
to be good at a game
Accurate.
like Grid Shot.
Yeah, if you want to get some more aim skills, train up your aim skills to be better at the games that you care about performing in, maybe you want to be a pro Valorant player. Maybe you just want to be a better Valorant player. Maybe you want to be Rainbow Six Siege player. Whatever FPS game you're playing with a keyboard and a mouse, you can practice your aim to get your rank ups and your competitive wins in AIM Lab. And this competition is all about grid shot, which is one of the most popular tasks. And a lot of pros love using it just for warm up because it really gets you moving fast.
Well, our prize today was, of course, $10,000 for the winner of our tournament to award to the charity of their choice. And the winner was Masayoshi. So I think we have his clip ready, and I'd love to check it out one more time. All right, Dan, so this is the skill expression I was talking about here that made me all tongue-tied, but this is wild. What am I seeing?
Well, Rachel, he appears to be clicking the orbs very quickly.
Brilliant, Dan! This is why you're one of the finest casters in FPS.
I gotta say that I think Masayoshi is also very strong, by the way, because you saw that before before he started his task, he was actually pulling the monitor close to him with only one arm.
For sure, yeah. This is obviously something whereby, you're just looking at flicking aiming. You don't have to be super precise, but when you're going at speed like this, your clicking speed actually factors in as well, because as you're going through the targets, you want to be clicking almost as quickly as possible, because as you can see here, it's not about just flicking to each target individually. He's almost on the way to the next target as he's clicking through. So it's almost like, in a weird sense, you're actually tracking a little bit as well. But yeah, grid shot is all about speed. And I mentioned, getting the hand moving quickly. That's why everyone loves doing this for warm-up, because you get going real quick, real fast.
Well, I'm really excited. We actually get to talk to Masayoshi as well, and he's going to tell us a little bit about the charity he's chosen to give the money to, which is, of course, Rise Above the Disorder. So, do we have Masayoshi actually to talk to? Yeah, let's get those jabronis out of here. Masayoshi, impressive clicking. How does it feel to know that your fast fingers have earned $10,000 for the charity of your choice?
Hello.
Hello. You didn't catch any of that question, did you?
I did not.
Oh, no, that's just fine. The question was, how does it feel to know that your fast clicking was actually what earned $10,000 for the charity of your choice?
That's honestly crazy, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity to just participate in this kind of thing.
Can you tell us a little bit about the charity you chose?
So yeah, the charity I chose is it's called Rad Therapy. It's Rise Above the Disorder. They're a non-profit, just therapy. I don't want to say org. It's an organization, and they help people find therapies, just whoever signs up with them.
Yeah, it's, as you said, an incredible program. Really connects people to the kind of therapy they need. They've got a lot of options to make sure that, when someone is seeking help, they can quickly be united with someone that will give the kind of help they need. Not waste their time, not spend a lot of time running around, and an excellent choice for a charity to donate to. So, Masayoshi, now that you have this time here, you're the champion of our AIM Lab Tourneyception. What do you want to say to the people?
Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the charity. It was a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun games. It's just always fun watching our friends compete against each other, and it's nice. It's like a nice one-off thing once a year, maybe even twice a year. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for supporting the stream and my friends. I appreciate it.
Well, thanks so much for coming on, and shout out to Masayoshi. An amazing job at the AIM Lab Tourneyception. $10,000 for Rise Above the Disorder. And now, if we're all ready for it, I think we can get prepared for our final match. So, I'm going to give it away to DDK and Vansili.
Peace.
We're back.
Congratulations on winning that here, Masayoshi. So that's actually pretty cool. I went over and checked a little bit about the Rise Above Disorder charity, and actually that's a pretty cool thing that they do here, Dan, to not only raise awareness about mental health, but also it's a charity that supports into paying off the costs around helping out with with making sure that you have a clear state of mind and that you're good to go. So I kind of like that, and that's a great cause here chosen here by Masayoshi. But that said, we're gonna have fun, Dan. It's a grand finals time. It's split. I don't know why I'm the one that's talking first, because we actually had this agreement that when it was going to be a $2, you're actually the one leading. But I always feel like since it's a left person on the screen, it feels like that person has to lead. But I'm going to shut up now. Just start talking, bro.
I mean, to be fair, you've been consistently emasculating me throughout the cast. So I thought just, at this point, I'm just rolling with it. I'm just leaving the space there. You pick it up naturally. That's the power dynamic that's naturally happening. So I just know my place, Alex. That's all.
I'm just afraid of dead sides. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to calm down. I'm gonna take.
It's
a
like
step
commentator
back
chicken, isn't it? Because it's like there is that kind of pull where you're almost afraid of dead air, and I've just been leaving it out there for you, and you're picking it up. So you're playing into my plan, into my scheme, but. As you guys can see down below, we're up to almost $17,500. So thank you everybody who has been contributing. Your generous contributions are going to mean a lot for this initiative. And if you want to get involved, if you haven't already, as you can see, just type !donate in the chat and that'll give you some more information. And yeah, I mean, we've got one last map to play. So I'm looking to see if we can get one, solid final push here on the donations.
Definitely.
I will not break. You will not break me, Vasily.
Listen, it's potentially our last cast of the year for 2021, so I'm having fun with it too. So I'm just happy that I'm able to do this with you, Dan, and also a big shout out to OfflineTV for allowing us to do this as well. And I couldn't think of anybody better to do this with you and with Rachel and everybody else that's working in the background. So it's been super, super fun, and I think the fun will continue right now with the grand finals. As also the fun continues with how much we put together so far. $17,461.72, by the way. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. If you can, one more last hurrah, one more big leg, ! Donate, and please see if you can donate here to the Thank Miss charity. It is a drive that is going to support into the 3D printed houses to be able to provide for those that are in need in these areas where, unfortunately, they cannot have a nice little home to actually hang up their coats to when they get home. So hopefully that's going to help for a bit. This is a great drive as well. And then now it's a big thank you to you all to have participated throughout this whole weekend, to allow for this to happen, to allow all the money that we've raised so far. And hopefully this continues on. Even if we're not going to be on the stream right now, if you hit the ! Donate, that link's going to continue on once we're outside of the stream as well. So as much as you could help, it would be great. But yeah, Dan, we're going into the grand... Why am I doing this part? Dan, we're going to the grand finals. It's split.
You're killing it. Just keep going, keep going.
So Dan, we're going to split. It is going to be now the rematch of two teams from this matchup from this morning. A matchup that went into overtime, a matchup through the interviews that Scar said, I want to have a quintuple overtime. Lily said, I've aged 15 years. And I'm pretty sure that she wants to close it really, really quickly going into the grand finals right now. And hopefully it's going to be one of those matches that could be maybe one-sided for Lily, which would be actually super awesome for you, Dan, because you predicted Team Lily to win. Or it could be this one-sided affair with Team Scar just dominating like they did, going undefeated throughout the whole tournament in the whole weekend. Can you imagine, Dan, that you're looking at Scara, a person that had like probably 0 kills, but now almost top fragging in their last match on Icebox, and also a team captain that got 5th place into the OfflineTV charity event #1, and now has made it to the grand finals of the OfflineTV holiday charity event, VALORANT Invitational, which technically should be the VALORANT charity event #2, and is about to win it. Can you believe that, Dan?
It's a Cinderella story.
There you go.
Cinderella.
I love it.
Yeah,
Redemption arc.
It is. That's the way to do it. You're supposed to. We talk about this in pro competitions. This concept of peaking your skills. So you never want to come out into a tournament just 100%. You don't want to show that right away. You want to kind of just heat up as you go through the tournament, and your best performance, you want to time that for the grand finals.
What if you're 120% every time?
Well, I guess you can do that if you want, but I'm just saying.
Like if I kept training on aim lab every day, if I kept training on aim lab every day, and I'm just crisp on my aim, which is why we're looking at top 20 players in Valorant, for example, and you almost always have the same top 5, right? You're looking at Nats, Tens, Yay, potentially. Well, actually, all that could probably change after Champions now, but those guys have consistency. So if you're consistently 120%, I don't think I need to peak. I just always want to be at the top.
Yeah, but you're going to burn yourself out really quickly, Alex. It's not going to work. It's not going to work in the medium or long term.
With my size, I store a lot of energy.
Okay.
So I'm a bundle of joy that I could keep going if I have to.
All right. Okay, cool. Which tournaments have you won at Van Silly?
Which what? Sorry.
How many tournaments have you won, Van Silly?
Yeah. Well, listen. Back in my day, again, the tough part is that I had to play. Okay, Dan, what was your computer setup in 2004, 2005 when you're competing in Quake? Did you have a decent computer for that time?
It was okay. It wasn't like top range, mid range.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going right into like a game. Is this a game? No, this is a replay from this morning. Yeah, highlights from this morning.
Earlier today.
I got scared.
For those of you just joining us, these are highlights from the two teams that are now in the grand finals, but from the face-off they had at the beginning of today.
Mm-hmm. So now I could continue with the conversation.
Yeah,
so back then I had a computer that wasn't good enough. I had to play software mode. Chat has no idea what software mode means, but I didn't have a graphics card in my computer. And back then people had like good computers, which is like a Voodoo 1 card or 2 Voodoo 2 cards. People had 2 Voodoo 2 cards, which is 2 video cards that were like what was it back then, Voodoo 2, Dan? It was like 12 megs of graphics.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And we're
like
at 12
16
gigs now in 2021.
I had a
That's
Reba
crazy
TNT
how
too.
far we've gone. Exactly, the TNTs. So you had good graphics, right? So you were able to have like winning conditions to perform well. But when I played software mode with low FPS, I couldn't compete with everybody else, which is why I decided to go into casting instead, because I loved competitive gaming so much. And I saw how it was able to open the doors of what this was going to look like in terms of competition, that I started with that, and here I am today. So yeah, I maybe didn't win any tournaments in terms of a competitor, but I've won in life with all the events that I was able to do in casting.
Well, I could go down the nostalgia journey for quite some time, but it's time to dial back in to this. Right in front of us, the Agent Select. This is the final game of this stream, the final game of the Offline TV Charity Valorant Invitational. And it's all come down to this. Team Scara versus Team Lily. And we're on split.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. What we got here, Vansilly? What are we looking at?
Oh, dude. Oh, I thought Saikuno was going to go with a Yoru. I thought it was going to be amazing to kick things off in the grand finals. This is a BO1, so this is super important. So it's nice to see again that for the attacker side of Team Lily, we are going with comfort picks. Although, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, have we seen Ivani play Viper? Because I know she was using Sage today, but I think yesterday she might have potentially used Viper. But Sage has been working very well for Team Lily. For Team Scara, though, look at this. Everybody's playing into their comfort picks, too. Peter Park lights out with a Sky, also lights out with an Omen, as we've seen on Ascent. And H-Jun, of course, being the Reyna, the crack Reyna as he is. And you potentially have a lot of explosion going into these side executions from Jummy playing as a Raze. I think, there's not necessarily a recipe for success in terms of agent composition for this map, which is why I like to see this right now in terms of you're playing to your best ability with who you're comfortable to play with. And I think this is going to be a banger of a grand finals.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good here. Yeah, I mean, one of the focuses for Team Lily is definitely that we've talked about it. Shonik and Shifter, they always find a lot of value on the attack, especially just lurking into positions. But we're going to start things off here with a knife round, as we always do here in this tournament. And that means that we're also going to start things off with a listen-in.
I was just making noise.
One's Raptors.
Wait, I don't think you actually can take it, can you?
Yo, guys, we gotta be careful because
you
they can pincherino us.
Oh no! Run!
Yo,
right,
guys,
go B, go B.
Come. Okay, let's go B.
Everyone ropes to B.
I like this. Yo, Sage is alone. Get Sage. He's alone. Oh wait, no, she's
Get Sage.
No, yo, back up now, brother.
Okay, now run.
AOG, Saikuno, AOG.
God,
Saikuno, run. Get Reyes. Reyes alone.
Reyna's hit once. What the? Oh God. Oh, I got one. Guys, are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Reyna's hit once. There's only one Reyna. Get her. Oh God, wait, H-June's insane. Jesus, we did it!
God, I love kids and
Moment of
charity
the
and
war.
Christmas.
Yeah, we're stabbing them for the children.
Charity!
What was
Wow, that was the biggest brain.
I don't know how to analyze that, Dan, after that comment. That was awesome.
You just have to experience it. That's all there is.
Yep. We'll just
Journey
soak it in.
experience.
We'll soak it in, absorb what happened on that knife round, and think about what's going to happen next year, which is now Team Lily winning that knife round. H-June, yes, being cracked, although they still lost a round for Team Skara, so this is a great start for Team Lily on this second round. Spectres, one Marshall, Saikudo continuing to be the one at the point, trying to open things up here with this Marshall into the B site.
Yeah, straight on in, and very little to defend here, unfortunately, but that's kind of just as expected. With just those pistols. Headhunter coming out from Sakino. Oh, hello, Shornik. Sending it up mid as well. So, dealing with the anti-eco, or dealing with the anti-eco quite effectively. And again, just for those not familiar with that term, because it is a term we use a lot in comp play in Valorant. It just means that one team is playing eco, they're playing for the economy, so they're not investing. And so if you have a team that's playing against the eco, then, for example, Team Lily was, then usually, you describe it for like pro teams as that, they're playing an anti-eco strategy. So a strategy that's designed not to get caught off guard by the fact that there are pistols out, and that there may be also some shenanigans out with those pistols too.
And we also have a new term, actually, that that Pansy also invented, right? The Shiko. What's the Shiko? Oh, I thought you were going to answer it for me, Dan. But it's actually when you're going for an eco round. So you're going for the lower buy, but you're going with sheriffs, right? So you have the Shiko. But if you want to find all these terms, Dan does have a website, ddkesports.com. Back with the action, though, we're pushing into the B site once again with Shonik getting the opening frag. But this is just a fake out. As you have this first blood from Shonik, everybody else is still holding towards the A lobby.
It's a good catch there from Shonik. And it's so disruptive because the spike's making its way towards the A site, and Team Scar have every reason to believe it's going to be B. And Shonik's still here, creating the argument that it's going to be B, and suddenly they're going to now realize. They will realize the horrible truth.
Well, and it's just the good part, though, with Shonik dying here, Dan, is that all the stars that he placed will not add any disruption on the rotation of this gun round that Team Scar currently has. So we'll have 2 on the flank that's currently being hurt by Shifter, at least for 1. So this is going to be a huge battle between these 2 players, and that's H-June to start things off. And now Shifter's going to hear the second one, too, though.
Yeah, should be an easy setup here for Shifter. Indeed, the Spectre. Great weapon for that one. And now just Peter Park left. And we've seen some big stuff from Peter Park. On the Omen as well, especially. But this is really difficult. There's very little time left here. So Peter Park's just trying to catch any exit kills. So do some damage. If any players were trying to rotate away from the spike, Peter Park was in a position to maybe get a kill there. To just, do some more damage to their economy. But doesn't find any of that. And that's a 3-0 start now for Team Lily here in the grand finals.
Exactly. Peter Park that actually invested a lot, right? Bringing that Phantom into that gun round. So, a lot of firepower. You know what they say, Dan. With great firepower comes great responsibility. So it's very smart for Peter Park to save his weapon into the next round just to make sure that he can leverage that into his best success into the rest of his teammates that only have a low buy. So we talked about this is not necessarily an eco at this point because you do see Stingers and Sharers to come in as well. So we'll see if they could actually bring that rifle into fruition.
And just pressuring down the mid wall there as well. It's great to do that because you should condition the Sage eventually to just not spend the wall so early because it doesn't get the value that you're looking for. So it's good that Team Lily are breaking that immediately. Isorb's going through as well already towards mid. So they're burning the defender utility with this mid pressure quite quickly, which is a good win for Team Lily.
Oh, Sakuno made a step, though. This should be heard from Heaven's side, but we're actually all across the map on the attacker side. This is a huge default that's paying off as Shauna gets the opener. You're forcing her to rotate out here, though. Sakuno could actually catch one as well.
You are divided.
Yeah,
there it is.
I was going to catch Peter Park. Oh, hello. Peter Park is ready for that one somehow. Shifted there with the backstab onto Valkyrie. That's the B site taken for Team Lily. Shonik so good at just lurking around, finding the frags, but Peter Park better to it this time around. Still causing problems, and that's the 3v3. And I think Jummy might be able to pick up a gun there in spawn, so 3 rifles will be swinging on 3 for this retake.
So far, so good, and we have some Leers left for HU in a second one, too. But look at this double stack, Dan. We're going to go for the bait and switch, and it works.
Double peek. It's beautiful stuff there. H-Tune with the dismiss. Is there a safe angle? Yes. H-Tune able to escape there. Needs to take down both players dismissing, creating all the 1 versus 1s here. Now just 1 more to go against the clock, though. And you can see that Shifter understands just to play the clock. Knives come out, forces H-Tune to come off of it, and has killed the time, even though it's a beautiful kill from H-Tune. The round cannot be won.
That was a nice attempt as well to go for a dismiss while the spike goes off so that he could potentially try to stay alive into the next round. But unfortunately, it doesn't pan out. They lose all their weapons. But on this, like I said, allure buy that we had for Team Skara, that was actually really good. This is an opportunity right now to break the economy of Team Lily. You already see Lily and Shonik really low on the econ, but still 3 more that are very healthy on that end. So you could potentially see like 1 or 2 more buys for Team Lily into the next few rounds. Whilst here for Team Scar, if they lose, it's back to a half buy. So they have to come up huge and clutch, but also they can't afford to lose that many players on a potential victory here for Team Skara. So to see how they're trying to set things up here, Dan, they're trying to go for another type of bait and switch, this time on the defenders, by having H-Dune being the first point of contact and Valkyrie trying to clean up the rest.
And the ultimate or pickup will be heard. Valkyrie is in that position that's very close, that would be able to detect that sound cue. So they know there's people in B main. The pressure in mid here from Shifter as well. Again, kind of just making sure that wall goes down. Running out straight into Valkyrie. Wasn't expecting Sykuna to go for that. And Valkyrie is so ready. And what do they do now, Vansley? They have only 3 players left of the 50 seconds. They haven't gained any ground on the map.
I feel that they give up and they go, well, not necessarily give up. I feel like they give up on extremities and try to work mid as this wall is going to thaw up and break. Because the extremities didn't work, right? Any type of lurks that they tried to do didn't pay off, and now you're trying to go for these trades on mid.
Yeah, just 2 left now. It's just
30 seconds left.
about the finishing, or running kind of the finishing lap here. The victory lap.
Well, silver lining.
Really don't have any time. They have to fight this either.
I was going to say, I mentioned this before, Dan. They have to win this round for Team Scar, but not losing that many bodies. So getting that confidence on these first bloods, nice. But now after they lost one, I like that they're just holding back and making sure that they win on time.
Yeah, you got to look after that money.
Oh, Scar's going to lose his, though. Oh my god, he still wants to fight.
He's so brave, so brave. Scar just wants to fight. You're right. Just wants to scrap out in mid there. But you're right. 1 to 4 now. Scar back on the boards, or on the board. And the money isn't great for Team Lily. So there is a good chance to flip the momentum if Team Scar are able to find success in this round.
Correct. The silver lining, at least here, as I mentioned before, they were good for like this one buy, potentially another one in the next, because they have the tour de force for this round, and Shifter still has a lot of money going into the next, saving these 2 weapons from that previous round. So let's see what happens here. The last time we did have Shifter, sorry, not Shifter, but Shonik trying to lurk down towards A main. This time it's going to be Sykuna, because he has that operator. He wants to try to work with something with that ultimate. But I like how Peter Park is designed to play a little bit more passively and trying to, instead of playing like a long corridor from screens, he wants to play the off angle instead. So the setup on defense is pretty good here, Dan, but is it going to be good enough for 5 players getting ready to actually give up here towards this A side and rework mid when this wall's soon about to thaw up?
Yeah, totally silent on the map. So for Team Scar, they don't really know what's going on, and that's dangerous because you don't have that mid-round information utility. You might want to peek somewhere for information, and that peek could give up a kill to the opposing team. So if you want to take that risk, you then don't have any information. That's just the life that you live. And Scar is making some noise here with these jiggle peeks here up on V Heaven, looking to see if anyone's going through mid.
He has to.
And there's the spot.
30 seconds left.
And they're going to try to chase him down.
Works out quite nicely. Still, though, time is a really, really huge problem here. They won't have time if anything goes wrong with the spike plant. They have to get on top of that straight away. And H-Tune's at the back of the site, just ready to cause problems here. Oh, Shawnick with a fantastic shot. Takes down H-Tune. Big kill to get.
And we have a big flank coming in from Sykkuno at the same time. And an ult. Boom.
And the slow also prevents a refrag, so this is a beautiful look here for Team Lily right at the end of the round.
It started off so well, though, then, because that jiggle peak, I do understand it from Scar's point of view, because he had no more walls, he had no more slow orb, so he wants to try to gain that information on mid. And once he does, then that's how Valkyrie is going to put up that toxic screen to hopefully get some debuffs of other players coming in. But there's not enough support there towards that B-side heaven, right? We didn't have, like, a Raze throwing paint shells or anything to try to secure or try to stop a push, which then means that your Sage is now punished. Scar falls down, and you had a nice from the shadows, though, from Peter Park that goes into B main, so they still had a nice 3-player stack, but the miss that came out from H-June onto Hellside was definitely the detriment, that the nail in the coffin that allowed Team Lily to win that round and to put here Team Scar on a half buy.
And here we go, into round 7 we are looking at an A pressure from Team Lily. At the same time, B main has been taken over by Valkyrie. She's gone aggressive. That's going to give information for Team Scar. They should be able, through deduction, to realize that Team Lily must be towards this A site. Getting ground here up A ramp. That's Peter Park down. And, I mean, it's going to be tough right now. There's only 2 players left, and this is just a wipeout on the A site. Really well done. Again, the coordination from Team Lily is really proving successful right now here on Split. Oh! Sykkuno, that's poor timing, unfortunately. Unlucky. Valkyrie, though, it's going to get spotted out by Shifter. So there it is. Another round to Team Lily.
Very well done, and sorry, that was my dog that was trying to cheer up here for Team Scara. Unfortunately, that has been losing these rounds for a bit. But this is a moment where, you know, it was a half buy that we saw for Team Scara. They're going to come out with rifles into this round here. And I feel that maybe at this point, understanding that this mid control is being held by Team Lily on these slow defaults, I would like to see a switch from Jummy on the A side onto B here, Dad.
I agree wholeheartedly, and we're going to see Sykkuno going for that peek there up A main, but met with the showstopper straight away. Jummy making quick work at that one, and just aggressively taking this A main control is really awesome, considering that they also have the pit down on B main. So right now the whole map is under control by Team Scara, and there's nothing left except just, I mean, we have one player here in mid. The Scar ready with the charge.
You saw the guys?
The Elder Flame as well. It doesn't pan out for Scara. That's so unfortunate. And at the same time, Shawnee gets the pick on B, but they don't have the spike.
That's another way to run things up, right? They had the showstopper and wanted to go aggressively towards A side, which is good. But I think now that you don't have these ultimates anymore, having that combination of the slow orb and the pain shells could definitely be good on like these these hits that Shifter keeps hitting towards this mid side. So you have Shawnick on one extremity, and then you always have Sykkuno on the other one, and then you have Shifter on mid side. So how do you stop all of this? You just have to focus on one and bring that pressure forward, which is why I like what we saw from this aggressive push from Team Scara on that defense on that round. But thankfully here is that we don't have that spike, as you mentioned here, for Team Lily, Dan. There's low HP for Shifter, only at 7 at this point. We're in a good spot here for the defenders to protect this spike.
Yeah, at this point, as you say, with that 7 HP and time being such an issue. Oh, Shawnick unable to really find the timing to trade that one, and H just will close it down. Makes it look so easy. And there we are. So Team Scara back on the boards, and unfortunately for Team Scara, the money is there. The money is definitely plentiful. Team Lily sitting on quite the bounty with all the success they've had so far in this half.
Ooh, and that was a nice little combination too, right? You saw that not only did we see a showstopper, but it was combined with a paranoia just to make sure that there was no escapability from that Reyna going into, or sorry, not from Reyna, but from Shawnick. I think that was moving up here towards the A side. That said, though, aggression continues. So it's Ace June on B main, and then more aggression towards mid side. So we talked about it. Bring the fight back to Team Lily, and it's paying off, Dan.
Yeah, this disruptive approach is really good from the defense of Team Skara. And Jummy's just lurked up into this forward position in mid. I don't think they'll expect Jummy to be here. The wall goes up, and they're kind of pretending like everything is as usual. But with this one key difference, Jummy in this forward position, it can be a game of trigger discipline as well. How does Jummy want to play this one? Do you wait it out? Wait for your teammates to come. Valkyrie is going to go straight into B main, and that might force a push here now in mid from Jummy.
You are divided.
That was so unfortunate.
The Astra, surely.
That's
oh
dead.
no, Sonic taking down Jummy. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and now you have an ult to get across. I like the idea from Valkyrie trying to play an off angle. Because as she was heading towards that right side corner of the orb, though, unfortunately the crosshair placement was still looking at that wall instead of looking towards the entrance of the B side. So losing that makes you lose advantage of the forward position that you had on mid already. And as you lose a player, usually like the most common thing you're dead. Actually, yeah, it's over. It's over. We have a res, though. We have a res.
Sonic's just going absolutely ham here, right? Just looking for that ace. And it might just happen. There we go. Just so easy for Sonic. Gets the ace. There has the champions Vandal as well to really make it sing.
Yeah. So just to continue on that explanation before too, Dan, like one of the common things, especially when you're looking at other games like in other tactical FPS is like Counter-Strike, for example, is especially on the defender side, if you lose one player, sometimes one is forced upon to forced a hand to try to make a move to try to gain more information and try to gain more space. So by losing one player towards B main, then you also have the person towards mid side, Jummy, trying to push forward to get some information and to try to regain some map control so they could potentially flank faster. But they had their own lurk here on the attacker side for Sonic for that kill. So it doesn't work out. Team Lily 7-2. Another extremity battle as Sykkuno gets the win against Peter Park on the off angle. Peter Park only had a Sheriff, if I'm not mistaken there.
Yeah, trading through a main right now. Onto the A side, looking really good for Team Lily again. And there's not too much to help A side out with, and it just gets worse with the lurk there. The hold in mid. H-June spots it out though. And it looks like we might be on here. 3 versus 3. Team Skara. They're all very split up in completely different locations. That could be very helpful, or it could be a great hindrance. We're about to find out.
Big fight here for Lily.
Oh, well, they each win their respective 1v1s.
And it's not really planning for Sykkuno.
Sykkuno's just going to have to spray and pray. Oh, H-June, give him a chance and your head is just gone. You have to hit the first bullet.
All right, a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel right here, Dan. We're narrowing this gap. We're narrowing the lead that Team Lily has built up throughout the whole map so far, and this is what we were talking about going into the game. I know we're joking around and saying that I want to be on my 120% every single time, but with Team Skara that's been peaking and peaking, we don't want that peak to be that previous match that they won against Lily in overtime, right? If there's a continuous domination right now for Team Lily on the attacker side, this could actually carry over into the second half, where Team Scar will have a huge struggle coming back into the game. But with the change that we've seen on Split from last springtime until now, we have been seeing a little bit more, attacker heavy sides rather. So it could still be a very doable half on the second one. But we still have 2 more to work with in this one here, and Shonix is looking to lurk into the B side again.
Yeah,
he's gonna get this back up on H-June.
Find these lurks. Such a huge kill to find as well. H-June of all players. How are they so consistent at finding these openings, walking through sites?
I don't know. At this point, the off angles that are being held are quite nice to start things off, but there are definitely gaps that people are able to get through, especially Shonik. Again, speaking of the devil.
Yeah, Shonik going absolutely
nuclear, and another one
here, looking to clear out mail as well. Does Shonik realize Scar is here? Has definitely a good sense of it. And there's another kill for Shonik, a triple kill.
Oh no, Dan! They think that B is open because of that, and everybody's rotating to B, but Valkyrie's still there. And thankfully, with timing, she's rotating out, though.
Yeah, right now, Team Scar must be very confused. You can see
Agreed.
Valkyrie's sort of at the bottom of the B stairs, going back up to B heaven, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And she's got the sound keys now. She knows what's going on. Shonik is in such that kind of lurk timing from Male. It is so painful. As soon as Valkyrie shoots a bullet, Shonik will start flanking, but not even necessary. Shonik is playing very well right now, and the only person that historically is going to be able to put a stop to this is going to be H-Tune Vansili.
I just don't see why we went back into like a slow default off-angle play from Team Scara when the first bloods have been paying out for them when they're playing it very aggressively on these extremities in these fights, right? Or just try to isolate one. Because again, you're looking at these default that Team Lily's doing. It's like a 1-1-1 at least for those that are forward pressing, and then the last two players on support are sort of still holding back towards like Ramen or something like that. Because and then it allows for you to just win like some 2v1s or some 3v1s then on top of that and see how it goes.
Peter Park's able to deal with Shifter at the very least. And H-Tune's on the site, change up that position. Might be good for this defense here. Just wrapping back around elbow. Just the repositioning is so powerful. Oh, Shonik again. It's that Shonik versus H-Tune battle that Shonik repeatedly is coming out on top with. That's making a huge difference in this matchup. Valkyrie trying to load forward, but Shonik's still alive. Under the rafters, Jummy pressing forward. Shonik, how much can you do here? Taking down the showstopper. Valkyrie goes down. Ivoni with fantastic cover for Shonik. And that leaves just Scar in the 1 versus 2. Knows where one is. In fact, knows where both players are. In fact, I think we have all the info. Gets the drop onto Shonik. And now, Ivoni. Will she let the position be known? There comes the pressure. Oh, Scar has done it. He's won the key round, the last round of the first half for that 4-8 finish. Oh, Scara coming out huge.
Crisis averted, 9-3 curse averted at the same time too for Team Lily. So that's your silver lining by losing that 1v1. But beautifully done there by Scara. On top of that, understanding that with the time remaining, it's nice for him to commit to at least a half defuse, so that it could be easier going on that 1v1 later on. But you saw that peak coming out here from Ivani, and it was just a nice reaction time coming out from Scara in the end. So an 8-4 scoreline, like I said, it's not necessarily over looking at the second half. Now that you have the opportunity for Team Scar to take the attacker side, and we know how deadly, yes, Sean was on lurks, but we also know how deadly H-Jun is on opening frags on the attacker side.
So what's the plan here now as we go to the listening once again?
Oh, they're running in like a ball.
All 5 here. All 5 here.
I crunched my foot.
Sakudo,
you was ducked.
You got balls, G.
She ducked and it didn't stab her. That's
I'm gonna fly on them. I'm fucking flying on them. I'm flying on them. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get Omen.
Nice. I'm defusing.
I'm having.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. I'm gonna have it for you, Sean.
You won.
Well, I don't think I want it. I think Yvonne should get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, Sakudo, you're mad.
Guys, I almost had,
breaks his
I
legs.
thought nobody was watching her back, but she was crouched, so I stabbed above her head somehow.
Understandable. But it almost headshot.
Well, there we go. It's going to be a 9-4 open to the second half here for Team Lily. This is the grand finals here for the OfflineTV Valorant Charity Invitational. And Team Lily are looking good for this one right now, Vansili.
Yeah. And looking good with the defender side too. Stacking a lot towards this mid side. But on the attack for Team Scara, we're just going straight up here towards the A site. So the wall's going to come up for a heaven side. Shifter is on an off angle in the back left corner. Could always dash away because he's jet. There you go.
Oh, H-Tune takes down Shifter though, and has a Sheriff. Might be, yeah, there's a heal available if H-Tune can find a kill, so as well as dismiss. Oh, that had to be a freebie there. That's going to be difficult to recover from here for H-Tune. Got to hit every shot at this point. HG needs to find 4 more players.
Oh!
There's one more. Getting the dismiss to get away, but the concussion slows it down. He gets another one on the way out. That was a bit scary, but at the end, I think Team Lee will be happy locking in that 10-4 lead.
Damage has been done, though, at least. And it's good to know, Dan, that actually when you're concussed by... but when you're concussed by one of those stars, you're at like, the Nova Pulse. I was looking for the name. So when you're actually being concussed by Nova Pulse and you're trying to dismiss, you still get away slowly, which I didn't know that. I don't know if you knew that, Dan.
Yeah, like it doesn't kind of remove the debuff.
Exactly.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah.
So unfortunately, no escapability there for H-June, but at least he was able to land that second shot before he died. Oh, that's a bad wall. Sykkuno could be in heavy trouble there. Manages to get away.
There we go. H-June activated now, and this is what has to happen. Given Shonik and Shonik's shenanigans, we need to see H-June coming up huge. It was 2 kills entering into the A side. Is it going to be enough here, that work from H-June, to open up the map for the team? As the rest
Look who he
of
killed.
Team Scar.
He killed some very impactful players on the defender side, so definitely doable.
And that's a good duel to win for Peter Park. And at the same time, I think all the noise was heard. The rotation there. So H-June went down, but the rest of the team were able to put forth a formidable attack onto the A site to lock it all down and really looking for some damage.
And who closed it again, Dan? Who better than Peter Park?
Peter Park.
TV.
Who's got the snacks?
Peter Park TV. All right, 5-10, 5 rounds to deficit. And we're looking at an economy for Team Lily that is largely broken, it looks like.
So the knife round 1 is now fully nullified here after some nice entries by H-June towards that A site. So a little bit of a... I mean, it was a nice try by Sykkuno to get that kill, and you saw that combination, though. It was not only allowing H-June to get 2 openings towards the A site, but that was thanks to a dark cover from Peter Park that put that up towards that A ramp so that H-June could only focus onto the A site, and unfortunately that Headhunter, yes, definitely so close.
Painfully close. And the paranoia coming in from Ramen up into B Heaven to clear things out for H-June. But Bonnie, what a shot there, straight onto H-June. Totally domed, and that's going to be quite the problem. It'll slow things down here. But Lily, just with the classic, be no issue at all for Valkyrie. And the B site is going to be cleared up, cleaned up, and the spike is planted.
Here.
Oh, Blade Storm though, Dan. And they have a Vandal left on the ground.
Well, there we go. Shifters picked it up. Move their way in, but again, the weaponry advantage is looking good. Numbers advantage as well.
Sorry, I'm laughing because I think Peter Park just crouched behind a turret, maybe to try to keep that as a body block or something. I don't know. I don't know what I saw in front of that screen, but it looked kind of weird. Actually, the turret was all the way back towards the B side, so I'm not sure what was in front of him. Nonetheless, you still got the round there for Team Skara, which was definitely needed at that point. We talked about a broken economy. The Blade Storm could have done a little bit there for Shifter. Was able to get that kill in the back of the side for Jummy, but it didn't connect. A couple of body shots, and that was it. Now you have back with Vandals, the defender side of Team Lily, a Judge out for Sykkuno. And see, you see what I mean? They have a different type of setup here for the defender side for Lily. They have 3 players playing on mid. Look at the amount of utility that's holding on mid side too. So using a Killjoy utility to hold mid on top of some SARS, and a Judge to hold ropes.
He's been working up mid, and we got that deep push on B main as well from Team Lily. I believe Shonik is super aggressive in B main, so there's a lot of info, forward info for Team Lily. Is Peter Park going to clear this? By himself, this could be a problem. Oh, Peter Park, takes down Shonik. Massive kill.
Now Nana Storms are coming up here towards ropes. They're still going to commit towards the split to B because Shonik died, right? So we're going to have to try to counteract, try to regain that ground towards B Heaven, but it's not working out. Jummy with a beautiful entry at the Lily.
Oh, really good approach coming through. Sykkuno on the flank there with the Judge. Able to take down one. gonna be very difficult. They're all at range. So not gonna work out.
That was a surprise.
Is Shifter good for the 1v4? That's the question.
Well, still has a dash here, Dan.
Still has a dash. But they know where Shifter is at this point, so that's the problem. And there we go. Jummy will finish it off. Good round from Jummy. Really nice entries.
Yes. Off satchel charges too, and as I mentioned before, losing that player earlier on, you kind of have to like bring that counterweight in, right? So you had two players on the top of that B heaven side. Maybe push forward to try to fight back towards male, because now you might get shot by two different angles too. Which is why you want to try to be reactionary on what's happening around the map around you here for the defensive side. But you know what? On my end, I'm kind of happy because we have a game in our hands, and it's also Team Scar catching up here. And we talked about the attacker side here, where they have to be careful of H-June. They had to be careful of Peter Park TV. But on top of that, they had to be careful of Jummy as the entries that we mentioned before. So back on an eco for Team Lily, a 5-player stack towards the A site. And Team Scar are guessing right on where they want to commit here on this male side to be.
Yeah, it's a really good look. But as far as the comeback's concerned, things are going quite nicely so far for Team Scara. As you say, free site here, so there shouldn't be any issue. Oh, Jummy, even going to pull out the showstopper to really guarantee this. Again, only pistols available here for Team Lily. And Scar on a nice position, catching the rotation through mid. And I feel like that is just desserts for Shornik. Like a taste of his own medicine.
Yep, agreed. About to get pushed though. Oh, what a flick.
Yeah, Scar's not having any of that. And it feels like a slow death right now for Team Lily. Oh, the Tour de Force is up, but...
Oh, the tour is done. Hit the last stop.
8 to 10. It's getting closer.
All right, so we had a showstopper and a Viper's Pit on the attacker side to actually take control of that B site. So I kind of like it. I like the aggression that you wanted to bring. I like how you want to secure these rounds to make sure you bring this to a closer game. And you can continue to go with a lot of aggression into this round here, because now you have a res that's available after these 2 kills that Scar just got. So I wonder if he's going to try to follow up here with H-June just behind. If H-June could continue to try to open up frags, dies, and they could get a res right away. And it might be the case, not necessarily for H-June, but for just Team Scar in general, because you have everybody working up towards this mid side. Oh, nice try, at least on that TikTok wall to come up on the top of the boxes to try to get a kill, but he gets absolutely denied, and that's the ult down, sorry, from Sage.
Yeah, pretty big movement coming from B main now into that B site. Oh, great catch onto Lily straight away. H-June with that one, but you can see that even the slow orb is not going to slow this one down enough. As they get across for the plant, Ivani has that res, but Lily is not resable at all.
Mm-hmm.
Cosmic Divide available too for Shornik. This retake.
And that's the thing, right? They're not playing flashes, so it's going to be really hard to retake.
Oh, and Peter Park's going to just swing on through, doing good damage, but the trade's coming in, and it's just down to Saikuna now against 2 players. Time is against them right now as well. Is there any way to do this? Swapping out for a rifle, a bit more dynamic. Pushing forwards. Oh, playing around the Cosmic Divide. Oh, it's just very well done by Team Scara. That's 9 to 10 now. 1 away from equalizing.
Dan, are you quaking in your boots now? Because we should have an eco for the defenders. So Lily's already going out with a Spectre. So is Shonic. Actually, we could go for some pretty decent half buys right now for the defender side. That said, though, we're 1 round away of tying things up. Where are you going to try to flip your predictions?
No.
Good.
No. I just my only thing that I really want is just fun Valorant gameplay, and I feel like we're getting that.
Silly Jr.?
So, what's that?
Are you Van Silly Jr.?
Well, for this in this moment, absolutely.
Awesome. I like it.
And we'll go for a quick A attack here from Team Scara. As you say, it's a half buy from Team Lily, so it's definitely not a done deal.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't really have any... They don't have that lockdown that they would probably need for this.
Well, at least they get information off that, right? You lose one player towards screens, a little bit of dancing around, but that's one weapon picked up by Shonik. And they both fall. So that's pretty good. We tied things up right now. We've lost only one player. And look at the economy of the attacker so far, Dan. 9,000 already on Valkyrie. We have 7,900 on East June. Like, they are looking so good to buy for the last 2 rounds, potentially. Well, not last 2 rounds. We still have 3 rounds to go. Maybe even 4, because we're kind of into round 21 right now. So they still have good economy to work with for at least like 2 rounds here. Depending on how many back and forth that we have, they could potentially buy for the rest of the game, is what I meant.
Okay, well, we're going to find out how it actually plays out. And we have that 3-2 split here for the attackers. Nothing super aggressive, or in fact, really anything out of the ordinary for Team Lily so far. Wall's going to get put up. Wall's going to get shot down. They don't break it all the way, though, and they try to push this. That judge will be a problem. This is a risky spot. It's certainly a one and done. But there is a world where Sykuna gets a lot here.
Yeah.
Oh, HU knows the angles, though.
And that's one of those moments where, you know, where I'm looking at the kit. Oh, well, let's forget that. Let's talk about HU opening up the sites here, Dan.
Yeah, well, there's not much to say at this point. The B side has been completely wiped out, and Sean is looking for a timing swing on through, denied though by Peter Park. That could have been so huge, but now it's just Lily left in the 1v4. So it's all falling apart here in this round for Team Lily.
And I wonder if you're scratching your head at the same time too, because when you saw that backstab attempt from Shonik, that spike was down. And Scar never picked it up. So I was like, why is he leaving that spike there? It was a perfect bait there for Peter Park at the bottom of Ramen to get the kill. So I was talking about the kit here from Sykuna. I like how he's placing these rendezvous so he can teleport fast to support towards the A side too. There was one round where he actually used the trademark, that turret on the ground to slow down towards mid. I want to see more of those combined with the slow orbs, right? Because now if you're going to use the trademark to get the first... type of information, once that slow field goes onto the ground, time that out. Once you time that out, put the slow orbs after. Then put another slow orb, and then you try to fight with that too. You could really add a lot of oppression towards mid side with this combination that they currently have between Sykuna and Ivani on the top of the B side and ropes. So let's see if that could pay out, if that's going to pan out into the next round. But we finished this round here with Team Skara that was trailing behind here, Dan. What was it, like 8-4, and now it's 11-10 for Team Scar on the attack.
10-4, even
10-4. Wow,
maybe.
Yeah, because they lost knife round. True.
Yeah.
So yeah, an amazing comeback for Team Scar since they had the gun rounds on the second half.
Back into it once again. It's all about the A site here, going really fast. There's the double satchel across the jummy. Oh, nice deflection from Sykuna, but the trade is through from H June. Ever reliable. The res comes into play as well. This is difficult. The lockdown was already used there from Lily, so that's just gone now. Team Scar and Team Lily sort of at a stalemate at the moment. Pushing on through, and there it is, Shonik from above the wall.
Gosh.
Oh man, with a Spectre with one clip gets 3 players. The trace come through though, and it's just down to Peter Park. And we talk about Peter Park with the closes, and the dash away is going to keep Shifter safe for now. But the steps though, and the 24 HP, it's just all working against Peter Park right now. Has the spike on his back, but one blade left. Peter Park.
Oh, he can teleport now. He could teleport.
Does he realize? I don't know if he realizes.
Yep.
Oh, he does. It's not done just yet. Peter Park looking to put the 12 on the board. Going for the
hunting
default one.
safe. Has paranoia.
He's going aggressive in spawn. I don't know that there's been any sound keys for Lily, but this timing, if Peter Park goes all the way... Okay, Peter Park's just going to wait for the tap. Where's the turret going to go here for Lily? That's the question.
Beautiful.
That's a good spot for the turret. Gets shot immediately. Okay, so Lily's going to come off of this one. Now it's all about this paranoia. It comes through. Is Lily going to be able to hold on to this one? Peter Park afraid to go for the peak because the HP is so low, and Lily makes it happen. I think Lily's done it. I think she saved the day here. It's enough. It's enough for Lily. Excellent clutch there against Peter Park for the 11-11.
Lily has to teach us how to play Valorant. Lily, just delete your tweet from earlier saying that you want people to teach you how to play Valorant, because that fake tap for the angle after an outplaying Peter Park was beautiful. Speaking of another thing that was beautiful was that Shonik really made this round salvageable for Team Lily. Look how low their buy was here, Dan. And the only rifle that they had is the rifle on Lily that allowed that clutch to happen. So very, very well done. Good thing to tie things up on 11-11. But as we mentioned before, the economy is still so good right now for the attacker side as they go for a full rifle buy here. So it's not over yet, and they could be in a position where you have Team Scar win for match point. Team Lily might be broken on the econ again.
And here we go. Back into that mid pressure, just knocking down that wall. Shonik, it's been such a menace around this Rose position. We'll be sent back by the util. And in fact, we're going to get a really fast, aggressive movement coming up into the B Heaven take from Team Scar. They're going for that B attack very quickly. Shifter on the other end of things is actually in this choke point of B main. If he wins this battle, that would be massive, but Peter Park locks it in there once again for Team Scar. They've got the B site now again. On the pits available too.
Yeah, exactly. It's starting to tumble down here, Dan. So they lose one. Viper's Pit is definitely going to come out from Valkyrie. We know that she does that a lot. Do you save here or not?
Yeah, I don't know that they're going to have money if they don't save. We'll see what happens here, though. If they can make this work, there is the trade from Saikuno as more ground is gained for the team. Team Lily trying to make this work, and there's another pick off. Shonik going absolutely mad within the Viper's Pit. It's going to fall down. And speaking of falling down, it falls down to Lily here now in the 1 versus 2, trying to work around the Cosmic Divide. Needs a good timing. Finds a drop onto Peter Park, but Peter Park with the flick will get it for Team Skara, and that's 12. One more now. Match point. Grand Finals point here for the OfflineTV Valorant Charity Invitational. Is in the hands of Team Skara, but can they close?
That was a huge ult there by Valkyrie to force all the battles on the extremities and having people debuffed inside the Viper's Pit to just get melted down. So we mentioned it, Dan. Do they have what it takes? They've done it before with such a low buy, right? So it has to come down to that, and we'll see what is going to happen with this last round of regulation. Let's check out the calls for Team Skara.
Blinding into heaven again in 3.
Wait, bait this slow, bait this slow.
Smoking pipes, smoking pipes.
Bait this slow.
Let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna just check for B main push.
I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm watching A.
Alright.
Sean's flanking,
In 3, 2. Oh, shit! Sorry.
Thank you, good wall.
Wait, just go.
One garage.
Okay, I'm going.
I'm holding here.
Hey,
Nice pick.
I'm
Danny's still garage.
Backside.
Outside.
One backside. Killjoy
Nice.
Last
Okay,
one.
he was walled off at sewers.
Play together.
I'm planning.
Smoking CT.
Play together here. I think we double up here. Come here.
Okay.
And then one guy there.
Where?
One guy garage. I'm
I'll
gonna
play
sit
garage.
on the
One guy
spike.
garage.
I'm gonna
Play
sit
garage.
here. This is my egg. I sit here. I rot. Me.
No, okay. I was thinking double up here, but it's fine. That's okay. He missed his thing.
Oh, sorry.
I have one blind. Blinding high. Peek off me.
I'm just gonna poison.
Nice.
Skara, baby!
Holy shit.
Dude, we played so good.
Oh my god.
That's it, Dan.
It's done. We have a winner. Team Skara coming out on top, picking up the OTV Valorant Charity Invitational #2. And wow, that's crazy.
Team Scar are the champions, and they've gone undefeated throughout this whole weekend at the same time, too. And when you're looking at, you couldn't ask for any better matchup to start off the day between these two teams that went into overtime and the final match of the day in the grand finals that went down to the wire into only one round to decide it all. And that's all on great teamwork for Team Scara. But Dan, we've listened to that communication on that last round. There was still some chaotic communications going into that Discord once they realized that Shonik was on that flank.
Yeah, the adrenaline was running, the nerves were high, but still they stayed really focused. And I think, in that round in particular, Jummy, of course, making the movement through B Heaven into the site and getting that initial pick. And the same with Peter Park making his way through B Main. We had some of these consistent roles, I think, and that was a lot of the success from Team Scara is Peter Park on those lurks, or just getting the openings with H-Tune, with Jummy as well, trying to use the race to create space, and then having the backup in H-Tune to refrag and kind of power up with Reyna. There's a lot that was really working consistently in the approach for Team Scara to allow them to go undefeated, like you mentioned. And of course, on top of that, just hitting the shots, which of course at the end of the day is what counts.
So then Team Scara going into winning the OfflineTV Valorant Charity Holiday Invitational, now meaning that they went undefeated, also meaning, Dan, that I won the prediction.
Oh, okay, nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. What do I win?
Congratulations.
What do I win between us two?
Today, you just look smarter, I guess.
Naturally.
Naturally. I don't know. Does that satisfy you? I don't know what you want out of this.
I don't know. I think since it's the festive holidays, I want you to send me an electronic holiday card to wish me happy holidays. Does that work?
You don't have to say electronic before card. You could just say e-card in 2021.
But I thought we would call it electronic esports.
All right, okay. I can't. It's like, someone get me out of here.
Yeah, I guess so. An e-card would kind of work. I don't know. But I like the word electronic mail as well.
Do you actually say that to people?
Yeah, please send me an electronic mail.
You are a mad lad, Van Silly. And
I do eat my pizza backwards.
That is true. That is true. And I mean, we're looking at the highlights of this game of Split here. And this was of course, the battleground for the grand final. And I mean, everything was best of ones. I feel like maybe next time do we do best of threes? I don't know. I want more. Van Silly. Can we make this a week-long affair?
And every of them go into overtime too. But that said, I was looking at the chat at the same time, and chat is right. Yes, it's Team Scara winning this one, but it's actually the two-time for Valkyrie and for Peter Park that actually played with Team Lily the last time. No, Team Toast. Sorry, the last time they got first place. Team Lily got, unfortunately, the two-time as well, but two-time second place.
Ah, yes, of course. That's a good point, actually. Yes. But no, it's been a lot of fun to see the teams battling it out. Did we not see... Which maps did we not see? Was there a map that we didn't see except Fracture?
We've seen Breeze. We've seen Icebox. We've seen...
Haven.
Have we seen Haven? We've seen Haven once. We saw it all. We saw them all.
We've seen it all. We've been around the globe. The Valorant globe. Minus Fracture.
Yeah. That'll be next time. Next time we'll have Fracture, probably new agents at the same time too, for the number 3. So that'll be pretty awesome. And Dad, I'm not gonna do this part. This is you.
All right,
you're the leader.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay, it's time, everybody, to say goodbye to us. It's time to throw it back to the interview by Rachel with the winner, Team Scara.
Hey, everybody. Congratulations on an incredible victory. Hard fought, undefeated throughout the weekend. Impressive all around. Do I have the whole team here, Scars? Or just
We're all here.
Yes, the
whole team's here.
Honestly, I'm so happy you're here so you can all speak for yourselves, because it's just been Scara doing these mostly, and I gotta say, he's taking a lot of the credit. So,
what?
We actually have dual champions on this team. Valkyrie, Peter Park, congratulations.
Thank you.
Believe it.
We did it. We really
We did it.
They did it.
We did
For
it.
Team Toast.
For Team Toast and Team Scara.
And
Holy
Team
shit.
Scara.
Scara, which of your friends impressed you most over the course of this weekend? On your team or on any of the teams, really?
You know, Jomi, I've never...
Yeah.
I never played Valo with him. Like seriously? And he's pretty good. He's better than I thought.
Oh, so you thought I sucked.
That's quite the compliment, Sarah. That's quite the compliment. You really know how to gas a guy up, man.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Much better.
That's our
than
captain.
I thought.
That's our captain right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you would suck, but you're good.
So did you guys as a team have a moment you felt like you were most proud of over the course of the weekend?
Our comms are insane. Like, I just feel like for never playing together, our synergy was actually pretty good.
Like I
Yeah,
think
yeah, it was
previous
really
to
good.
this, I mostly played. I haven't really played Valorant with this group in a minute. I played with Ray like a little bit, but like it was very on and off. I'm mostly a Genshin Impact gamer, so. But yeah, I'm surprised that our
Man
team
of
really.
taste.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm
I don't know
surprised
about
our
that.
team came together. Yeah.
Well, so how did you bring it all together then, Peter?
I think so. What really helped out in the last tournament, I noticed, was like really clear comms along with like a clear IGL. No one on this team particularly is used to IGLing, so me and June decided to kind of like hand off IGL with each other. But then other members of the team, like if they wanted to like go for a play, we tried to like work around it. We try to stay flexible, but like also focused. So I think it really worked out.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys had an excellent execution. Skara, as team captain, anything you want to say about this crew that you've assembled and walk through this tournament with you?
I'm glad that they could carry such a large backpack. Because some of my scores in these games were a little suspect.
It's not all about the score.
Not the case.
Your
You
util
had
is
some
great.
good diffuses, yeah.
That's what I'm known for.
Oh, she's got jokes too.
No, but like it was really fun to play with them. Like I think obviously it's more fun to win, like just straight up. But they made, even like when we were losing the games, like everyone was calm, somewhat calm, collected, and like didn't tilt.
Listen. When we yell at you to not peek, it's out of love. Okay.
Out of love, we just want to see you live.
It worked out. I mean, the last
God.
game, his peaks were a lot more lubricated than the last ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just all call dry peeking, Scar peeking from now on?
Yes.
As a community?
No, please.
No Scar
dear
peaks.
God.
I pulled
No
the
Scar
Skara.
peaks.
Well, you've got a wonderful team here, Skara. They've carried you to a beautiful undefeated victory over the course of the weekend. We've done it all for charity. It has been in honor of raising money for Thankmas. So congratulations for all your hard-fought efforts and entertaining all the viewers that we've had that have been so very generous over the course of the weekend. All of you, I want to give everybody a chance to kind of say your piece, tell people what's going on, what you're doing next. So, Skara, kick it off.
No, I'm really happy and proud for my team. That's all. They can say their pieces. That's all I have to say.
That's my piece too.
What?
Happy to be here. Can't wait for the next one.
Yep.
Can we do this quarterly?
No, I got it.
OTV tournament every
twice, Sana. I know you're watching this. Yes, I'm available. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Hard vouch.
Vouch.
All right. Well, you guys are united in Valorant. You're united in all things. Congratulations. It's been a joy to watch you, and you've done some great things for charity this weekend. So congratulations, Team Skara. Thank you so much to all our teams that participated. I'll let you go and rest now. And you have earned the break that you're about to take.
Oh, and happy holidays for everyone watching.
Yeah, happy holidays, guys. Like, stay safe.
Yeah.
Happy
holidays.
Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays, everybody. Thanks so much for coming on. Let's bring DDK and Van Silly back in to close out the show. What a great group of people we've had the joy of watching this weekend, huh, DDK?
What do you need from me?
Hello. I thought that was a cool interview. That was super cute.
We did.
That was awesome. And I think also at the same time, Dan, I think I'm actually going to start calling this the Skara Peak in our VCT broadcasts.
You know what? We should do that. Let's do it. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
It'll
I'm
be
also calling it Skara Peak.
Exactly. And technically, it's not that niche because OfflineTV has such a huge following that we could just turn that into a Valorant term later on.
I'm down. I'm down. There we go. It's happened. It just happened.
You guys don't need to do Skara like that. He's an excellent player. Don't
I mean, yeah,
perpetuate that.
as Valkyrie said, he's got great utility.
You go. Well, he has brought us a bunch of really great games this weekend, and I do gotta say, like, it's been a lot of fun. Every one of our players, all 25 players, committed their time, their efforts. They practiced for this. They brought you excellent games. They, woke up early. They stayed out late for y'all, and we did it all for charity. So thank you to our audience too for all the money raised. And while we're thanking people, thank you so much to Twitch's Women's Alliance, to AIM Lab, to Riot Games Social Impact Fund for supporting this event. And DDK, Van Silly, thank you both for being such excellent commentators throughout.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rachel, for being an amazing host, interviewer,
Exactly.
and a lovely person all around.
Oh, well, you are such
Exactly.
sweethearts. It's a joy to work with you. Anything you want to say before we start wrapping up?
Yeah, I think you guys are the excellent people. I'm just here, like, getting carried. We talk about big backpacks throughout the tournament for offline TV from some players. I like how your backpacks, I fit perfectly into it. They got to be huge backpacks because, like, you know, you got to fit this in there. It's working out.
Listen, I don't know what the jokes are here, but you and DDK got all the brains between the two of you. So, Dan, anything you want to say?
No, I think it's just all I want to say is, thank you for everybody for supporting this and for tuning in and for being a part of the wholesome fun that has been this event. And it's an amazing community. And for me, as someone that's kind of dropping in for these events, the reception is amazing. I love sharing Valorant with you guys, as it's something that, of course, Vansity and I kind of live within. So it's really cool that we get to share that with all of you as well. And thanks to Offline TV for putting all of this together and inviting all of us to take part. It's been fantastic.
Yes, thank you both. Thank you to Offline TV. The fundraising doesn't stop here. You can continue on to Tiltify and continue to raise money for Thankmas 2021. And you can also head on over to OfflineTV.com and pick up some merch. Keep an eye out for new drops coming out. Follow them on all their channels. Make sure you're following here on their Twitch for all the new stuff coming out. All the commercials, they look awesome. So I'm going to go watch some Comfy Cartel later on, and maybe I'll see you guys in the comments. But for now, I've been your host, Seltzer. The killer production team behind this deserves your appreciation. And Offline TV, always, thanks for the entertainment. Till next time, guys.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays!
Bye.
One more in time.
To the ground. Danny and Sean, they're gonna kill you every round. Yvonne and Sekuno are gonna do their best, and I'm gonna be here to clean up all the rest.
One enemy remaining.